Saturday night party for fun people. I'm Eric. I'll be your host at this party, and I have every intention of being a fun person myself. In fact, I'm not just talk, I took meaningful action to make that happen. So, I think we know what that means. No, Eric, we don't know what that means. Well, you should. Daniel, Bear Sports Highlights. Hello, Admiral Mighty Buffoon. You were not first, you were second. Um, so, got a little bit of news for you. I ate a little bit of mushrooms. Hi, Chancel Mazur. Shout out to you. Shout out to you and yours in this, the Christmas holiday season. Not good, Dan. You've got me alone. Well, I don't think you have me alone, actually. You may say there's one person, but there's at least three, four, maybe even five. The shower was great. I had a nice shower. It was refreshing, revigorating, renewing, everything you want a shower to be, and nothing you don't want it to be. So, already eaten the mushrooms right before I started the stream. I had dinner before that, and I had some Adderall earlier, so I should be all prepared for a pleasant time. They're discussing anal beads and vaginal douches over a flow stream. All right, did somebody mention that they felt not so fresh? You have an artist recommendation? Okay, let me hear it. Some dude, not real TTB? What's your recommendation? I'm ready to hear it. I'm feeling relaxed too now. I'm eating the mushrooms. Like almost right away, they kind of change your overarching feel or something. Hi, Lauren. Good evening to you. Welcome to Talking with Famous People. We'll be enjoying some happiness surprise tonight, which will be fun. Everybody loves happiness surprise. Okay, it's a band. I see it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna mute this for a second so I can listen to it for a second. That's cool. I like that. It's funny. It's super. It's super like. Yeah, the beats are super fast. We're gonna play a second of it. See, like that. So, if you are here, that means you are a fun person because this is a Saturday night party only for fun people. If you're not fun, just get out of here. This is only for fun people. Okay? I'm assuming you are fun if you're here. The fact that you're here means you must be at least a little bit fun. The lyrics are in the video. All right, I will look for the lyrics. Bruises on my neck, you're just a doll of flesh. This is horrible. What the fuck is wrong with you? It seems like a dark song. A little too dark for me right now. I'll tell you that. Hi, New Groove. Welcome to Talking with Famous People. Land of the free, home of the brave. Tonight's bravery comprises taking some mushrooms. It's not very brave, but it's what passes for bravery tonight. So I was real happy for Oregon. You know, they beat Colorado in the Pac-12 championship game, earned themselves a spot in the NCAA March Madness tournament. Sure did. Some people are wondering if maybe Colorado ain't gonna make it to the tournament no more. Some people thinking that. I don't know. Who can tell these kinds of things? Ain't nobody know. How's it, bro? Well, Terminator Rodrigo, I don't think you would probably call my dad a clown in any way. Yet he nevertheless committed suicide. He had known for a long time that when it was time for him to go, that's how he wanted to go. You know, he wanted to determine his own fate. Was it a bit shocking to me? Yeah, a little bit of a shock. But it's not like he didn't try to warn me. He was almost 85 years old, you know. And he lost his wife, lost a lot of his physical capacities, etc. So I think you got to be kind of careful about generalizing too much about those sort of things. Move if you're a furry. I am moving, but I'm not a furry, so. I think basically we can conclude that your test there is falsified. What's your breakfast looking like tomorrow? I need some ideas. Well, for me, I think my breakfast is looking a lot like um bagel and cream cheese. You needed God, huh? My dad would love to hear you say that. Everybody kill themselves off. You can't offer any rebuttal. That's his own fault. Well, huge tech with the bagel and cream cheese. Yeah, well, I've got a toaster oven that's got a bagel setting on it, so it's not that difficult. No, I don't drink alcohol. Thank you for asking, though. I heart Squishlands. Are you hearting Squishlands? Do tell. Yeah, I had bacon and eggs in a wrap this morning thanks to YouTube last night. Oh, I see. So you asked somebody on YouTube live, what should I eat for breakfast tomorrow morning? And then you make that happen, huh? I would point out you need to toast the bagel. You can't just have raw bagel and cream cheese, obviously. That's not going to be adequate for you or anybody else. What's going on, P? Is that trouble bothering you? Yeah, I've been doing bagel and cream cheese lately. If I felt like an all-inclusive breakfast, I might do bagel and cream cheese and um, I might also do a donut. No, I don't do AA. I stopped doing AA a long time ago. You should have avocado toast and pepper and hot sauce drizzle. I heard Squishlands. He didn't ask you what he should have for breakfast tomorrow. He asked me, okay? And I answered him. Bagel and cream cheese, possibly bagel and cream cheese plus donut. Because I have both here. I might have both tomorrow morning. With, of course, coffee. I'm assuming you're not asking for what drink to have. Everybody's going to have coffee for breakfast. Don't call me a hipster. I can't help that these glasses are orange. I had limited choices at the supermarket, and I thought at least I won't blend in with them. Yeah. You start a live through Squishlands tomorrow night. I got you. I'll come and ask. All right, Squishlands. Tomorrow you got dibs on his next day's breakfast. So how should you make the coffee? Well, I mean, you don't want these instructions because they're going to be too much of a hassle for you to follow, Connor Blake. I'll tell you how to make the coffee by showing you right now Eric's triumphant home coffee station. Because I have, oh, you're talking about what kind of stuff to put in it. Cream. Two kinds of cream, of course. But you don't want to tackle making it like this. Because I like coffee so much. I've set up for us here at the house a percolator instead of a drip coffee. I've broken free from big drip coffee in their fascist ways. I have hot, delicious percolated coffee on demand. On demand. And then when you make the coffee, you pour this in first. A lot of this. This is non-dairy creamer, okay? Just heap it on in. You can't put too much in. It's fine. I mean, I didn't mean to put that much in, but it's still not too much. It's still fine. It's still a fine amount of it. Then, if you're feeling cleanup-y, you can go like this and scoop that over there. If you're not feeling cleanup-y, don't worry about it. Next, leave your coffee here. And get some of this heavy whipping cream. And then you pour it in like that. A little bit more. There. Mm. Oh. That is the goodest thing ever. If you don't think this is delicious, your taste buds are broken. And that's the truth. Actually, that percolator thing, I think was either under $100 or just barely $100. That's not very expensive. But, yeah, well, I put in a little bit more non-dairy creamery than I meant to put in. I don't want any sugar in it at all. It is a Woody the Woodpecker mug. It says got coffee. When we first moved in here, we had no mugs, so we went to a local thrift store and bought whatever coffee mugs they had. We included this one. So that's why we got such weird coffee mugs. It wasn't until our wedding that Rachel put some coffee mugs on the registry, and then we got some actual coffee mugs that are like for us. Like one of them has an E on it, one of them has an R on it, you know. Like his and her coffee mugs. Give you a shout out. Okay, I heart Squishlands. I hereby shout you out. You love the mug. I love that you love the mug. We're all loving together here tonight. It's a very loving live stream. It needs to be loving because it's intimate. There's only 5 of us here, so we need to spend really quality time together. It may get less intimate as the evening progresses, or it may not. I don't know. I've done a lot of live streaming today. You two might be saying, like, enough of you already, Eric. That's certainly conceivable. Does anybody not have I Heart Meow coffee mug? I don't think we have any I Heart Meow coffee mug, but that's an excellent question. Okay. I'm going to ask I'm going to do a poll. Which coffee mug is more common? Which coffee mug is more common? I Heart Meow or number 1 meow? Which is more common? I Heart Meow or number 1 meow? World's best is the same as number 1, I think. Thanks. Lee Felixis, number 1. See, he's number 1 Lee Felixis. He's probably got a coffee mug that says that. Because you love my gat so much, I'm going to give you a little treat, okay? Get ready for it. It's going to come fast and furious, so don't blink. Cat! There, I hope that was pleasing to you. Normally it's reserved just for my OnlyFans people, you know. I'm feeling generous tonight. Oh, you blanked? Well, I've got good news for you, Connor. There's a rewind button on YouTube. Lovable says, hey. Hey, Lovable. How are you today? I'm not going to be up all night with that coffee. I took mushrooms a little while ago. I'm going to be up all night with the mushrooms. And the Adderall, not the coffee. Yes, Lovable, Diamond Ring Square. You can have a shout out. Here you go. Can I give them? I don't know. Can you? And if you can, should you? Can. Yeah, you already gave you one. Yes, you can have a shout out. You can have 2 shout outs. Lovable, 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 lovable. You got 4 shout outs there. I'm so good at shouting things out. Wakata, wakarimashita. So desu ka? So desu ka? You don't need to apologize for your spelling mistake, Lovable. You're too lovable to apologize for spelling mistakes. Spelling mistake apologies are for regular, unlovable people. Not for you. Well, I can feel some little bit of mushroominess starting to creep in on my consciousness, as it sometimes will. It's always a bit of a crapshoot because you're trying to find this certain exact sweet spot of amount of mushrooms, but with these mushrooms anyway, you can miss easy enough on either side because it's kind of a small sweet spot. Can you learn art to do mushroom art on stream? I already know art, okay? I'm a professional art man. Look, I drew this art the other day. It's beautiful. Now, I could draw some pictures on mushrooms. I'm sure they'd just be the same as pictures I draw normally. Which is to say, poor. You're not a fun person? This is just for fun people, Fly Guy. This party is just for fun people. The unfun people party is at a different live stream, I think. I'm not sure who's hosting that one. Somebody not fun, probably. Like, I don't know. Melissa Talks. She doesn't seem fun. She seems dramatically unfun. Hi, Red Rum. Hello. I'm just kidding, Fly Guy. I'm not telling you to leave. I believe in your funness. Deep in your heart, you are fun. I believe it. Sure. I'm sure that would be fun too. Fly Guy. You do you. You do whatever you want to do. Okay? Don't you worry about me or my party requirements. You qualify as far as I'm concerned. I'll tell the bouncer to let you in regardless of your funness, okay? We got history, you and me, Fly Guy. You like to bust my chops about things sometimes, and I usually need it when you do. So I appreciate that. I may not be fun, but it doesn't mean it's not necessary. Hello, 3DR Nomad. My nightmare blunt rotation. Bill Walton, Dave Matthews, and Greta Gerwig. That's my nightmare blunt rotation. Bill Walton, Dave Matthews, and Greta Gerwig. Oh, Melissa and the Mike, huh? What a great name. I don't want to get busted for bullying her. I better not say anything mean. Did I include her in my nightmare blunt rotation? Maybe I should have. That would be bullying. No, I'm not going to include her because that would be bullying. And I've learned my lesson. Bullying is bad. Well, good for her, Boba Fett. Good for her. Thanks for rubbing it in, Boba Fett. Thanks for rubbing it in. That's just what I need to hear. Somebody else is way out in front of me. It's fine. I don't even care, okay? I don't even want to be successful anymore. I just want to languish in obscurity forever. Yeah, is she still ENTP? I'm not even talking about cognitive functions anymore. I'm just done with it. People like to argue about it or whatever. People don't understand also, you gotta wait for the right time to talk to me about something. If I tell you I don't want to talk about this right now, then that just means I just don't want to talk about it right now. You can talk to me about it later. My mood will change, you know? You can rely on that more than anything else, that my mood will change. I know, Jeff Artisan. I know. I feel you, dog. I'm feeling you with my emotional feelings and my other feelings. You don't want to talk about it now? Let's talk about it now. Exactly. That's what happens every time I say I don't want to talk about it now. You seem more like Gilda Radner, John Lovitz, Dennis Leary rotation list. Hmm. You mean that if I'm on somebody else's list, that's the company I would keep? Well, that is rather poor company, QK. So I'll say that's, I guess, a pretty good diss. Um, I'd like to think I would be a little more pleasant to smoke a blunt with than those three people, but maybe not. Maybe I'm not that pleasant. I just don't think that it's really objectively supported by the data. Like, Dennis Leary's comedy, quote unquote, is just him being annoying, right? John Levitz's comedy, quote unquote, is just him being John Lovitz. Gilda Radner, I mean, who even remembers her? She's been dead such a long time. There we go. That explains it. Well, I mean, he has some of the worst lyrics in the history of songwriting with Crash Into Me and I'll Come Into You. Such a such an appallingly horrific art mistake. Kind of like a holocaust of cringe, you know? You can't really top off like terminal impacts, say global extinction or whatever. That's the global extinction level of cringe. And I guess he can take some solace in that. He's accomplished a level of cringe that is equivalent to global extinction in terms of severity. I agree with you, Fly Guy. That is horrible too. I mean, once you've made that bad of an art mistake and caused global extinction, there's nothing that comes after that, right? It's like, okay, well, I mean, like I said, you don't go looking for chainsaw advice or any good chainsawing technique of any sort from the guy who just cut off his own arm. right? You don't point out, well, look, even though he's one-armed, Dave did a pretty good job of chainsawing these things over here. Maybe we should listen to his chainsawing. No, you shouldn't. This is the man who artistically cut off his own arm. His lyrics were so bad. And you don't even need to have good lyrics necessarily to have a good song. But you can't have lyrics that catastrophically bad and retain any respect from anyone. He's a terrible, terrible songwriter. Nobody should like him at all. Just about anybody's better than Dave Matthews. He also has incredibly terrible paintings that he apparently doesn't realize are terrible. Here, I'll do my best imitation of Dave Matthews. I'm Dave Matthews. That's what Dave Matthews sounds like, okay? That's what he sounds like. Exactly like that. Horrible. Who wants to listen to somebody say like that all the time? There's no reason to just be like ooh. I made it. Good God, I nearly made it. We get it. Overtime. I got 15 hours till dawn. Good God, I never take this long. Am I jealous of his guitar? I'm not jealous of him at all. I guarantee you that. I'm not remotely jealous of him. I couldn't be any less jealous of anybody in the history of the world. That's how not jealous I am of him. I can't even conceive of what it would be like to be jealous of him. I don't know what that would be like at all. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind, figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with an actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. What size strings do I need? Use? I don't know. Whatever I just played was great. Well, thanks a lot, QK. The song I just played was called Second Night. I don't know what I played before that. I think I played that song by Corey, right? Like, yeah, I love that song. That song's not mine, but I do love that song a lot. I don't even know exactly how it all goes, but the part I know, I love it. See if I can play something good for you. I'll play Gregory in Disguise because this one seems to elicit a good response. Here's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them. And now he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them. Until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily, he'll try to encroach up on the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. I'm sure I messed up somewhere in there, but I am on mushrooms, getting to be on mushrooms, so that kind of messes it up a little for me sometimes. Messes me up a little bit. What song do I want to play? It sounds fun to play. Nothing really sounds fun to play. Maybe just like fucking around sounds nice. I don't find playing guitar on mushrooms very satisfying. Even though I'm not very much on mushrooms at the moment. I find it more difficult and I don't know. Usually the only drug I like to play guitar on is amphetamines. But even then, I kind of sometimes just prefer to play guitar just sober, you know. It involves such a complex web of aesthetic decisions and such. It's almost hard to do it right on anything at all, even amphetamines, which make you want to play the guitar most probably, but it doesn't necessarily make you best on it, you know. You're not necessarily at your best on amphetamines. Depends how gacked out you are. Somewhat. I mean, it's all a matter of mood, ultimately. You can have a certain mood on nothing and be just razor sharp locked in. Well, it's getting a little mushrooming now. I think we can no longer attribute this just to being tired from a long day. I appear to be on some kind of drugs. I'm thinking it might be I was just tired from a long day. And yeah, I'm feeling a little discombobulated. That's normal. That's called what do they call it? Ascending to cruising altitude, right? Ascending. It's the ascension right now. Once we reach cruising altitude, then the general feelings of disruption, disturbance, disquiet in the self from the changing of elevations. It's natural to feel disquiet when dramatically, suddenly changing elevations. From our body's perspective, flying up in a plane, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, how are you going up so fast? Your body doesn't know. It doesn't know what you're doing. It's like, how are you even getting up in the air without any wings or anything? You should be going the other direction, be falling down. I give up, says your body. I don't even know what to think about it. I give up thinking about it. Evolution didn't prepare me in my hunter-gatherer days for this kind of phenomenon. It prepared me to fall. If I were falling from 20,000 feet, let's say, maybe I'm falling off Mount Everest. That makes sense to my body. My body's evolutionarily prepared to fall off Mount Everest, as all humans are. But we're not evolutionarily prepared to fly into the sky. What on earth is that all about? Our bodies can't handle these various stresses. People need to stay on the ground where God put them. I don't like any jumping. Okay? I think if jumping is ungodly. If God wanted people to jump, He would have given them pogo sticks for legs. Is that what He did? No. So obviously, God did not want you to jump. So just stop jumping. I'm talking to both Chris Cross and that guy from that Irish rap group. House of Pain. I'm telling them all. Not on this girl's watch. You are not going to be doing any godless jumping around here. Keep your feet on the ground like God intended. That's what I'm doing tonight. I'm going to keep my feet on the ground, but I keep reaching for the stars, oh Lord. Oh Lordy Lord. Someday the stars are going to hit my hands. When I say, I caught you, stars, I caught you, finally. I've been reaching for you for such a long time, finally I caught you. That's what it's going to be like one day. But until then, I'll just keep my feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars. Oh, Lordy Lord, 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 Lordy Lord. I think old-timey Negroes should be a distinct race from Black, which should also be a distinct race from African American. I wonder if anybody would identify as old-timey Negro. I mean, as somebody who's fluidly transracial and, you know, it happens against my will or whatever, just happens to me. Obviously, I would periodically be old-timey Negro. I bet not very many modern people would self-identify as old-timey Negro. Which is a beloved archetype we can all enjoy, you know. The whole, oh yes sir, Mr. Yeah. That whole thing. People all always try to get me to say that, but I'm happy to say it in a context appropriate when I'm thinking about it. Old-timey Negroes were epitomized on the women's side by Mammy, who famously said in Holiday Inn, the Christmas movie, "Thank you, Mr. Lincoln, for setting us free." That was so silly. It's like that's the takeaway from Lincoln's birthday. The black people are grateful to Abraham Lincoln. Not that they might be a little upset about the whole slavery thing, but they really love Abraham Lincoln. Hey, that whole slavery thing wasn't cool. And fortunately for you, you had Abraham Lincoln to teach you that. Abraham Lincoln, in the perspective of Holiday Inn, Abraham Lincoln taught the black people that slavery wasn't cool. Oh, hilarious. Holiday Inn, you're a silly film. I like the concept, you know. Let's have a bed and breakfast and have shows on different holidays. They had a minstrel one where like the lady dresses up in blackface and like big lips and what's it called? I don't know, these kind of crazy pigtail things, like they're like cornrows, but they don't lay flat on your head, kind of. I don't know what they call them, but they're kind of crazy, go all over her head. It was about the most offensive scene anybody could ever even imagine script that. It was so ridiculous. People in the olden days are just like, yeah, it's fine. That's fine. They don't care. They think it's funny too. They know they're like that. Oh, olden days people, you're so silly. I'm glad it's not the olden days anymore. The olden days were horrible. There wasn't even any YouTube in the olden days. What fun is that? What would you even do all the time? There wasn't any YouTube. You just sit in the house, be all ho hum. I'm sad. I guess I have to go outside and do things. Instead, there's YouTube. Wonderful, delicious YouTube. Good evening, my friend. Says Joao Rodolfo Costa. Joao. Joao? I don't know how to say that name. Joao. There's too many vowels in a row. It's got me confused. Natasha Godfrey Ashford. I'd rather be born when there was nothing to do. I'd build more and probably have more time devoted to things I like, sports, arts, friends. Well, I mean, it's true that if I didn't have YouTube, I would do something else. I wouldn't just sit in a chair motionless all day. But I think whatever I did would be ultimately less fulfilling to me than YouTube. It's like John. Joao is pronounced John? I don't know how you pronounce that, John, but okay, fine. John. It's like this lady. Her name's pronounced Sarah, but Serrahg. I don't know. I mean, obviously, this is what I choose to do with my time, right? I choose to do this, and I can choose to do more or less anything I want to do within reason. I choose to chill here in my chair and live stream. QK, would you say? Yeah, she's so beautiful. Do I like old movies? Sometimes. I like some old movies. I want Miss Makima back. Who is Miss Makima? Eric Schwan. You love that song? Oh. Well, I think we would come to the conclusion, QK, that you and I do not have the same taste in music. I think that song is terrible. I mean, it's like it could be an okay song if he didn't sing it so horribly. It's just like, oh God, could you take yourself any more seriously? Oh, you're joking. Okay, good. I was trying to moderate me just going like, I'm sorry, QK, just stab your own ears out right now. There's no reason for you to have them anymore. You don't deserve them. And what I would normally say. But I'm softened by some mushrooms. You hate that guy, huh? Well, good for you. I Heart Meow is winning over a number one meow. I like this poll a lot, by the way. This is a good poll question. Which coffee mug is more common? I Heart Meow or number one meow? We're going to end it with I Heart Meow winning, 68%. Say my name, please. Okay, Gary Sid Hugh. I will. Good question, QK. What's that cunt doing right now? What is that guy's name anyway? James Blunt, doesn't it? James Blount? I think that's his name. So, who do you think is worse? James Blount or a guy who sings that good but concurrently horrible INFP song? What is that song, Rachel? It's a good song, but he's just so horribly cringy about everything being so much that. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. It's that song. It's not like it's Fireflies or something, right? Is that what it's called? Your question is important. Good. I'm glad. You had a dream last night that I lost all my teeth. Huh. Well, you know what? You can make your dreams come true. So I'm proof positive you can make your dreams come true. No, the song's called Fireflies. Like a million fireflies in my room. Shit. It was like the most cringiest video ever. Fireflies. Owl City. Oh, is that what that person's called? Owl City? Yeah, that one. Oh my God. Yes, it's a good song, but dude, just you are the most cringy fucking pile of cringe I could ever cringe at. Just stop already. You are so into your own fart smell. It's ridiculous. I just cannot tolerate you smelling your own farts in this video any longer. Cannot tolerate you smelling your own farts in this video any longer. When I'm asleep. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, you got a fucking speaking spell. Aren't you cute? Aren't you just cute as hell? Asleep and the open air and the teardrops there. Everything I really like need. And you got all this like hipster crap all around your room, and it's just get your fucking head out of between your butt cheeks and your moistness. Disgusting me. Just stop it right now. Okay? That guy needs to fucking stop it. I'm sorry. What's good, Jukes21? Not much. I just have had enough of that guy. I'm sorry. He's too precious by a factor of 100 preciousnesses. Is that the death cab for Cutie? I don't know who that guy is. But he is just as precious as pudding in a pants, isn't he? Oh my God. You know who else reminds me of that person? Is the Fun Singer. What is that song that they sang that was so big? Carry Me Home. Is that it? Nah. It's a good song, but I don't like that singer. I don't like his whole aesthetic. I don't like his whole vibe. I just don't like him. What's a urethra licker? Well, that's someone who will not lick the outside of your penis, but will only lick the inside of your penis. So you either got to have a big pee hole or you've got a really small tongue. Or both, probably. It's a good song, Tonight We Are Young, you know? But I don't like the singer. I don't like his whole shtick. But, you know, who's the worst, maybe, of all that kind of shtick? Because I see him as like the hipster version, the hipster, precious, like, I don't know, shoegazer version of the guy from Kings of Leon. Your sex is on fire! Yes, Chamber Tats, I remember you, okay? I remember you. I unfortunately will remember you, I think, for the rest of my life now. Remember me, I'm Kim Matej. You come here every single time you come here. Remember me, I'm Kim Matej. I remember you, okay? I promise not to forget you, Chamber Matej. Dude, find a hobby. My hobby is making my wife laugh. Listening to her laugh at my meowings from the other room is ultimately fulfilling. Thomas Carr, find a boyfriend. Thank you, Chain Montage. I love you too. I'm sorry I made fun of you. I'm sure your voice does not actually sound like that. Remember me, I'm Chain Montage. I'm sure your voice doesn't actually sound like that. They don't have percolators, but I brought a French press. That's probably. I don't like Andrew Tate. I don't know anything about him. So you're not gonna. I just know that apparently he's a dick or something, but I don't know. I haven't watched any of this shit. Gardening is good to go. All right, cool. Gardening is good to go. So go out there and garden, Thomas. Get out your hoe, get out your shovel, get out your pot and soil, get out your bucket, get out your hose, get out your seeds. You go out there and you get your gardening going. The music industry is crap today? No. The music industry is wonderful. What are you talking about? Oh, well, Metallica, yeah. But also Dave Matthews Band? Pretty great. Oh, all old school, huh? You mean like the Carpenters, right? I'm into that stuff too. Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? That's a terrible song. You stay different too, Thomas Carr. And thanks for the gardening advice. I'll try to take it to heart. You try to also garden more. Maybe if we garden far enough, we'll run into each other eventually. It's not a great song. It's not a terrible song, but I think even though I may have just said it was a terrible song. I didn't mean literally it's a terrible song. I mean, who could actually listen to that whole song? Who would ever listen to it? You know? There is no pain you are receding. Meow, 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 meow. I mean, it's obviously good because I can sing it, right? You know, it's obviously a good song, but it's like almost 5 minutes long, right? No, that's not acceptable, Pink Floyd, for your we're stoned. Yeah, let's just take our time. Take your time, you mean waste my time. There are occasionally good songs that are longer, but you have to really know what you do, what you're doing. Am I in pain, brother? Nope, I'm not in any pain at all. How about you? Are you in pain? One good thing about not being in pain is you don't get addicted to those drugs like fentanyl and stuff. Apparently, those aren't good for you. I actually know somebody who died from it, died from fentanyl, or didn't die from it because he's still alive, but they had to like revive him with that Norcocaine stuff. The ambulance had to come, they did chest compressions on him for a long enough time to keep him alive until the ambulance came. So don't do fentanyl, everybody. Don't go smoking fentanyl. They did bring him back to life, and he's okay now, but idiot. It's like, you know which drug to do and which drug not to do, dumbass. He's my age. I get it. Like, it's cool to be able to get whatever off the dark web, but don't be a dumbass about it. Just getting fentanyl. Oh, I feel like smoking some fentanyl. You fucking dumbass. Only certain drugs are worth doing, worth getting. Other ones are not. Definitely not that. Wow, this is an interesting mushroom trip. It's funny how mushroom trips are. Some ways they're all the same, and some ways each of them is. Yeah, well, it just always has everything to do with your mood, I guess. Like when my mood turns more reflective, then I notice a lot more of the trippiness of being on drugs than when I'm just laughing at stuff. Mushrooms plus Adderall is a good, reliable combination. I know I like it. I know how to like it. Like, I know how much to do to like it. And I used to have a poor relationship with mushrooms because I tried to abuse them like I do any other drug. But they just won't let you. They just won't let you treat them like that. They're like, if you try to do me too often, it won't work. If you try to do me for the wrong reasons, we'll make you puke. If you try to, like, if you do anything other than, like, a sane, respectable, like, I'm a responsible person who can recreationally drink alcohol on Saturday night, have like 2 drinks. Like that kind of person. You just gotta be like that kind of person with it, or else It's just you won't end up having fun. It will suck, whatever. The mushroom gods won't let you. They won't let you treat them like a whore. That's all there is to it. You gotta respect the whole process. It's weird. It's like magical talk, obviously, but it's the only explanation I can come up with. Who's looking through my window? Why, that is the spirit of Christmas past. Who's looking through your window? Surprise, it's me. Who keeps looking through the window? The blinds are closed. Obviously, nobody's looking through any windows. The shutters, I mean. You're supposed to try that trick on somebody who has open windows, okay? It's not going to work on somebody who's got shutters, obviously. Ah. Just try that thing a little bit. Right? It's supposed to be with open windows. Then you might trick the person. If he's got shutters, that's not going to work. That's a trick. If the shutters are closed, you have to think before you. Like somebody gave you some basic instructions. So here's what you do. You see somebody with a window, and you're like, okay, okay. And you say this. And you're, okay. And then it didn't work. Okay, show me the video. Okay, this guy has shutters. Alright, let me explain it to you again. Okay. Find a guy who has windows. Yes, I've tried crank before, if you mean like speed. Sure. I've tried plenty of that. You mean like shitty math? It's crank, I guess. Yeah, I've done my fair share of shitty math. Not in recent years, but back in the day. No, I would not say that Adderall impacts the size of my genitals one way or the other. They're the same size as they are. Well, it does make it, at least when I'm not aroused, it makes it scrunch up a little bit more, maybe. Hi, little guy 47. Hi, Renato Marquez de Castro. Hi, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. I know you've been here for a long time, but I'm just going to say hi to you again anyway. Hi, Lauren Yard, Gail Yard. Am I okay now, sir? I was always okay. Yeah, I'm okay before, I'm okay now, I'm okay in the future too. Again, stuck prism. Let me explain the way this joke works, okay? If you want, yes, you want to find a streamer that has windows, true, right? But the shutters need to be open for that to work. A lot of people need to be taught this today, I guess. You need to find somebody not with the shutters closed for that joke to work. Have I ever kissed a black dude? No. I've never kissed a black dude. Does that make me racist? Hello, I like chickens. Do you? I used to have chickens. I have some videos with a chicken that I liked a lot named Officer Red. She was a great chicken. But I don't want to have chickens anymore. Chickens are a pain in the ass. They poop all over the place. They're mean to each other. They're like birds like that are consummate bullies. You best not just have two chickens, really. Two chickens is the best number of chickens, but then one of them will die. They may be weak, but smart. Last time one pecked my eye. I'm not sure that makes them smart, okay? That doesn't make chickens smart. It does make something, but It's not chicken smart, okay? Chicken's so smart, it pecked my eye. Well, chicken once tried to give me a chicken. Good old pecker eye. Yeah, chicken may be weak, but sure is smart. Last time pecked my eye. That sentence is not an indication of the smartness of the chicken. Okay? I'm sorry to just be the one to have to point this out. I'm glad your eye's okay. And that's why part of the reason why the chicken's so smart is that it was smart enough to peck your eye, but not too hard to hurt you. So just to give you a firm warning. I dare you to pull it out. I bet you won't. Okay, well I'll pull it out right now, motherfucker. It's been bugging me for a while now. Got this eyebrow hair right here. I gotta find the long one. One of these is the long one here. I'm sure that's the one you're talking about. No. Okay, I think maybe it's this one. Ow! That hurt so much. But I aimed to please, so I pulled it out. You can see it. Mm-hmm. It did need to be pulled out too. Oh, not that one? Some other long thing? Well, very well. Here it is. My finger. I pulled it out for you. Last time I cuddled a rooster, he was so nice he bite my arm and bleed. Okay, Chewy Gamey. Have a wonderful time with your chickens. I'm not talking about your mild media zip it, obviously. For fuck's sake. I don't want to play perverted games with you. I wish I could pull coins out of my ears like the magicians. If those magicians could pull coins out of ears, I guess that's how they can afford to do magic. I wonder what the limit to that is. Can they pull nothing but dollar coins? If they can pull just a certain number of pennies per hour, it's definitely not going to be worth it. I know, I can't. I'm not a magician, that's why. If I were a magician, I would be able to do that. But then I think only if you're my nephew or my niece, possibly. There may be that rule as well. Okay, we get it. You have chickens. All of your feelings are about chickens. You're like a chicken themed NPC hillbilly thing or whatever. I get it. I understand your archetype. If you need to reinforce that archetype further, go right ahead though. Or don't let me stop you. I get that maybe there's some nuance that I'm not intuiting here. It needs further meow meow. Well, I swallow. Duck prism. You do that, okay? You swallow whatever you want to swallow. And maybe it's because it functions for you as an antacid. Seems like it might do that. I never thought about that before, but it occurs to me now. Maybe it works as an antacid. kind of gross and gooey. It's making me puke to think about it. I'm not gonna puke. Okay. Well, good for you and your grandpa. I mean, bad for you and your grandpa. Sorry about that. Sorry to hear about your grandpa dying of stroke 4 months ago. My grandmother also died of a stroke. It was just around the same time. It was, let's see, 34 years ago. Pretty much around the same time. You're gonna be my nephew? Well, you're gonna have to tell my aunt to hurry up and have another child. She never had any children because she's what they used to call in the olden days barren. They adopted children instead. One of them's already dead. She died sooner than I did of cancer. We fed the chickens one by one with Grandpa. That's good. That's good usage of Grandpa's body. I gotta say, you're pretty clever for someone your age. Am I clever for someone my age? I think you either overestimate my age, but even then, underestimate the capacity of people's cleverness to retain into age, but more importantly, overestimate the linkage between cleverness and youth, probably. You're weird. I am a little unusual. I think weird. I try to be more. I aspire to normal. I like when people say you're so normal or you're so wholesome. I like those things. A lot of people don't feel like that about me. They might feel something different instead. Right now, my vision's all foggy. It's a weird mushroom trip. I'm 52. And yeah, she's my wife, not my daughter. Okay? She's 39. I'll be happy next year when she's 40. I would say she's 40 years old, for fuck's sake. Yeah, 52 is pretty young. I don't feel very old. I mean, I still feel the same as I've always felt. I feel, I feel like I'm wiser and more correct, but yeah, you just don't care when you realize the only one who can get you is you. Nobody's going to get me in part because I've got so much experience doing this. In part because I'm tailor-made to do this sort of thing, just sort of intentionally and personality-wise, and in part because of the experiences I had prior to YouTube, and just a variety of stuff. Why did the chicken cross the road? Um, so that he could watch Helen Keller juggle dead babies? Why are chickens the underdogs of the animal kingdom? To get to the other side? To get to the idiot's house. Knock, knock. Who's there? To get to the idiot's house. Knock, knock. Who's there? To get to the idiot's house. Oh, I see. It's my house and I'm the idiot. There's acting more childish than their young children. I like your maturity. I am very mature, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. Thank you for saying so. I'm so mature, you might call me stately. Stately. Why can't the bicycle stand for itself? Because it only has two wheels. Oh, it's just too tired. I see. It should say stand by itself, though, instead of for itself. Yeah, I'd like to tell myself, you know my age. What's your age? I don't know what it is. You didn't tell me, I don't think. I'll tell you guys, since we're on the for those who didn't hear it, the joke I heard on YouTube not that long ago. It goes like this. There was a Mexican magician, and he said, uno, dos, and then poof, he disappeared without a trace. If the internet did not exist, would I leave this room and speak to a stranger? Well, I've encountered this plenty of times before, Ray Bard. You don't have to say if the internet does not exist. You say, what if the power went off again, Eric? Well, if the power went off again, Ray Bard, I'd say, Rachel, we're going to have to talk to each other from the same room now instead of you conveniently being able to talk to me by the chat in the bedroom where you're more comfortable while I get to be in here where I'm more comfortable, etc. We're going to have to engage in a more face-to-face fashion temporarily until I get the generator going, at which point I'll have the internet turned back on shortly. And would I go out and speak to a lot of strangers? Not nearly this many strangers. So this is the power of the internet to engage me in talking with lots of different people that I would never get a chance to engage with in the real world. Even if I went out there and purposely tried to talk to a bunch of people, I wouldn't have this kind of meaningful, extended comment, engagement with multiple people in any other fashion than this. It's just not possible. Plus, I live out here in the wilderness, so it's not that easy for me to go outside and talk to a stranger. There aren't any strangers around here. So that's in our neighbors, and then part of the conservancy between us and anybody else, which is this part of it's private land, but it can't be developed. It's called the conservancy. So no, I wouldn't go outside and find strangers. Then why waste time? It's the most precious thing we all have. I don't think we should waste time. Are you saying that this is a waste of time? I don't think it's a waste of my time. I don't think it's a waste of your time. After all, you're hearing these valuable words from me. That if you do think this is a waste of time, are correcting your incorrectness about that. So, I don't know. Do you think this is a waste of time? Well, do you? Because if so, you're wrong. If you think this is a perfect use of time, well, then you may be slightly overestimating it, just a tiny hair. But you're on the right track. If you think this is a use of time, you've underestimated its value dramatically. It's much better than May not be perfect, but it's up there. Like, extremely good use of time. Fantastically great use of time. One of those, maybe. Just to be clear. I do think it's important that we don't waste our time. That's why I ate mushrooms tonight. Why am I going to waste this Saturday night sober? I'm going to eat some mushrooms, I said. And I did. And now I'm happy that I did. So good for me. I get a prize called the Nobel Prize for Fun. I will admit, not hitting as hard as it did last time, But they're hitting it harder than it did time before that, when they barely hit it all. So let's just split the difference. I don't know. I get fine. I'm still a little bit sick, so it's going to be a bit of a muted trip anyway. I'm a little bit sick, a little bit tired, a little bit wrong, a little de-wired, a little bit and so my trip's gonna be less cozy. Really more cozy, less rosy. It's not very cold out. I normally get the mushroom colds, so magnifying the naturally occurring colds. Okay. I heard that you guys thought it was time to go inside. Well, got some good news for you. I think you're right. Trouble, why do you do that? Being a dick. He's being a dick to his sister all the time. Chatbots are great for being on your channel, wasting time. Well, I'm not talking to bots here on my channel, actually. I'm actually talking to people. Many of them I'm actually spoken with on video and stuff. Why would you assume that everybody I speak to on my channel is a bot? Why would anybody send a bot to talk to me on my channel? Certainly I'd be able to tell the difference anyway. There may be some bots, but what would be the point? If they don't like me, they'd just be adding meaningless data to my stats. And if they do like me, they'd just be adding meaningless data to my stats. So, what would be the point? You know? There may be some chatbots people put in here, but we still have to have YouTube accounts, you know? Just think about things like that before you say them, you know? What would possibly be the benefit? It's either obviously like a spammy thing where they're trying to sell something. Like, hey, let me tell you about my hot sister. She wants to meet with you. Kind of shit. Or, or other garbage, you know? It's obviously garbage. Which I'm intuitive enough to recognize and distinguish from things that's not garbage. Over at least a little time. Sure, I err on the side of caution. But what would make you think that? Like, I get it, you're waiting for the car, you're going out and doing something. What would you, but so you don't even have any familiarity with this kind of thing. What would make you think you know that the people here are fake? That's so strange. I guess you must be kind of frightened of this in some fashion to know so strongly things that are bad about it without actually being willing to experience it at all. There's a pretty good operational definition of fear, actually. Knowing things are bad about something without having to confirm or experience it at all. So, I was thinking like, I think they will ever be able to make a chatbot able to fool me is what made me silent there. I mean, to me, thinking it's a real person. And I realized the problem, you already exist in the status quo, that there are plenty of people that I don't think are real people, but they actually are real people and they're being real. So I got a problem that a substantial amount of the population, from my perspective, already doesn't pass the Turing test. Are you still here? That person's still here. Yeah, razor bar. So I think it's interesting, an interesting notion, this like how many NPCs comprise the totality of the internet. Oh, I don't get angry, razor bar. You're not capable of triggering me. I'm much too I'm much too deep into this YouTube game for somebody like you to have any impact on me at all. But I do appreciate the interesting notion being brought up, notion of NPCs and of chatbots and stuff. I think is an interesting one. Because ultimately it's a question of what can be simulated, right? That's what makes it an interesting question is um, can people simulate not just the affect, mannerisms, say speech patterns of a human being, but rather self-awareness, legitimate self-aware agency? I say no is the answer to that question. I don't think any bot would be able to fool me into thinking it was a totally legit person after extended questioning by me. It gets much more likely a totally legit person would fail to validate if done in accordance with the Turing test protocols as articulated, you know. I'm always smart like this. I'm not always talking about this stuff. If you think this is smart, this is how I always am. If you think that this is not smart, this is how I always am. Depends what I don't know if this is smart or not, but it's not how I always was, right? I'm a lot smarter now than I used to be. And it's not because I've grown more intelligent. It's because I've been rigorous throughout my years. So, you know, I was never using bad techniques to begin with. And they increasingly pay off over time, which just makes sense because there's a reward system integrity. Talk about the dinosaurs. Dinosaurs were like very big lizards. Okay, like very big. Okay, way bigger than you think. They have very pointy teeth and very little arms compared to the rest of their bodies. And they run around on their little legs and they say, "Ah!" all the time. That's what dinosaurs did. So Razorbard says he was ex-Antifa. I wonder who you're talking about, Razorbard. Quite getting angry. Sure you meant quit getting angry. See, you wasted minutes. Get topic started. I will follow none of your instructions. I am not here for your benefit, but for my own. If you don't find it entertaining, see you later. I can't believe you're still here. Even if you are just waiting for the car, I mean, enjoy the night air. What are you doing? Wasting your time with this talking mouth on YouTube is not even talking about a topic soon enough for your topicy taste. You're just a silly goose, aren't you? Yes, you are a silly goose. Um, is it possible to see the core of the Earth? Not from the top of it. Like the surface of it. I can't see the core of the earth right now. I'd have to dig a hole or something to see that. Alright, that sounds like a lot of work I don't want to do. I'm not really that into hole digging. So I think what I'll do, I don't normally like to play the guitar that much on mushrooms. I think I might try to play the guitar again. See if I find it better this time. Well, the last time I played it, I was sort of ascending. Now I'm solidly at cruising altitude, which is not very high, but it's pleasant nevertheless. So let's see. Maybe a guitar will be nice too. Going to the love, up mountain, going to the love, far from the city below. Going to the love, up mountain, going to the love. Drive up those windy roads, mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on those trees. Mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on those trees. Going to the love, up mountain, going to the love, far from the city below. Going to the love, up mountain, going to the love. Drive up the windy roads, mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on those trees. Mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on those trees. At the loaf. 100% gay. Thank you. Thank you very much. 100% gay is what I'm going for that song. I want people to go, wow, that is the fruitiest song I've ever heard in my life. That is 100 million% gay. It's like two men, each one just made up of 50 penises, all humping each other. That's how gay that song is. That's exactly what I was going for, Bobby. So I'm glad my message came through. With just a lot of penis on penis action. This is a message I can heap into the song. That's what my goal was. My vision when I was writing it. Okay, here we go. Too much noise in the data stream. Loud enough to disrupt everybody's dreams. Frustrate. This song's too hard for me to play right now. I can't play a song on mushrooms. I can't play a song even regular. So there's no way I'm gonna be able to play it on mushrooms. Instead, what I'll play is my Jesus People song, which is in 3. It's called If Jesus Was People. Here we go. Jesus was people, but absent of sin. He must then have struggled with regular men. Women, of course, when they too were present, disciples all wearily eyeing the lesson. Let's start over. If Jesus was people, but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men. And women, of course, when they too were present, disciples all warily eyeing the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sit where they sink, and we'd all know what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. It's easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay terrible cost. And the one you thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. It's a hard song to play with looking at the screen. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. For being forsaken don't mean you forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. People aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. It's easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. This is one of the songs that makes me think I would love to get a male singer to go along with Rachel, and I could just play guitar. Which makes things a lot easier for me, really. Let's not lie about that. I could just be guitarist and musical director and composer, you know. I'd be like, you sing like that, you sing like that. Amelia, go from this place, take unto you the details of your case. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove, what will they say when they look at you then, moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see? You and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave out in the rain, Amelia. Amelia, we're watching you. Fail for sure. No matter what we do. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove. What will they say when they look at you then? Moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin. Amelia, can't you see that you and I would ever be? Amelia, that you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave out in the... I'm just thinking about this thing in my head too much. I can't play the song anymore. Too much opportunity to leave out in the rain, Amelia. And we did this. I'd be fine and not even to be playing guitar at all, even to not even be in the ensemble. That'd be fine. Get like a studio guitarist, studio bass player, pick my male singer, have Rachel, have a good drummer. I don't need to be in the fucking band. I was like, well, you think that way, Eric, because you're not a singer or guitarist or whatever. You're a real artist. And I thought, no, it's just because you're a songwriter. You see yourself as a songwriter first and foremost. So naturally, you're gonna think I don't even need to be in it at all. But then I thought, well, anyway, it caused me. I was thinking about it. It caused me to just, yeah. It made me think of Donald Fagen then, who I guess saw himself as a piano player and a composer, but not as a singer. And I was like, well, he thought of himself as more than one thing. I'd have to experience not being able to get somebody to do what I want them to do on the instruments I want them to get as I want it done for me to want to do it myself. Or I think I'm going to do it myself better because I'm just inherently sloppy. Anyway, I used to be able to play anything because I started thinking about all that stuff. It's an interesting question. It's an interesting question. Hi, Addison Cornwell. Cornwell. Yeah, you've been here now for quite some time, it seems like. Maybe an hour or more. I don't remember exactly when I first encountered you, but it wasn't 5 minutes ago. I could plug in the electric guitar. That's an actual electric guitar. It's more like electric acoustic than acoustic electric. My friend Dave has one that's like the acoustic electric kind. That thing plays like an electric, which is most important. It's a little louder than a regular electric, but it plays like an electric. It doesn't play like an acoustic. I don't drink alcohol, actually. Ugh. I drink zero alcohol. Haven't had any alcohol for over 10 years. What about your own blood alcohol level? How is it for you tonight? I wish I could drink alcohol still, but yeah, can't do that. I don't really wish, but sometimes it might be nice. One imagines in some hypothetical universe where you could do that. Yeah. Well, my cup of tea, in that case, my cup of tea would be a cup of alcohol. No, I can't mod you. I can't even mod people who've been around here for a long ass time and want to be modded. I mean, I'm not disputing the goodness of these alcohols, okay? Believe me, I've had drank plenty of them in my day. I know how good they are. But I'd rather have a good life. And I can't, and for me, it's one or the other. I can't have both. A good life and alcohol. It's not possible for me. I must choose between the two. There it is. There's the mouse. Meow. What are you mournfully meowing about, mournful meows? You act like, I'll do the thug shaker for you. Hi, Chris Chapman. I hope Elaine was not offended. I'm willing to consider the possibility that she's some other type, but as I told her at the time, you gotta pick the right moment. I'm not going to talk about that. Go ahead and eat. Just go ahead and eat. Okay? You don't need to watch it. Go ahead. Eat. There's too much on his plate, but knowing you, you'll eat it all soon enough. Go ahead and eat. You don't need to watch it, so just suck it. I don't want to watch it. Okay, so, Thug Shake. For everybody who hasn't seen it in a while, here you go. This will help bring you back with just a sense of youthful invigoration. You gotta do the thug shake, you gotta do the thug shake, you gotta do the thug shake, shake. That's the classic thug shake dance. It goes with the official song there. You may know some other variations, but it's the OG thug shake. Back when thugs knew how to shake things properly. Back in the olden days when I was a boy. How do I feel about George Floyd? Um, that guy the cops killed? I mean, I think it's terrible the cops killed him, of course. Okay. You seem like you're a little bit too overtly racist for my taste. How big is that hole, dude? Which hole? This hole? This hole? This hole? This hole? This hole? Does it grip? You also seem to be not very pleasant. Let me go ahead and time you out. It's for your own good. Stronger, shorter, yellower, turn you into uranium cake, sell you to these Saudis. Okay, so obviously not a lot of action here on election night, and that's fine. I don't need there to be a lot of action. I can pay attention to my own things, but also the case, obviously I'm not tripping. I wish I were tripping a little more than I am, obviously, Hmm. I would like to plug it in general. I should plug it in more. I need to get used to playing with it plugged in rather than playing with it not plugged in, so that when I go, actually, I mean, when we go play the open mic and it just plugs in and the sound guy messes with it, then it's the sound guy's problem, right? And it's not even my problem. I just turn it up and play like I normally play and let the sound guy figure out how to deal with it. Because I just am not accustomed to playing for the dynamics of being plugged in. I'm accustomed for the playing with the dynamics of it being not plugged in. So, obviously, it's more responsive when it's got electronic pickups than with just the. Because the thing is, it's loud for an acoustic. I mean, it's loud for an electric. It's not electric-y for an acoustic, okay? It is an electric guitar fundamentally. Which is what I wanted. I wanted to get an electric guitar. I just thought, oh, hey, look at this one. It's got hollow body, so it's louder when you play it. Oh, yeah, we're going to have another hour-long live short for sure. This is going to last at least another couple of hours because I did take mushrooms. It didn't hit very hard, but I did my part to be a fun person for a party. Right? Saturday night party for fun people. I did my part to make sure I was a fun person. I mean, it's going to carry on for at least a little bit longer, for sure, a couple hours longer. And yes, we already did it, everybody. We did it. We did it before midnight. We crossed the 11,000 barrier. 11,009. Good for us, everybody. Give yourself a hand and give this video a like. Give yourself a hand and this video a like. Give yourselves another hand for liking this video. There you see it. Now you see it, now you don't. 1,463 subs in the last 20 days. Where is it? 1,463 subs in the last day, 28 days. That's a lot. Call it 1,500, 1,528 days, call it 750 and 14. Oh, that's 750 and 14, okay? Let's try to do a little math here. 750 and 14. 750 in 2 weeks. Math is not my strong suit when I'm on mushrooms, so let's see. 750, how many is that per day? Is what I'm trying to get at. Somebody is better with math than me. Figure this out. How many subs per day is 1,528 days? 1,500 divided by 28. Let me get out the calculator.
Oh, wow.
15, yeah, we're over 11,000. 1,500 divided by 28. 53.5 subs per day, approximately.
Wow.
But the thing is, about 53, because it's actually, I don't even need to approximate the numbers. I have the exact numbers here. 1,463 divided by 28. 52.25 subs per day. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
It's pretty crazy. It's like some kind of professional YouTuber or something.
We love you.
I love you too, darling. Don't knock over your drink. Thank you. I wonder who this person is. Little Jana Antinovich is one of my subscribers. She has 9.6 subs herself. Seems to put up a lot of videos. 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago. It's all from foreign talk. She may make videos on foreign talk, but she still subscribes to me, even though I don't even speak any foreign talk. What do you think about that? Pretty crazy, huh? I managed to get people who make videos all in foreign talk to still pay attention to me, even though I don't talk any foreign talk. What do you think about that? That's pretty impressive, huh? That lady's got 9,000 some subs, and all her videos are in some foreign language. Well, I can tell you, I'm definitely not subscribing to other people who have videos in some foreign language. Okay, I'll hit that blip song. I had that blip song already. I'll do my dip songs as well. Anyway, to reiterate, I hope I didn't offend your little lady there, okay? I know maybe I got a little saucy earlier. But you know, you gotta pick your moments. However, you can see right at the gate that certainly a case could be made for her to be ESTP. What I'm hearing now is I think she wants to be determined to be ENTP. I don't need to change anything I previously said before I just call her ESTP. And I wouldn't have to adjust what I'm saying about TI at all. It all makes perfectly good sense. But I don't think that's what she is. I'm talking about Chris Chapman's Lady Elaine. Elena Klein. I'm talking to Chris Chapman about Elena Klein. That's my nickname for her. I get to have my own nickname for her. She's mad because I didn't read her email. I get that. I didn't want to read her email, though. Because I don't want to, no. It's like I already spent a shit ton of time on her already. Well, Blue Elvis, you'd be surprised what happens if you start engaging more random people. It turns out that a bunch of dumbasses show up. Look at Taylor's stream. I'm not saying that you can't make it happen so that it's not dumbasses. Yeah. I did not mean to offend her. You know, like cross any lines or anything like that. I did not mean to do anything like that. I just was not in the mood to talk about it. I'll tell you what a genocidal meme is. Schopenhauer. What age did I pick up the guitar? 21. My feelings and boundaries are only valid to the extent that can justify them is proportional to the amount of appropriate harm I can articulate. That's how feelings work, Chris Chapman. That's how feelings work. Jamie Turner says, speak English, man. Okay. Buenos dias. Adam Sandler said, hey, what's up? Tell Adam Sandler, hello, how are you? I'm Eric, pleased to meet you. Your friend, Jamie Turner, has shockingly initiated our engagement by commanding me to speak English. You have anything to say about that, Mr. Sandler? Serbia strong. Original video extended 1 hour. I don't want that. I don't care about Serbia strong, Serbia weak, whatever. I certainly don't want you to link a genocidal meme, Boba Fett, for goodness sakes. Taylor's channel is full on Mean Girls now? Well, I don't mean to talk any shit about Taylor's channel. I like Taylor a lot and hold him in high regard. But his channel's not my channel, and I don't want to do what he's done. Not just because he's doing it, just because I've never wanted. Because Boba Fett cannot be trusted with a wrench, he wants to post a genocidal meme. That's why he has no wrench, because he cannot be trusted with one. He's proved it multiple times he can't be trusted with one. He will time people out for no reason, etc. So Boba Fett is not allowed to have a wrench. No, I'm not going to let you have a wrench, even temporarily. Blue Elvis, I do not need you teasing Boba Fett about this, okay? I did not inform you of this in order that you could weaponize it immediately against Boba Fett. For God's sake, am I running a middle school around here? Can you have a ranch instead of a wrench? You'd be more likely to get a ranch. Right. Carmen's Pimp is the only actual moderator here, as far as I can see. It'd be easier to get a ranch than a wrench from me. Chris Chapman just got muted, got timed out for 600 seconds. How long is 600 seconds? It's 10 whole minutes. Ooh, I see you. It's the same thing to me. Like you want somebody to also time you out for 10 minutes? Is that what you're saying? It's a strange day, for sure. But every day you end up taking mushrooms, it ends up feeling like a strange day. I mean, did he say how long he wanted to be timed out for? I don't know. When you ask somebody to time you out, and you don't specify how long, what are you going to get? You're going to get what you're going to get. It's like, here, shoot me with this gun. You don't want to specify where. I look kind of like Santa. I feel kind of like Santa, except I don't care about girls and boys being good or bad, and I don't give anybody any presents. And I don't really want anybody sitting on my lap. Well, I don't like milk and cookies very much. I don't like milk, that's for sure, as a beverage. I don't want to tend to any livestock like reindeer. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of things I have different from Santa Claus now that I think about it. Much more than I have in common. I think maybe I will draw a picture. Somebody recommended that earlier. I don't like to generally, what do you call it? Not my preferred way of creating is this medium of eyesight stuff, stuff you look at. I generally like to do stuff you look at. I like to do stuff that you read, which is different, or listen to, possibly hear, not touch, and not look at, probably. Let's look at things is a weird thing to do. Like, let's look at scenery. Let's look at scenery. Why do people do that? Why do people look at scenery? Why do people have a sightseeing tour? So they can look at sights? I don't understand it, frankly. Let's look at these things. I mean, sure. Sometimes we're driving around. Oh, it sure is beautiful. I'm even more like that than Rachel is. Boba Fett Soulmate? Okay. I will. Okay. Let's see my drawing coming together here. This is her ear, by the way, because it's not clear. Okay, so in case you can't see it properly, just turned around. Let me put it this way. When you see she's got a shirt on that says, Bubba's Boobas. These are Bubba's Boobas. And the shirt cuts off right there. Ooh la la. Look at my face. It says it all. Ooh la la. I got one big ear and two big boobs. What's your name? Rickshaw. Rickshaw, huh? Is that some kind of Indian name? Yep. According to Eric, it is. Are you ready to draw your future husband? Okay, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. I will. I will draw your future husband. Here we go. I gotta channel the mystic guides to figure out which one is your husband and where the other piece of paper is. Here. Okay, Natasha Godfrey Ashford, you want to know your future husband? You already have a hyphenated name. Are you going to be Natasha Godfrey Ashford somebody else? What if they already have a hyphenated name too? What if their name is Smith Johnson? Are you going to be like Natasha Godfrey Ashford Smith Johnson? This is the problem with hyphenated last names. I've been telling people about it. Anyway, let me draw a picture of you. Hopefully it won't be that. We'll find out. I have to channel your spirit guides here. Natasha's future husband. Okay. She's a very square-jawed fellow. Oh, got that kind of a look on his face, you know, a little bit of a square jaw. As you can see, got just some regular ears. His hair, kind of spiky, a little spiky, but it's naturally spiky, not like he's spiking it up with spikers, you know. And then he's got his arms really built up, but not really his chest at all. It was mostly arms and just kind of skinny body. Regular legs. That's what your spirit guides are telling me. He wears a big shirt. Says his name. Tim Harton hyphen Parton. Tim Harton Parton. His name is Tim Harton Parton, okay? So keep that in mind. Tim Harton Parton is, you'll be Natasha Godfrey Ashford Harton Parton. Well, you can maybe move your names around wherever you want, right? Can you do that when you get married? I think you can do that. You can become Godfrey Harton Ashford Parton. Mrs. Tim Godfrey Harton Ashford Parton. Mrs. Tim Godfrey Ashford Parton Harton Tarton. The fourth. Anyway, this is your soulmate. This is your future husband. Your uncle's name is Tim Harton Parton. And that is really surprising. You're going to marry your uncle? Don't do that. That's gross. Unless you just what your parents say, like, oh yeah, he's your uncle, but he's really just their friend. Then it's still pretty gross, but for a different reason. I'm getting more paper in case anyone else wants me to. Yeah, keep a lookout for Tim Martin Parton. He's Natasha Godfrey Ashford's soulmate. I can't believe her uncle's name is Tim Barton. Okay, anyway, who else wants to have me draw a soulmate or whatever for them? Anybody? You want me to draw what their baby's gonna look like? Natasha and Tim's baby? Okay, I will. I'll draw it. First of all, the baby's gonna have one of those classic cartoon baby things that they have. It looks like this, okay? Okay, this is what their baby's gonna look like. Its name is gonna be, it's gonna be the Timothy Godfrey Harden Ashford Barton. Okay. They named it, his middle name is Jurgo. Okay, but their first name, they did a combination of their two names. That's why they named it the Timothy Jurgo Godfrey Harden Ashford Barton. That's just the name of the baby. And this is what it looks like as well. I mean, you can put arms on it too, like over here. Like this. These are his feet. Like that. See? That looks more like it, really. Okay. Anybody else want me to draw their soulmate? I could do it. It's my power. I'm pretty good at it. That's actually how Rachel and I got together. She hired me to draw her soulmate. I just drew a picture of myself. I was like, oh my God. It's the first time that's ever happened. Well, we don't have very many people here, so not a lot of takers on the Soulmates. People are a little afraid to know the power of the future via the magic of me channeling their soulmate, via the power of my drawing. I don't blame them for being intimidated. Don't take lightly that which you do not understand. These powers I wield are powerful enough to destroy us all. But if you're not afraid, there you go, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. The soulmate I drew honestly looks like the guy who like big arms and square jaw. But you also have a little torso. Yeah. He has big arms, but a very skinny body. You should tell him you need to work out your chest occasionally too, not just your arms. All right, Diamond, you say you don't fear my magical powers, but you'll see soon. Okay. I'm observing right now. That was a great idea. Great, Katie. I don't paint. I don't draw with my eyes or my senses like a sensor. I draw with my ideas, like an intuitive. Okay, let's see here. Diamond's soulmate. Very well. I'm sorry to tell you this, but it's never happened before. At the moment, when I'm snapping your soulmate picture here, it appears he has on like one of those masks, like the little black masks that go, the Lone Ranger mask. And I'm not sure why, but it may prevent us from seeing him clearly, at least in the face area. He's also got a big beard, so it's kind of hard to make him out. But kind of a big, barrely guy with two big hands, big waisted pants, and a couple of legs spread far apart as he's walking. I'm minding this other line. That was an accident. His name's Cody, and he's a mystery. Okay, let's take it off to you a better perspective. This is Diamond's soulmate, Cody. What do we know about Cody? Well, we know he's a mystery. He's wearing a Lone Ranger mask for one thing. That already makes you pretty mysterious. Do I eat steel or aluminum? No, I don't eat either of those things. It's not on purpose. Cody is a mystery. So I'm not sure you're going to be able to find him. I'm trying people's soulmates. Ted Williams, you want your soulmate drawn? That's what I'm doing. I have the power to channel what your soulmate will eventually look like. Now, obviously, I can't tell you everything. Like, for example, Cody, he's just naturally a mysterious guy. So I was only able to reveal so much about him, even with my mystical powers. Yeah. I think, like, if you're talking about Cody, Natasha, the only thing we can say for sure is that he's a mystery. Okay? Is there anybody else? Why do you not eat steel or aluminum? Because of my religion. My religion says it's not halal to be kosher. Okay, now, Is there anybody else who wants to know what their soulmate is going to look like? I will draw them for you. Oh, did Ted Williams want your soulmate? Ted Williams? Is that what you're saying? Is that you were saying something else, but were you trying to sneakily get at that you were trying to ask me to draw your soulmate? It's fine. I'm doing it for free today. Normally, it costs over $1,000 a soulmate because my soulmate's approved to be accurate 100% of the time. Today, I'm doing it for free. How about you, Fashionaire? Would you like a soulmate? Not just a soulmate, it's your only soulmate, so. Anybody else want a soulmate? That's fine. We're going back here. Play Overtune remix on loop, please, Grandpa Jenkins. You can't draw. I can draw. I just can't draw very well. How's my high? It's a little less intense than perhaps I would have liked for our mushrooms, but it's fine, actually. I'm having a good time. Done. Would you like me to draw your soulmate? Ted Williams has declined the offer. How about you, Rory the Runky? Tell me if you're looking for a man or a woman, and I'll draw your soulmate. If you don't want to be gender normative like that, well, sorry. The only kind of soulmates I can draw. I could draw, I guess, ambiguous. If you want ambiguous, I could draw ambiguous. But I don't know how to draw anything other than men, women, and ambiguous. All right, done. All right, so you want a male soulmate. Fine. Male soulmate you get. Here we go. Let me just channel it, done. What kind of man is your soulmate look like? What is his face? What is he doing right now? Oh, he's smiling at something. His head turned like this a little bit. And he's smiling. Ah, look at me. Yes, that's fine. You can, like that. That's what he's saying right now. He's a very civilized gentleman. Oh, yes and no. Things gentlemen say. Oh, don't I look proper? With my jacket, it's a cold day. I'm all dressed up for the cold weather, that's for sure. Properly dressed. 'Cause it's so cold. I'm a regular guy. A gentleman with proper dressing. With clothes and everything. With hands and wrists. Oh, hello. That's what he's saying right there. Oh, don't mind me, hello. I've got a strange hat. His name, I think, is Clarkson Hughes. I think his name is Clarkson Hughes. I'll show him to you in a better way to look at him here. Oh, hello. He kind of talks like that, you know. I'm Clarkson Hughes. Oh, hello. I'm looking behind me. What's back there? Don't worry, I'm Clarkson Hughes. You can count on me. I may be looking backwards, but you can count on me. Okay. So that's Carson Hughes. But he does have a strange hat. I agree with you. I'm not, I think maybe it needs another one. There. Is that more normal? I think so. Yeah. You think Carson Hughes looks smug? He might be a little smug. He's a little punctilious, you know. Like that. But that's done tasting dudes. That's her tasting guys, you know. There's somebody for everybody. She's into that exact kind of guy. That guy says, ew. I'm Carson Hughes. No, he doesn't evade taxes. He's rather a timid fellow, you know. Oh, pardon me. I'm looking behind me again. So, you know, is there anybody else? Can you have advice on how to stop drinking alcohol forever? Well, the number one thing you have to do is make an actual serious decision to stop drinking alcohol forever, which is very much more than just saying, um, like, I admit I have a problem. I know these things. I state these things. To make a serious decision, and this is the only thing you need to do to quit alcohol. To make a serious decision to quit alcohol is to actually mourn it. Treat it as though you're really losing your friend. It's dead to you. You can't do it anymore. To come to terms with that, what that means, like, um, I'm giving up this possibility entirely forever, no matter what, etc. In other words, it's as though this shit didn't just died on me. I have to mourn it. I have to understand it as such, as dead to me. Once you understand it as such, definitively, without any possibility of revisiting the question, they're dead to me as my parents are dead in boxes in the garage, then you'll never be comfortably sober. You know, you can work a program all you want, you can do whatever, right? Until you have accepted that that is dead to you, you have mourned it for real. And it's going to be a mourning period because it's like, but we're not really dead. I could later on maybe have some again. It's really dead. And if you want to ever be comfortable sober, otherwise you're just going to be, as they say in the AA program, white knuckling it. But of course, once you made that serious decision, then you don't need to do any of the other bullshit at all. So, you don't have to kill it. You have to mourn it. That's the difference. When you're serious, you realize, oh shit, I'm never going to have this again. You have to mourn it. You have to be real about that, you know, like, oh shit, I'm never going to get to have this again in my whole life. But it's my favorite thing in the world. How could I possibly do that? How could how could it be dead, you know? I love it so much. How can you be dead? But you're dead. So you gotta mourn it, right? You don't kill it. It's not an act of will in that regard. Let go like you do a dead loved one. And not without regret, like a dead loved one, right? You wish you could have loved it better when you had it in your life. What I'm saying is not, and I don't want to discourage anyone from going into AA because I think AA is a great way to get sober. That's how I got sober. But what I'm saying is we might call post AA wisdom. I don't think I would have ever gotten to if it weren't for AA. So don't let me dissuade you from AA or courage at all. But my post AA wisdom is such that this was all over as soon as I realized for real, like, oh, that day I was kind of secretly hoping would come. I get to have alcohol again. It's never going to come because alcohol is dead. And I wish I could have enjoyed time with her more in more productive ways. And she's dead now. I can't make it up to her. It's too late. Can't do anything differently. It's too late. We just have to be okay without any alcohol in my life just because it's what happens when somebody close to you dies. Which is exactly why I have all these bottles of wine and liquor in my garage. Because I'm not worried about anything. I'm not worried about ghosts. I'm not worried about my mom and dad haunting me from the garage either. They're also in the garage, just like alcohol is, you know? The only thing that can haunt me is my own bad memories, my own correct memories of my failures, and the corresponding guilt and shame I should feel accordingly, you know? Which I've felt in abundance, and I'm largely ready to forgive myself for. Why isn't this a namaste mushroom trip, huh? No, I didn't intention it any differently than my normal mushroom trips, which is, you know, have to giggle and have a good time. Well, who knows what I end up talking about? Somebody asked that question about alcohol, you know. Made me really approach the question from kind of a fresh perspective for the first time in a while, man. Or at least not a fresh perspective, but more a subjective perspective, recognizing, remembering my attachment to the thing, how much I was into it, how good it felt. There's no other drug like it in the world, you know. I don't think sobriety comes from serenity. That's ridiculous. You know, if my sobriety were reliant on serenity, I'd be fucked. or be completely fucked. Serenity comes and goes, you know. Nobody's always serene. Any like Eckhart Tolle type fuckface who tried to pretend to be like all super enlightened and stuff and always serene is just insane. You can't say, as long as I'm serene, I'll stay sober. You don't want to stay sober for fucking 5 minutes that way. So real lasting sobriety without having to do anything comes from exactly the process I just explained. If you want to do something, if you want to do a bunch of steps, go to a bunch of meetings, do a bunch of other garbage things, you don't need to do what I said. You don't have to have a firm decision. You don't have to have a real decision. And you don't have to recognize what a real decision is. What I said, it's acknowledging the death of something you love and mourning it properly, rather than treating it as something you avoid, overcome, battle, whatever else, right? That's not a real decision. A real decision is like, I will never cheat. No matter what the circumstances, under any situation, no matter what, will I do anything even remotely close to cheating on Rachel or anybody else. But, you know, that's a real decision. It's black and white, right? So, if I were harboring any fantasies of cheating, let's say I were somebody who liked to screw around or whatever, well, then I'd have to mourn that reality that I thought was extant in my life still. That, you know, well, I may not be cheating right now, but someday I will. And it'll be great, you know. I have to mourn that. Same thing. If I made a real decision to not cheat, otherwise I'm just lying to myself. I'm just saying, someday I will cheat. That's why I don't have to mourn it like it's dead, because it's still around. So that's where real sobriety comes from. Sobriety doesn't require you to do anything. Again, let me stress that. You can stay sober in lots of different ways, but if you want to stay sober in a way that doesn't require you to do anything, like I do, I don't want to have to do anything. Well, then you need to make a real decision. Pulled his way into the household, slept his way to the top. You're a horrible cat. Well, Pat, why do you like to make me feel bad about things anyway? You just love making me feel bad. Why did I get another coffee cup? I had a coffee cup right here. Dumbass. I do have one more piece of paper. If anybody else wants me to draw their soulmate, I can draw soulmates. I have this magical power. I can visualize from you. You tell me whether your soulmate a man, woman, or ambiguous. Okay? Those are the three choices you get. And I will draw your soulmate. Anybody here want their soulmate drawn? I normally charge over $1,000 a soulmate picture for this, but I'm giving it away for free right now. I'm not a dumbass, I'm a hot ass. I'm a little bit of both, maybe. Chris Chapman, have I ever drawn you one before? Hey. I'll draw you one. Don't blame me if it doesn't look like Elaine, okay? Just visualize your soulmate. That's the sound it makes when you visualize soulmates. Oh, she's got a bob. She's got like secretary hair or something. I don't know what kind of hair you call that. Kind of a sassy Kathy, I think. Oh, I've got a quirky smile. I think that maybe I'm the class clown of the office. You know? Judy, you will not guess what David said over the weekend. You're gonna die. I think that's this lady. She's even got her arms crossed because she's telling a quirky, fun story. You are not going to believe what he told me next. Those are her regular boobs. Kind of husky shoulders. That's fine. She's got a long torso as well. And that's also fine. Okay. I'm telling a fun story. That's what she says. And her name is Carol. Her name's Carol. Carol. I'm Carol, and I'm telling a fun story. Okay? Anyway, then David said to Barbara, he's like, you cannot believe it. And then he said, oh my God, I'm telling such a fun story. That's your soulmate. Her name's Carol, and she loves to tell fun stories. You will not believe what happened next. Okay. And you like her haircut too, right? She's got a smart, sassy kind of office haircut. Carol for president. I think maybe Carol should go out with Carson Hughes. Yeah, I'm looking back over here. I'm Carson Hughes. Well, I'm telling a fun story. Well, I'll listen to your fun story. Anyway, Clarkson, have I told you my fun story yet? It seems like these two maybe are made for each other. You might have competition for Carol, Chris Chapman from Carson Hughes. I remember whose soulmate Carson Hughes was. I did you put that on here. Chris Chapman's certified soulmate. Okay, it's got a certificate of authenticity. I don't remember who this one is. Too late now. Clarkson Hughes will go down in history as someone's soulmate, but nobody knows who. Sarah's not lost forever. She's right here. She's still looking scared of a bug, I think. If you want a harem, Blue Elvis, I understand that. It's also possible that Sarah's died between when I drew her and now. That's possible. Do you think you need another soulmate? Because sometimes people do die. It's possible that Sarah's died between when I drew her and now. In which case you'll need a new soulmate. Oh, you think Sarah's still alive? Grandpa, why are you still up? Because I'm on drugs, Xavier Rodriguez. Otherwise, I'd be asleep. Because of my old age. My arthritis be acting up all day long. Is that shit on a plate behind you? Yeah, that's where I keep my shit. I'm such an old man. Instead of using the bathroom, I just squat up here and shit on this plate. That's what I do. Because I'm old. Okay? I just shit on a plate by the bed. Like regular old people do. God. Obs. Why are you asking such obs questions, Xavier Rodriguez? Well, fortunately, Xavier Rodriguez, this just represents just a handful of weed I pulled out of the freezer and put on my shake plate, okay? The big bags of weed are in the freezer, obviously. Will you stop busting my chops about this shit? Everybody always wants to tell me, like, I don't know weed dries out. Believe me, I know that weed dries out. I can't even think of anything that doesn't dry out in the world. Even water dries out. And that's the wettest thing it could possibly be is water. So, yeah, I know weed is not unique in the world of things that doesn't dry out. Okay? I'm aware of that. I'm getting a cramp in my back now. It's because of my old age and my dried out weed. Because of you guys, obviously, giving me a cramp in the back. I'm a woman, so I can't be gay. I'm a woman, so I can't be gay. Even though I scissor all the time, I'm as straight as you. When women are gay, they're called Wimlethians. What am I doing? Live streaming? What are you doing? I'm sure you know that already. Ah. You know what? That Diamond's a woman? Watching you. Oh, you're watching me live streaming. Oh, cool. I'm glad you switched from crank to weed. I never switched from crank to weed. I'm still fond of both amphetamines and weed. I started with weed before I ever did amphetamines and continue doing them to this day. So you got both the facts and the timeline wrong. So why should we conclude you're correct about the health realities? Right? Well, yes, I do amphetamines, but don't worry, they're prescribed to me. Hop off that Fetty, Grandpa. I'm not on any Fetty. I don't know what Fetty is actually exactly. So maybe I am on it, but I don't think so. Oh, amphetamines. Well, I'm prescribed by the doctor. I have a disease that I got from traveling overseas from a mosquito. It's called ADHD. You may have heard of it. It means that I need to take amphetamines for medical reasons, okay? You wouldn't understand. You don't have a disease like I have. Okay, as long as you taking it safely. Well, what if I'm not taking it safely, Xavier Rodriguez? What are you going to tell me then? Who are you, my dad? Okay, little buddy, as long as you're taking it safely, fuck you. Just stick to bud. Fuck you. I'm on mushrooms tonight, and amphetamines, and weed, and you are on a big pile of go fuck yourself. I will enunciate as much as I feel like when I feel like, and I will not enunciate when I do not feel like. So you can just go fuck yourself as well. All these motherfuckers think they're tough, oh tough. But really they just come in here and get taught to fuck off. That's a Weezer song that has been in both me and Rachel's heads lately. I don't know what's wrong with me. Meh, 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 meh. I know what's wrong with me. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing wrong with me. I've got some good news for you. There's nothing wrong with you either. I got that better than the Weezer guy. At least I know there's nothing wrong with me. He's still trying to figure out what's wrong with him. So I'm well ahead of him. It gives me at least 5 points ahead of him. I'm trying to win all the contests. All the contests are determined by points. So if you're like me and you want to win all the contests, and all the contests are determined by points, and it's good to get points. And I've gotten points now over Weezer because even though I'm singing their great song and they don't know me at all, I at least know there's nothing wrong with me. And he's saying he doesn't know what's wrong with him. Well, I know what's wrong with him. Nothing. That's what's wrong with him. So that makes me one up on him, though. That's why I have 5 more points. So maybe what's wrong with him is that he's losing to me by 5 points. I think that's what's wrong with him. Because, he's Weezer. He shouldn't be losing to me. But he is by a total of 5 points. Now, you may have noticed, originally it was approximating that it would be around 5 points. Now I'm talking like it's definitely 5 points. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. It's called point scamming. That song is so hooky. It was just like instant hit as soon as it was written. You're born to be a hit. Another song that was just born to be a hit is A B C D E F U. A, B, C, D, E, F, you, and your dog, and your sister, and your meow, and your meow, and your meow, and your meow, and your meow. That song just was, as soon as it left that composer's pen slash lips slash guitar, whatever, however they wrote it, it was just like, I am hit. Watch me go. I am a hit. It doesn't matter if that's how they go. You're missing the point. No, I'm not home alone. My wife's upstairs. She may be asleep now. I don't know. But earlier you could hear her laughing in the background. Will you stop calling me Gramps? I don't have any grandchildren, for fuck's sake. I do have a daughter. She's 25 and she lives in LA. So just shut the fuck up with your ageist nonsense all the time. It's like, I don't even care, but just chill the fuck out. Even if I am past my prime, why do you feel the need to inform me of this so relentlessly? I mean, it makes me think you're feeling insecure about whether you're still in your prime, you know? Even though I'm sure you're quite young. I don't worry about that at all regarding myself. I know from my own experience, and I know how I was before. I may not be an optimal person or anything, but I'm the best Eric that I've ever been currently, and that's counts for something. I'm moving in the right direction at least, rather than the wrong. Rachel is relaxed. Xavier Rodriguez, you know what you should do? I'm gonna help you relax with a relaxing timeout. Don't you ever speak to my wife like that. It's ridiculous. You got no business talking to my wife like that. Okay. You can talk to me all you want. Tell Rachel to relax like that? Fuck you. You're getting timed out. Okay? Alright, that's the least I could do. You can try to talk shit with me all you want. It's not gonna work. You're gonna get frustrated. Don't go after Rachel. Okay? She's not fair game. And that's not unfamiliar tactic, right? This happens a lot. People come in, they try to go after me, it doesn't work, they try to go after Rachel, and then okay, this person needs to be at least timed out, maybe hidden right away because they're getting frustrated, it's gonna get nastier and nastier, you know? Well, I mean, he's trying to play uh, male, like alpha male dynamic shit, like him telling you, my woman, what to do shit. He's trying to pull that stupid fucking garbage. So obviously not on my watch, motherfucker. As fucking if you scrub. You made me put on my hat. So, you know, I'm sure you do. Lots of people want to look at Rachel. But they don't get to look at her. She belongs to me. She's my woman. Well, that's what you get around here. It's 95% Eric, 5% Rachel. Just get used to it. If you want Rachel, just wait for the 5% to show up randomly. When you order a loaf of bread, don't complain because there's too little meat in it. Okay? Bonjour, il y a-t-il des poissons français ici? We do welcome French people here. We don't, I don't know if you're asking if people here speak French. The answer is no, I don't. It seems more like, do you welcome French people here? It seems like what you're saying. Are French people allowed here? French people are allowed here. Yes. We allow even the French to come here, believe it or not. I took French in, what church is talking with French people? That's what it says, that's right. Um, anyway, I took French in high school, but unfortunately it's been replaced largely by Spanish since then. I can't tell a plier from a plage anymore, you know what I'm saying? I can't tell an auto boost from a bibliotech. Rachel, can you add him back, please? Add who back? I don't know what that means. Yeah, well, you don't even, what you need to do is not try to manifest it, Natasha. You carry around that picture. Well, he will leave it. The idea of a timeout, Alex, is that it lasts for a time, then they come back. Okay, if you're talking about is he trying to add Rachel as a friend or something on Instagram, no, she's not obviously going to add him. Rachel's very faithful, just like I am. You can have a picture of Rachel in your wallet if you want to. I can't prevent you from printing out pictures from the internet. You know, I think it's flattering. I think you are a strange person, but you know, to each their own. Okay, I don't typically tolerate like, if any, talk about Rachel. I don't know why I'm tolerating it now. The whole idea of the soulmate, just to clarify for everybody, is that you get the picture of your soulmate, you take it with you into the world, and you look around at people to see who looks like my soulmate, and that's how you identify them. Yeah, I'm so shredded. You have a picture of my wallet and Rachel. Oh, I have a picture of my wallet and Rachel. That's okay. Hopefully it's a different Rachel than mine. Um, Janet Phillips. Who is this? Just got here. This is Eric. And I want you to know, Janet Phillips, that your arrival here has been desperately anticipated. We're glad you got here. Finally, you're here. Please give us a lowdown. What's going on? What should we do? We're all running around like our chickens with our heads cut off. Okay, I got you. I got you. I understood. Rachel, I'm sorry as well. That's Xavier Rodriguez. Okay, well, that's fine. People get second chances. And sometimes they're fake in their second chances, and sometimes not. You know, people get even more than second chances. Sometimes I'm too chancy, but I'm also not. Yeah, I'd rather be too chancy than too banny. All right, well, we'll find out. We'll find out if you're just fucking with us or not. I never can tell right away. Why am I even going outside and smoking partial cigarettes? Is it because I can't find my cigarettes? Am I being frugal? What? Oh, God. Well, now you're making me feel rather silly about the whole thing. And I suppose that's your point, right? Oh, really, Eric? Well, we'll see who's really alpha. Watch this display of snarky pseudo-betaism. Is that what's going on? I don't know. I can't tell, man. So, What I do know is that I cannot, for some reason, find my cigarettes, which probably means I smoked them all. That's what it usually means. But I have some in here, I think. Maybe. If not, I have some in the car. There's no need to panic. It just took me a second to ask myself the question, why do I keep going outside and finding gross-ass moist butts to smoke? And it being so dissatisfying. And I realized it's because I don't seem to have any regular cigarettes. Well, good news, everybody. I've located some. So we can have a non-gross butt this time. What do you think? Yeah, I can tell us, Andrew Rodriguez. You are deeply, deeply regretful. The regret lines are pouring off of you like stink lines from a skunk. I appreciate your hilarity, though. Well, yeah, it was that time in '86 when I saved you from a burning fire. And then there was time in '87 when you saved me from a fire burning. But I explained I wasn't in any danger. And then we both saved each other when we were wrecked on that one cruise and we had to swim to the desert island, remember? Then we each took turns saving native people unrelated to us. Remember? There's a whole succession of savings that went back and forth. I'm not sure who's in the lead right now between you and me. Who saved the other one more times? But together we forged a bond of friendship that will last the ages. You know, the kind of bond of friendship built between men who aren't afraid to admit when they're wrong, when they should not have said that to Eric's woman. Causing much of this. Well, you know, when you get all, you gotta come into my house and say those things about my husband? That's where I draw the line. You yell like that, then you open yourself up to a certain amount of ridicule, you know? It's not what you would call playing it cool, right? Well, I don't know if it would qualify as wholly uncool either. I can't read shit. Just forget it. Oh, my glasses are? No, they're not right there. It looked like they were, but it was just this. Well, I usually have to do without any glasses. You just have to live with not knowing things. That's the penalty for bad eyesight plus glasses losing. I just don't get to know what people say. This person says ugly jerk would jump off. Wow, I wonder what that means. I wonder who said that too. Looks like it could be maybe Man with the Great Machete. Who said that? Could be Boba Fett. I can't tell. Let's see what this next chat says. I thought their Carson flooded? What does that mean? That's what it's like for me to try to read the chat without my glasses. Right now, anyway. Not always. I kind of want to finish helping Rachel. I guess I can wait till tomorrow. Probably better that wait till tomorrow. I was helping Rachel earlier when all of a sudden I got these horrible, like, hunger, feelings of upset stomach. I said, we gotta stop humping for a bit. We need to go eat some food. I'm starving. And then we never resumed humping after that. It did solve my stomach upsetness. Eating some food. I'll just wait till tomorrow to finish helping her. Because, it's never safe to leave a woman half humped. She could get spiritual malaise syndrome, which is a precursor to extreme forms of penis envy. Extreme debilitating forms of penis envy. Which, along with hysteria, are regular diseases that plague a woman that can only be cured by strenuous humping. Hysteria and penis envy have plagued womankind since time immemorial. There's ever only been one cure. You just need to give them what they're so jealous of. You just got to, like, introduce it, remove it. Introduce it, remove it. That's the only way she's going to learn. It's like advertising, okay? It doesn't really matter how good the advertisement is. You just got to repeat it over and over and over again. It really drives the message home. Okay? How can I contact you, Xavier? My name's Manuel Hustle. Well, you can reach me at Xavier Rodriguez at talkingwithfamousypeople.com. You don't have an email address, and I don't have a talkingwithfamousypeople.com. I mean, one of those two things. This cat, didn't I just watch you eat a little while ago? Why do I have to watch you eat anyway? It's boring to watch you eat. I'm tired of watching you eat. You don't have to watch me eat. You just fine unwatched. Well, I guess that's because I'm a superior being. I'm a human. And you're just a lowly cat. But our other lowly cat seems to eat just fine by herself. I don't know what's wrong with you, lowly cat. You're a lowly lesser being. You're one of the savage beasts of the world. Unlike me, I'm a civilized human being. Whereas you're just a lowly beast. How does it feel to be a lowly beast, lowly beast? Hmm? Let me tell you how I feel from my position as a superior, higher developed human. I feel great. I bet you feel lowly in comparison. I feel like a god, practically, next to you, lowly beast. It's like, if you're the god, why am I giving all the orders? Good question, you lowly beast. And more importantly, why are you following them? Because, you lowly beast, you've got hypnotic powers on me that I can't resist. Even though you're a lowly beast, you have some kind of magic powers to defeat me every time. You refuse to learn your place as a lowly beast. Well, he is, unfortunately, a real slave driver, and I am his slave. He makes me watch him eat. He has to sleep with me all the time. He sits in front of me while I'm going to the bathroom. I have to go watch him eat, of course, because he's done me the great favor of watching me go to the bathroom. So I need to reciprocate by watching him eat. We all need friends, Manual Hustle. Everybody needs them. And different times of our life, they can be hard to come by, you know? I think a lot of us need a lot more friends, and we're really going to naturally develop good friendships in real life because there aren't enough commonalities among the geographically randomized population around us, especially if we're kind of weirdos like me. We're going to make much better friends on the internet where you've got, I didn't lift it up very far, don't worry. I just had to wipe my nose on my shirt. You can understand. It's the most readily available handkerchief, okay? You expect me to go get a paper towel or something? Come on now. That's just crazy talk. I'd be like my dad. I have my pockets full of half-snotted paper towels. It's just better to just have snot on your shirt. Sometimes my shirt is almost nothing but snot. I'd rather have my shirt be 80% snot than have pockets full of half-snotted paper towels. If you're gonna have one or the other, right? You gotta choose one or the other. Because otherwise you waste a whole paper towel every time you just wipe your nose. So then you have to fold it in your pocket in a certain way so that the unsnotted part is on the outside. And you gotta be really maintaining your snot conditions if you're into that. So I say no, I just wipe it on my shirt and be done with it. Well, don't someone I can be on a call with. Well, you could be on a call with someone around here, Manual Hustle. Give it a little time, right? Take some time to let it happen and occur naturally. Okay? Give it time. Even or whatever today is, however shitty it is, remember tomorrow's a new day. You'll wake up feeling better. So, don't do anything rash ever. Well, obviously, if I'm going poo, I don't wipe it on my shirt. That's a ridiculous, ridiculous question. Just I wipe my snot on my shirt does not mean I I wipe my poo on my shirt. What time is it here? 1 in the morning. Funny thing is, when first he said that, like goodbye everyone, I thought, oh, he really must not like this talk about snot. That's what I thought you meant by that. Well, when I got super runny nose, that's a sensible thing to do that. I ain't nobody's comrade, but I'll be anybody's friend. At least acquaintance. Or depends what your definition of friend is, right? I can generally be counted on in a pinch to be there for people, but I'm unlikely to be the one to sustain the relationship. Maybe I am a comrade, I don't know. A worker among workers, certainly. I don't see myself as anything but. It's an expression I heard in AA that I liked. I'm a worker among workers. Because I think we all are, everybody is. My opinion on furries, I don't have any opinion on furries. Why would anybody have opinions on other people's sex stuff? I don't even have opinions on my own sex stuff. It's like, why do I like to have sex the way I have sex? I don't know. I don't normally, Rachel and I, normal dynamic in life is not the same as our dynamic during sex. I don't know why it's the way it is. It just is. I have no explanation for it. No opinion on it, It's one of those things that's just beyond words, right? Furries. Furries have to do with sex. That's what sex comes into the play here. That's what furries are. Eric told me once he likes it up the butt. I never told you that once. I don't like it up the butt. Rachel and I have a very, say, conventional orientation of masculine, feminine roles. Oh yeah, Xavier Rodriguez, don't lie. I never told you that. If I did like it up the butt, I would be telling the people about it plenty. I'd say, the reason I like it up the butt is because it pushes on my prostate. I don't care. I don't have any particular right? If I wanted that, that's how I'm sure we would go, because Rachel's very accommodating. Of course, if I wanted that, then I guess I'd be the one who was accommodating. I don't know. You're confusing me. This is why sex doesn't make any sense. There's no point in talking about it, really. Or having opinions on it or whatever. If you think furries don't have anything to do with sex, well, then you need to learn how the term is normally used. Manual hustle's back. All right. Well, I'm glad you're not just an automatic hustle. That's not appropriate, Xavier. What does Xavier say? Mavis, you're cute? Is that what's not appropriate? I don't know what's not appropriate. Xavier, I'm going to time you out just for being nasty continually. My name is not Gramps, okay? My name's Eric. I'm not a grandfather. I have a 25-year-old daughter but no grandchildren. I could have a grandchild, but, you know. Oh, I don't care if he said that I liked it at the butt. That's fine for him to say. What I disapproved of is him saying that I told him that. I never told him that. That's just a lie. If it's the latter one, I like it up the butt. If he says I like it up the butt, well, that's just his opinion on whether I like it up the butt or not. But if he says, Eric told me he likes it up the butt, well, that's just a lie. I never told him that. No, I'm not Canadian. I'm American. I'm Californian. Okay, that is a pretty dark thing to enter with, draconian methods. I don't know quite what to do about you there. Do I just hide you right away? Was rock bottom. Yeah. But regardless, who comes in and opens with that? Hi. So, let me open with this. Pleased to meet you. What kind of a greeting is that? Draconian methods. You need to, even if that's completely true, you need to learn that's not a good way to greet people. I think we can all agree on that. That's not a good way to greet people. It's okay. I don't like to hear about a bunch of super dark shit, regardless of context. I don't want to hear about anyone's dark shit. Why? Because it makes me feel bad, and I don't like to feel bad. I don't rape, obviously. So this is a good way to get timed out for, say, I don't know, 30 minutes. They come back and make such suggestions again, hide them. Which kind of disorders? It depends on the disorder, right? I don't know. I'm not from Canada. How can you visit Canada? Book a plane ticket, get a visa. I don't even know if you have to have a visa to go to Canada, but you used to not have to, but now you do. Okay, I'm just going to not bother with the longer explanation and say Israel needs to afford Palestinians their self governance without any terms or stipulations, and they can have no moral high ground regarding anything until they do. The end. Right? That's a nutshell. That's as small as I can get it. Who want me to just say Palestine? No, I'm not going to do that. That's the smallest I can get it, is what I just said. Okay? You're not going to catch me saying some bullshit fucking little slogan or whatever. I'll explain what the truth is. That's it. And it's as short as you can get. I'm not into bullshit slogans. Palestine doesn't need to have bullshit slogans on their side because they're correct. Like that bullshit slogan. They don't need bullshit slogans. They're correct. And the correct answer is Israel has an obligation to afford them their self-governance without terms or stipulations and can claim no moral high ground regarding any matters ensuing from their failure to do so until and unless they've resolved that aforementioned failure. That is the correct position on it. Okay? So there's nothing else to say about it. Yeah, you got timed out by me again. Why? Because you're being a dick. I don't need you to call me Gramps. Why don't I call you Fuckface? How about that? You call me Gramps, I'll call you Fuckface. How about that? Or instead of playing that stupid game, I'll just time your ass out. So I don't feel like dealing with you. If I were a grandpa, it would be fine. I've already informed you I'm not a grandfather. Right? I am a father of a 25-year-old daughter who has no children. I have no sons that I know of. I'm quite confident I have no kids that I don't know of. Well, then I won't let Rachel time you out. Okay? I'll put you in timeout myself. There you go. So you get no satisfaction from being timed out. I know they mean literally the same thing. I was tired of it. So in other words, the first time I call you fuckface, you're probably like, well, he just likes to call me fuckface. The 10th time I call you fuckface, you get a little more sick of it, right? So, fuckface, I hope you understand. What is this live about? I'm curious. Well, right now it's about me and fuckface. And the bottom line being, if you want to engage in ways that are just fundamentally like I, Xavier Rodriguez, insist on maintaining dominance of the frame, right? I'm not going to engage with you as a real human being directly, honestly, Eric. I'm going to continue to try to control the frame by playing my little games. Well, then I would just time you out randomly. Okay? If you want to be an authentic human being and deal with me accordingly, then I will respond to you accordingly. If you're not capable of that, then that's fine. Simple girl, I don't even care about that. It's what I'm saying, okay? That I actually care about. It's not the Gramps or anything like that. It's his intent to continue to control the frame and be not real in some ways that allow him to maintain presumably the dominant position of detachment, right? Not with me, motherfucker. Sorry, I'm happy to deal with you honestly as another human being, but you're not going to do that with me. You're not going to pull that off. You're not slick enough, motherfucker. There's a specific thing like the Gramps and stuff from somebody else wouldn't even elicit any kind of thing from me, right? Because they're not doing what he's doing. I see right through his ass, so. Oh, my back is cramping so much. I need to drink more water. Feels uncomfortable. Yeah, nice song I can't get out of my head. There's this Baby No Money song where he sings. It's like he has almost all rap songs, but I got one song where he sings, it's so good. You got this cool little dance he does with it too. Not that I noticed it before. Ruben and Rachel were talking about the little dances and stuff in the videos. I really don't normally notice that much unless it's really striking. Like the dance in Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things? That dance is really striking. You can't help but notice that right away. It's funny looking with their hands going like this. Oh, I don't watch videos very much for music. I have YouTube playlists for music, but I don't watch the videos. I'm just listening to the music. Like when I was playing this Maddie Noise song for Rerun the other day, I realized I had never paid attention to the video before. I was like, she poisons these people, and then I never paid any attention to what's going on in the video. No, Gabriel, what I'm telling you is you don't get to have any clarity regarding what or when I might time you out because I don't trust you as a human being. I don't think you're engaging with me honestly. That may change over time, but at current, that's my intuition regarding you. So you don't get to have any clarity regarding any rules because there's no standardization of rules for something like that, right? You're simply going to game whatever those rules are or point out that somebody else is not having the same rules applied to them. I'm telling you outright that the rules are being applied unequally to you because you're not behaving honestly according to my intuition. I can't substantiate that claim because it's an intuitive one, but it's nevertheless correct. So, I need to drink more water. My back is cramping so much. It's frustrating. The perfect response for every kind of problem. I don't give a fuck what you call me, Xavier. You're missing the point if you think that. And you're welcome. And I thought that was funny, actually. I'll never time you out for actual wit. When you achieve that, you won't get timed out. Every time, okay? If you're getting timed out, in part, you could just say the problem is a failure to achieve actual wit. That's probably the one universalizable rule you can count on. I never time out anybody for achieving actual wit. Even if it's offensive or whatever, you know. I don't care about that stuff. If it's clever and funny, it's clever and funny. Well, Diamond didn't think something you said was funny. I'm not the only one with the capacity to time people out. Oh, I guess that's what the please do was. Please tie me up. Well, Diamond did fulfill your wish. Congratulations, Xavier. You had your wish fulfilled. Diamond, you are a fairy godmother, aren't you? And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you 100. I'm going to push the 100 over here. Those 100s are for you. You earned them. Fly Guy, I'm going to go ahead and give you these celebratory things. Okay? These cornucopias of celebration, you might call them. What are those called? Party cones? Cornucopias of celebration? What are those things? Oh, wow. No, yeah. I would not, it would never give, I've never given out more than, I think, two Wonder Points at a time, and it was doubled. So I've given out 4 Wonder Points at one time on a Wednesday, right? It was a 2 Wonder Point that was doubled. That's the most Wonder Points I've ever given out. It's at 4, you know. I think I may have given somebody 3 Wonder Points on not a Wednesday when they had something incredibly useful to me. But I've never given more than 3 Wonder Points. Go to bed, Unc. You know what? What I want you to do, Ogon, Wole, Tolu, I want you to either stay in bed or go to bed or get out of bed entirely at your own discretion. Because you and I have a different approach to other people's bed habits, don't we? I think that you should use your discretion regarding your bed habits. And you think that I should use your discretion regarding my bed habits. That's the difference between us. One of us is sensible in that regard, the other one not so much. Can you guess which one you are? What do you think? Are you the sensible or the not sensible one? Boo bam. I'm doing this live. Well, I'm streaming it live. The real question, is it coriander or is it cilantro? Is this really live? This is a good poll question. Is this really live? Let's find out what people think. Is this really live? Or is it something else? Well, right now it's 50-50. Could be dead, I guess. Could be, replay. It's the normal thing. Rerun of it. I feel less sure that it's live now. Well, I don't blame you for feeling less sure. Because now it's an open question. You know. This was recorded in 1980. Wow. That's a long time ago I did this. I look terribly old for a 9-year-old. I originally made this as a 9-year-old. It was re-uploaded in 89, remastered in 96, and then reissued and remastered again in 2012. Wow. And this is the anniversary edition remaster reissue 2024, entitled 44 Years Later. And this is a proof of personality types, right? I'm the same guy today as I was when I was 9 years old. Oh no, there's no AI deepfake here, boo bam. I am AI shallow fake, okay? I'm not that convincing. So accordingly, they just call me a shallow fake. It's pretty easy to see through my green screen, fake self, This is obviously a plastic mask. You should just peel right off. Underneath it would just be ones and zeros. That's such a Kingdom Hearts question to ask. I don't know what that means. Well, I guess I'll never know. So far, yes is winning. There's only 14 votes in so far. So, it's anybody's race. They do that sometimes, can't be too careful. I don't think anybody could even conceivably AI deepfake this real-time responsiveness to what you're saying, me reading it, you know. Thanks for letting me troll, keep these people entertained, Eric. You're doing great at it. Thank you, Xavier. Of course, everyone's welcome to come in here and do whatever they're going to do. At least you're interesting enough to draw my attention. Dentures in my mouth, wheelchair drives you around. The thing is, I would like to not have dentures. That's why I want to get implants instead. No, I'm not AI. I am NI, natural intelligence. Okay? I was born out of a woman in a hospital. And I'm 52 years old. My name's Eric Strauss. I've been a real life human my whole life, from birth all the way until now. An actual real life human being. I'm neither NPC nor nor artificial intelligence. Which is just really, NPC is a subcategory of artificial intelligence. You should take it as something of a compliment. Certainly, you caused me to engage with you directly more than the other people around. So that means, you commanded a certain amount of attention. It's worth what it's worth, inherently. Totally is not what you're doing, Google lol cow. Okay, Fly Guy being all particular about the specific terms of what comprises trolling. I think, there may be a number of subcategories of the general practice of trolling. I think at the very least, what Xavier Rodriguez was doing was integrity testing, pressure testing the system to see what is weakness. If he were to find it, exploit it for whatever reasons. But in the absence of finding such weakness, saying, all right, well, I guess I'll bow out of here with a kind of mutual respect thing, that kind of stuff. And that seems good to me. People are welcome to come and pressure test me all they want. I am not subject to failing to validate on this test. I'm not subject to failing this test. Sometimes I'll still get mad a little bit, but not really. I don't want to slay. I have a wonderful wife that I love very much, whom I love very much. Who I love very much? I love whom I love very much. And that's the only puss I want to slay. It's easy for me to slay, admittedly, because it lives in the same house as I do. So, I'm not trying to claim that makes me a good slayer, Obviously, anybody could slay a puss that lives in the same house with them as their wife. It doesn't take any great slaying abilities to have sex with your wife. So, but nevertheless, that's the only puss I'm interested in slaying. I don't have enough ball loads to waste on any multiple people anyway. Like every few days is fine. I'm 52 years old. Why would I possibly be needing multiple pusses to hump? Which Tom Lehrer song? I don't know which Tom Lehrer song you're talking about. Could be, I know a lot of Tom Lehrer songs. Could be, National Brotherhood Day. National Brotherhood Day. Yeah, I know what song you're talking about. This is not ground beef. Okay, this is just what you might call shake plate. Shake plate 2000. I try to take these stems, throw them in the trash. But there's always more stems, no matter how many you throw in the trash. This is the mysterious power of stems. For anybody who has not gotten a soulmate drawn before, obviously the only way you can get another soulmate drawn is if your previous soulmate has died, which sometimes does happen. Otherwise, if I try to draw it again, I just draw a blank. I won't see a vision of what your soulmate is. But if they've died, then they can be replaced by anyone. But I won't know that until the vision. But if vision or lack thereof, you know. But if you've not had your soulmate drawn by me before, I do have a piece of paper at the ready. I got a pen at the ready. I could do a soulmate drawing for you. Dry Coral. I already have a soulmate. Okay, Dry Coral. You cannot be my soulmate. And my soulmate is Rachel. Not only can you not be my soulmate, you can't be my anything. If you want to get on my jock, then you can't even be my friend. I'm not interested in that at all. I don't understand how anybody could ever be interested in that. Even if I had a horrible wife, I wouldn't be interested in that. Well, I'm a married man. I don't want to have a second woman, for fuck's sake. It's like, who wants more than one wife? You know, even when I wasn't happy with my wife, I still didn't want even more woman trouble, you know? It's crazy. I have no idea how anybody thinks like that. I don't have a perfect wife. Why would I want to hump anybody else? I'm not even a good dude. I'm just not completely insane, right? Just the way normal people normally do things, right? You love your wife and you don't cheat on her. That doesn't make you a good dude. It makes you not completely insane. What's my favorite drink? Coffee, probably. But grapefruit juice, I like a lot too. Non-alcoholic beer. I like Klaus Holler. Among the ones I can get up here. It's not my absolute favorite, but I can't get everything up here. It's a small community I live in. There's a limited supply of obscure non-alcoholic beers available. What have you eaten today? I had rice and corned beef. I made corned beef yesterday. It's still good, obviously. Uh, in time for St. Patrick's Day, which is officially now. We're in St. Patrick's Day now. remember on St. Patrick's Day, everybody's Irish. Yeah, that was quite some time ago in the stream, Winston's mom. I noted that myself, that we were over 11,000. Now at 11,054. It's insane. Completely insane. Go to channel analytics. Overview. You've got 152% more views than usual in the last 28 days. Subscriber just says, if you just look at the subscriber numbers, we're going to look at this for a longer period of time. It says subscribers 1,453, 1.3K more than usual. Do I normally get even 153 subscribers in 28 days? I don't think so. Those must be like, I don't know. But basically, let me look at the channel growth for the last 365 days. How about lifetime? In terms of subscribers, not very useful. 2023. So, okay. I was in. Let me show you guys this. I can show you too. So by just turning this around, I have to move this down and stuff. Okay. All right. So. Stop it, yo. Big goose fall. All right. If we look at this, oh, I need to tilt it more. You can't see the part that matters. It's this lines here, right? These lines. These are the part that matters. Right, these lines. So if you look at 2023, February 2023, 8,100. All the way till May, June, it was till June, I guess 8,200. Remember, 8,100 in February of 2023. 8,200 in June of the same month, okay? Or same year. So it took me February, March, April, May, June. It took like 5 months for me to get 100 subscribers. Then let's go to 8,300. Here we are again. Now it's September. So that's June, July, August, September. It's like 4 months, right? For another 100 subscribers. Then all of a sudden, now it's just a month to get another 100. Then less than a month to get another 100. Again, November, I'm going up quite a bit. Probably had to do with shorts mostly. Probably published a bunch of shorts. Got it all the way up to the end of the year, 2023, 8,800. So wow, I went from here, 8,000, all the way to 8,800. 800 subscribers in the entire year. And most of them, almost all of them, do the shorts here. Okay? And then 2024 subs. 880, whatever, through January, 8,900. Can you see this? What I'm doing? Yeah. 9,000. Right. Here. February 5th. February 1st. Okay, so we're going through these days now. 8,800 takes me still till most of the month, right, to get to 8,900. Still takes me till another, couple of weeks to get to 9,000. February 1st. Then all of a sudden, February 7th, 8th, 9th, 265, 10th, 334, 11th, 356, 12th, 369, 370. So then we're going like this till we get to 10,000. All of a sudden it was 1,000 in a month, right? 1,000 in a month. And then now, 1,000 in 2 weeks. Wow. That's crazy. It looks like an even thing, but it's bullshit when you look at it, right? You have to look at, they don't show everything to scale, so to speak. Interesting, huh? They want it to appear more of a smooth growth thing than it actually is. Isn't that interesting? Or at least, maybe that's the best they can do. I don't know. Maybe they got to give up something in terms of data presentation. That's the best they can do. Not necessarily that you're trying to hide something. But the way the data is presented, it does make it look a lot more gradual. No matter which, look at the data you look than it actually is. When you look at the numbers, It seems that way to me anyway. I have to verify it, but... Oh, I have this cramp in my back. Somebody call me Crappy Grappy Back. Or the Cramp Back Brigade. Oh, God. I wish I didn't have these cramps in my back because it make me feel like crappy crap. What's on the plate back there? Weed. Oh, that's my shake plate. Goes like this. Blood comes out of the freezer, gets put onto that plate. where I try to take the stems out of it. And then I pull bong rips from the buds, Well, before long, all the buds have become shake. So then, repeat. I am doing stretches, okay? I'm trying to make my back feel better. It's not like it feels bad, it's just I keep getting these cramps. I'm trying to hydrate more. It's probably because I'm dehydrated. It's usually what causes cramps, But it's also that, I'm off my normal sleeping schedule, which is not ever really particularly normal, but does normally involve me going to sleep all night during the nighttime. It's like 3 in the morning when I get up sometimes and start streaming. You think I should have some salt? Okay, I'll have some salt. Salty. And apparently, if you've been sweating a lot, you feel thirsty, it's important to eat a little bit of salt before you start drinking a bunch of water, because you won't accurately gauge your own thirstiness if you don't replenish the salt first. I've heard that. I don't know if it's true or not. Basically, what it's saying is you can't trust your body's thirstiness unless you have some salt. Because you've sweated out all of your salts. Even though I told you to save some for later. And you should have listened to me. But instead, now you have no salt left. You gotta eat your potato just plain. Just no sour cream, no butter, just baked potato, and now you don't even have any salt. No, I don't think that's true, Boba Fett. I think, ironically, that the opposite is true. That when you've been sweating a lot, like let's say you work out in the yard, chopping up shit or whatever, you sweat out a lot of salt. And you should eat a little salt before you start drinking water, because once you eat a little salt, your body will be like correct about how much water it needs to make up for the amount that it sweat out. Whereas if you don't have any salt, then it's not correct about it somehow. I don't know. Maybe a simple girl knows because she's a nurse. So maybe she knows what's correct about this. This is just something I heard, okay? So maybe you're right, Boba Fett. It's something someone told me. Don't ever touch my baked potato with your fingers. Not if you want me to eat it with my mouth. What do you think is in Gatorade? Salt? Well, you could duplicate that easily enough by just having some salt and some water. I mean, I do. Maybe it's incidental. Maybe it was the answer, but since I ate that salt, it does seem like my cramp has gone away. Could be just coincidental. Could be actually the solution. I guess we'll never know. You don't need to get Gatorade. You can just pour some salt in your mouth and drink water, right? What's the difference? Gatorade's gross tasting, whereas salt and water aren't very. Neither of them are independently gross. That's my simple girl. With every bottle of water I have, I put just a few dashes of soy sauce in it. Which makes it flavorful and gives it a certain salty deliciousness to it. Have I seen the new Yellowstone evidence? No, evidence of what? That there really are yellow stones in the area? I need a sports drink. I think I could just have salt and water like that. I don't think I need this sports drink. And I could call my salt and water a sports drink, and it would be as much a sports drink as a sports drink. I mean, I'd need a picture of somebody doing sports on it, probably. I just have a picture of water. I love water. Nobody's doing any sports on this bottle. I can have a pickle, sure. I can eat a pickle. I prefer the simplicity of pouring salt in my mouth and then drinking water. It's simple, okay? Salt is within a sports drink. That's why athletes drink them. The only difference between my sports drink and those is that they're strange colors and flavors. Well, all right, I tell you what. You want to get Rachel from me, first, make me an offer on the home. Right? Because I don't think he's going to go with you if you don't have this house. Because he loves this house. So, you're going to have to buy the house first. Are you prepared to do that? Because I do own it outright. No bank loan. I'm not a particularly motivated seller, obviously. So what do you have to offer for this home? Let's see what kind of competition you are, young buck. I get my glasses so I can see what your offer is. You can just, be like market value times whatever. Thank you, Fly Guy. Fly Guy wasn't having it. He didn't want to play around with this fucktard anymore. And I appreciate his decisiveness in this matter. Should never let anybody fuck around with any racial stuff for even a second. What's happening here? We are good people. We are. We are the good people of Earth. Welcoming you to the Galactic Council. Buffett here is formerly known as Commander Bung Yuck, and we wish him all the best in being such. Dixie Normus. Dixie Normus, huh? Is that a description of your dick? Or are your names Dick, Dix enormous? And if so, is it your dick again that's enormous? Dick's enormous. Dick's sporting goods store franchise? Could be that. Hey, you guy. Is that what you're talking about? Who are we? The Galactic Council? The good people? We are the good people? Listen, The difference between us and them is we are the good people, and they are the bad people. That's the difference between us and them. You gotta keep that in mind, okay? We good people are different than those bad people over there. They're different than us and bad. Whereas we are the same and good. Does everybody understand now? The difference between us and them? We are the good people, the normal people, the righteous. Our ways are simple, pure, and true. They can be understood by anyone. But they are bad people. Their ways are foreign and different, strange and scary. They're not like us. We don't like them. They are the bad people. And I hope we've all learned an important lesson about us versus them. Okay? Us good, them bad. In case somebody tried to tell you otherwise, you can use standard expressions like, hey, 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 isn't that one of them? You can whisper to your friends, but loud enough for your other friend to hear. I wouldn't be caught dead being a them lover. They're bad. I hate those days. They're so different than me. Different from me is wrong. I don't like it at all. You know what I hate the most? Is when they, who are supposed to be different than us, act like they're the same as us, even though they're the bad people. How dare they? Anyway, they're down there in their secret meetings, somewhere out there, being bad, mastermind schemes and stuff, while we, honest, hardworking, good people, are just trying to do our jobs and live our lives. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not willing to let them come here and tell us how to live. Okay? I'm not willing to do that. I'm not going to let them come over here and implant their strange ways into my kids' impressionable brains from birth onward with their strange they agenda. Trying to convert everybody into being a they. Well, I say no. I'm in favor of us, the good people. So they lovers, just get out of my way. If you're loving they, I don't got time for a hey. That's the old say when it comes to they. We said it, I believe it, that settles it. They suck. Oh man, they preacher of they them, preacher of them. I take on the title of the preacher of them, that I may preach the gospel of them and they, who are our enemies, sworn forever. The other, abnormal, wicked, strange. Oh, preacher of them, is it possible we're responsible for our own problems? No, we are the good people. It is they who are responsible for all of our problems. They and them, with their cabals, secret societies. They wiggle, like worms in the night as they find their next victim, parasites they are. But maybe some of our problems are of our own making? No. If they hadn't made you think that, you wouldn't be thinking that. You'd know the righteousness of us can only be disrupted by the evil of them with their monolithic agency and lack of need to conform to the limits of human powers. They're amazing. I wish we could be them. Wait, preacher of them, you're not supposed to say that. So, anyway, I'm teaching right now, Lou, the difference between us, the good people, and them, the bad people. Okay? They're different than we are. Okay? So, hey, manager's back. You've been gone for a few days. I guess you must have been making waves elsewhere on the interwebs with your fanciful name. Is that a good word for it, fanciful? Reminds me of the Excitable Boy song. By Warren Zevon. Excitable Boy. It's about a serial killer, and they just say he's an excitable boy. What did I call your name again? What was the term I used for it? I forget. But it's equivalent to calling a killer an excitable boy. Did you go to a rave, Lou? Did you take any good drugs? Did you get MDMA or whatever? Can you get MDMA? In theory? Because we are going up to Bend for a concert. If we might, if you can get that, you get to cure that, You get to go to raves. I don't know any raves, to go to. Of course, you never know what you're getting is actually MDMA. But also, if you can get DMT, call me. Let's talk. Let's talk. Okay. You don't gotta front me. I can PayPal you it. Yeah. Let's just chat. Let's just chat about things not related to buying drugs, okay? Yeah. If you can acquire those things, let's chat not about acquiring them, nor about any sort of financial arrangements for that. Because that would be illegal and we wouldn't do anything like that. Hi from Switzerland. I hear you guys are neutral. I'm from America. Hello. It has 107 votes. I will prove this live isn't fake by shouting you out, Doge Maxi. Doge Maxi Presumably there was already a Doge Mini. Not sure. Fractal Cowboys, Mobileye, Ocelot, and Crew. I'm not sure who those people refer to. Dude, you look crazy, says Key Verse. Key Verse. I look crazy? I don't feel crazy. I'm not too worried about whether I look crazy. Do I sound crazy is much more, I think, a pertinent question. So currently with 108 votes and 42 minutes in, slightly over half the people say, yes, this really is live. The other, the other 48% are more skeptical. I want to move to Georgia because I gotta eat some peaches. Why do you want to move to Georgia? I love Atlanta. Hot Atlanta is what I call it. I'm gonna move downtown to Hot Atlanta and be in the Real Housewives of Hot Atlanta. You like the weather. I like it in here. I like the lighting. Atlanta. Well, the Real Housewives of Hot Atlanta were like the Real Housewives of Orange County, except black. This is quite a sophisticated pre-recording I made here. You're right. I'm engaging in an amazing amount of direct feedback to people and what they say. I'm Doge Maxi because I won a lot of Doge. Oh, well, good. Oh my God, I got propositioned by a man. Lol, what? I experienced that not very long ago too, Lou. I was like, what? I'm married to a woman. What are you doing, dude? Propositioning me. Obviously, I'm not interested in that sort of thing. If I were interested in that sort of thing, I wouldn't be married to a woman. My third woman. At some point, I would have accepted, okay, the problem isn't that I'm marrying the wrong woman, it's that I'm marrying a woman. Yeah, this happened not that long ago. You know. Oh, never mind. Oh, I see. It's not that I've been marrying the wrong woman, it's that I want dick. I never realized that at any point. In general, I don't want to have to think about sex very much until I'm like, what's bothering me about Rachel? Oh, it's her damn titties. I need to fuck that girl. Get her straightened out here. And the rest of the time, I don't like to think about sex at all anyway, or talk about it really. It's not interesting. Certainly, I'm not going to have like some secret sex thing in secret. I don't have enough attention to give to sex for that. Maybe this is asexual. Asexual what? Both that's the same thing. No, but just leave it. Don't this? Yeah, you ruined it by putting that extra thing there. God, you're doing it wrong. God, you ruined it completely. What do I look for in a man? I look for a guy who's got a real head on his shoulders. A guy who's got a square jaw and a round brow, a tall head, and a short earscape. I'm looking for a man who's got pecs that are bigger than his biceps and biceps that are bigger than his triceps. It's a very particular look I'm going for. Uh, I'm looking for a man who's not circumcised, and I'm looking for a man who's got an enormous grundle stretching from, a good, let's say, 6 feet. Well, I mean, ideally, like, I guess a foot and a half of grundle would be okay. I want to really get my whole face on the grundle. So these are the things I'm looking for in a man. I'm looking for a man who wants to hump me in my armpits because I like it like that. Just bloop, 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 bloop. I'll grease him up for him. That's how I like it. People don't take enough advantage of the pit. Pitting, they call it, is the sexual term for it, is pitting. I'm looking for a big, strong man mentally and physically, is right. Looking for a real thinker, not a talker, okay? Strong, silent type. A strong, dark, handsome, silent type. But a little bit like Fabio with the long hair, though, maybe. I like to imagine myself one of those ladies that Fabio is holding on the top of in the front of those books. I'm like, oh my God, Fabio, you're holding me up so well. And I'm completely fainted. I, but secretly, I'm a little bit awake. I'm kind of faking being fainted, so you can continue to hold me a little bit longer, Fabio. The guy dressed up as Ken. The back of his shirt said, I am Ken. I'm Kenough. He totally nailed the look. It's good. I like it. So that's basically the kind of guy I'm looking for. The kind of guy who's like an accountant in the day, but like a lumberjack at night. Kind of guy who can fix my broken car for me, but also write me a song, a tender love song. Somebody who's like half like, those brothers who fix things on TV, if whatever their names are, and half like James Blunt. I just want a man who can sit down and sing to me, right? Feeling sad or not that pretty or whatever, saying, yeah. That's the kind of man I'm looking for. James Blount. Is that his name? Who's being rude? Bodie? I didn't even notice it. I'm looking for, in a nutshell, I'm looking for James Blount. I didn't even see this person existing even that you're referring to, Lou. I think you're imagining phantoms. I think maybe you did good drugs at the rave, Lou, because I think you're responding to imaginary people. Maybe it's because, yeah, uh, ugh. I'm gonna just ruin everybody's day right now by quoting some lyrics of, I don't see anybody. Boxing Bobby. I still don't see anybody. Just not showing up to me. How far back is it? Can you give me a timestamp on it? Well, I turned the person down nicely as well. It wasn't, within the last 15 messages or so. Oh, it's just not showing up for me. Oh, I'm in top chat. Oh, boy. I thought it was before I was on live chat, but then I changed accounts to be talking with other people. Oh, Bodie Swayze says, WTF, how is this boring gibberish still going on? Why are you idiots encouraging this bullshit facepalm? Well, Bodie Swayze, we would love to hear your feedback about something specific that's being said that you think is somehow either bullshit or gibberish, in other words, not understandable words, or specifically something that's boring even. But without you being able to do any of those things, nobody should take your opinion very seriously because you're not making a good enough point about anything, right? You're not addressing anything specific. You're just saying, I don't like you. Well, your subjective feelings are great and all, but they're not reason for other people to conclude anything about anything, right? Well, the thing is, the reason I got fooled in this instance is because I had it on live chat, but then I changed my account and then it followed back to top chat again. Starlight says, this is a popular thing. Starlight, first of all, remember, when you say this, you are the 100,000th person to say that to me. Okay? So it's not what's disappointing about it is your total lack of creativity. Come up with something more interesting to say than that. Hi, Grandpa, you should go to bed. You need to take your meds. I wouldn't have timed you out for it. I don't mind that Diamond did. But the reason, if she did time you out, the idea is that it's not interesting or original enough, right? You can insult me all you want, but say something that I've not heard before, respond to something I'm actually saying, address something other than the fact that I, in a second's glance, appear old to you and you think you can know everything about me accordingly. You know, who even uses Top Chat? Right. I agree with you. It's just trying to default to something where it's less offensive. Bullish gibber shit. Bullish gibber shit is a wonderful term for a combination of bullshit and gibberish. Hi, Rubenar. Nice to see you. Rubenar is a real key player, maybe the key player, in tonight's Fun Person Party. Without him, I would long since be asleep. So let's give him two wonder points, and a round of applause. You earned every one of those wonder points. Really, you earned 3 wonder points, let's face it. You earned 3 wonder points. I don't like to give out big chunks of wonder points like that, but I'm sure Ruben doesn't like to earn big chunks of wonder points like that either. So, it's fair. He earned those 3 wonder points. And I'm being chintzy on my exchange. Really, it should be like 2 wonder points per Adderall at least. But I am chintzy with wonder points, so I'm just giving him the 3. What do you think is the best thing about Mariposa other than the stresses? I like that question a lot, Winston's mom. I'd love to hear Ruben talk nicely about my neighborhood. YouTube being YouTube, protecting us all from getting our feelings hurt all the time. I think it actually does an excellent job of kind of straddling a lot of different difficulty things. No, your smile is not worth a wonder point. Like, if you want to be an ESTP, you go ahead and be an ESTP. If you want to be an ENFJ, go ahead and be an ENFJ. If you want to be an ENTP, I don't think so, lady. I'm not buying it. You can make a better case for ESTP probably than for ENFJ, but I still think you're an ENFJ. But it could be an ESTP. That's plausible. I mean, like I said, you can make a better case for it, probably. And what you're like, listen, you can continue to say everything you've been saying. All you have to do is agree on my type being that. Unfortunately, I just got to go with what the truth is, which is you've, in my opinion, just showed the weakness of some of the tests. I'm not going to be happy to settle for your alternative explanation that preserves my test. Even though that would be nice, this is not how I roll, you know? I'm intellectually honest. I can't not be that. It's like, it's T.I. Tool, you know? So, anyway, you choose whatever type you want to be. You want to say you're ENTP, go for it. I don't care. But I'm not going to agree with you. If you want to say you're ESTP, I'm not even going to disagree with you. But I'm going to say I don't agree with you. Which is a little different, right? It's like I don't disagree with your conclusion if you say you're ESTP, but I still don't agree with it. I agree that it's a good conclusion to draw, maybe the best conclusion to draw, but I still don't agree with it. I know your intellect. I wasn't commenting on your intellectual honesty at all. You know, I was not commenting. No, obviously it didn't grow. God. How many millions of times do I have to hear this stupid thing before people get the fact that they're being unforgivably boring? Where does Chris live anyway? I'm not going to get to the Marty Glenn video anytime soon at all. Maybe not ever. First laugh. For the following reason. Or for a set of reasons. Number one, as far as I can tell, Winston's mom has indicated, and I believe to be the case, somebody could correct me if the situation has changed, but I believe he's on hiatus because he got into legal trouble of some kind. Which means there's no current active standing to take action on behalf of prospective victims via YouTube, right? Number two, when I introduced all the evidence I had to people in the streams and stuff, rather than encountering the broad consensus that I think there should have been for sure regarding his predatoriness and exploitativeness and awfulness as a human being, I encountered a fair amount of people being like, this is he said, she said stuff or whatever. So that just makes me realize, okay, this is not as clear cut as I think. To other people, this is not as clear cut as it actually is. To me, I see very clearly what's going on here, but other people don't interpret the same evidence to mean the same thing. So I have to be very careful about what I say, how to present it, right? Yeah, I don't blame you for wondering. And I appreciate the question, actually, because it was an example of me growing up as a YouTuber, frankly. What Winston's mom says is correct. This really is live. If you don't respond, you're not live. Well, I'm responding to you. Ella Butterfly? Is that a butterfly? A mariposa, as they say in Spanish. So, yeah, I really am live, and I have no problem reading your chats out, because that's all I do all live stream long is either read your chats out and respond to them, or carry on without looking at your chats about something probably initially started as a topic by somebody's chat. Ruben, you should work on Eric's lighting before you go. Give him some chill ideas for pimping. What is this? No, Ruben does not work on anything before he goes. He's going to have to leave sometime today. He's got a plane leaving tomorrow, so he's going to get himself ready to go. We've already talked to him about all the vacation rental stuff. He's going to help us with the listing and stuff after we get it ready to list. So, he should not work on my lighting. I don't want work on my lighting. It's not live, I checked. It's not? Oh. I'm sorry, everybody. I thought I was live streaming. I wasn't intentionally deceiving you, but apparently I've been deceiving you. This is not live. Ella Butterfly has checked. And yeah, I'm assuming she checked the official list. I don't even know what that sentence is. Are you talking about? You're talking about my lighting. You're talking about practice. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do for you. Okay? I'm gonna thrill the living fuck out of you right now, Blue Elvis. You're gonna be absolutely thrilled by what I'm gonna do for you. You're gonna say, Eric, thank you so much for doing that. I love it so much. It makes me feel special. It makes me feel cherished. It makes me feel cherished like a special piece of linen. All I have to do is find one little thing. And we'll be in business. Of course, if I can't find this one little thing, then we will not be in business. Right here. I found it. We're in business. Would you like to be in business? Well, congratulations. We are in business. I don't need Ruben's help to solve my lighting. I'm a lighting expert. You're about to see what an expert I am at it right now. Ruben ain't got nothing on me when it comes to lighting prowess. Just wait and see. What? What is this? What is this well-lit guy? It couldn't even matter, this backlighting. Fuck this backlighting. Sorry, lads, I'm not allowed to speak to people. Oh, for fuck's sake, sleazy one. Knock it off. My Ciabatta zone sometimes does show. Get checked a little bit doesn't mean that it's Karen Central around here, so don't pretend that's what it is. Sammy Whammy Hoo Hoo. I like your name. Sammy Whammy Hoo Hoo. You've got a great name. It's made out of strange letters a lot, too. I recognize the M's. Everything else has got something strange about it. One small ball joke, he can get over it. I agree, he can get over it. Who is he? Blue Elvis? I don't think anybody's not getting over anything except you, Sleazy Juan, okay? Nobody's not getting over anything. So just you get over everything, too. Don't be a fussy pussy. Is Enneagram and Socionics useless? No, they're not useless. They're just limited in them, yeah. Jesse Angel Rodriguez. It is going fine. How is it going for you? First of all, what I'm asking, what I want to draw our attention to, forget about this other stuff. I don't remember. You're right. I don't remember things a lot. That's fine. I don't even know what you're talking about. Maybe I'm wrong, okay? Just forget I even got involved. What I wanted to talk about instead of that was this lighting. What do you think about my lighting? You thought I needed Ruben's help to light, didn't you? Now look, I'm an expert lighter. Just like that, I became an expert lighter of things. I could even change it to different kinds of lights. What do you think about this lights? Huh? What about these lights? I'm so well lit. Look at me go. It's like I'm in an action news studio or something. So many lights on me. I can make them dimmer. Hey, let's have a more intimate video this time, okay? It's just you and me with the dim lights. But now, it's you and me with the bright lights. Look at me go. I'm a real streamer. No, I don't like these lights in my eyes, obviously. It's super uncomfortable to have those horrible lights in my eyes the whole time. So I'm not going to fix my lighting because I don't like to have lights in my eyes. Do the Sigma face. I don't know what the Sigma face is. Is it like this one? Is that the Sigma face? That's what this is, a ring light. See? Okay. Come on. Come on, you. I didn't mean to try to turn down the volume just because getting my thing out of the thing. Here's what this is. These are lights. You know? Turn it like that. Change it around. Different kind of lights. I lost the thing that goes over the top of it, though. Turn it down. My daughter got me this. Seemed like a good idea at the time, right? It doesn't sound like a great idea, except I don't like to have lights in my eyes. And that's kind of the deal killer, right? If it's not comfortable for me, I'm going to be live streaming for hours and hours and hours. Who fucking cares, from my perspective, whether it's well lit, right? Because what I care about is just obviously what I'm doing, which is just doing what I feel like. So I do pay a little attention to lighting. Like I'm aware, for example, that the backlighting is not ideal. Yes, it's a plate of weed. Everybody asks me, I should just move this plate out of view so I stop having that field questions about it. I live in California, okay? It's all perfectly legal. It's my necessary medicine. It helps me deal with excessive sobriety syndrome. 'cause I don't drink alcohol anymore. Sometimes a syndrome that can arise when you quit drinking alcohol is called excessive sobriety syndrome. It can be treated with, mushrooms, weed, amphetamines, really any kind of intoxicant other than alcohol. You have that experience too, excessive sobriety syndrome? It's a crutch and you know it. Well, I mean, that's, I guess, what you'd call any habit, anything you do for whatever reason, I guess, consistently, is a crutch. What I know is that I used to be a meth addict and I used to be a drunk. And during that time, I smoked cigarettes and smoked weed. Now I'm not a meth addict or a drunk, but I still smoke cigarettes and smoke weed. No, I don't drink alcohol. I quit drinking it 10 years ago. So the thing is, I don't compare against some ideal that you envision. I compare against my actual experience. And I know that my current alternatives to, I understand what the actual alternatives are. I compare myself against alternatives, actual alternatives rather than an ideal. So I understand that for me, a rather optimal state of being, I still have some addictions going on, but they're sustainable. They're not the life-destroying addictions that I had when I was younger. Every few days, someone comes in here and tries to preach. Yeah. You want 200 pounds? Say yes. Like, sure, I'll have 200 pounds. You want to give me 200 pounds? Go for it. Go ahead and super chat me for 200 pounds. Well, I mean, and it might be, for some people, cocaine might be a sustainable habit. I don't know. It's not, I can't imagine. I mean, I never liked the stuff, so I can tell you what really weren't sustainable habits for me, where it was anything with alcohol, and, meth ultimately wasn't sustainable. Both those addictions I couldn't sustain. So I had to quit drinking alcohol completely over 10 years ago. In other words, I will never willfully take a sip of alcohol. But I don't have the same relationship with meth, technically. Like, I would not be unwilling to do it again. It seems unlikely that I will, but I don't feel like it's not alcohol. So I take, when I understand that I quit drinking alcohol, I started doing that with AA, and the actual book of AA makes it clear it's just about alcohol, nothing else. What am I on right now? Well, I mean, I'm on sort of the tail end of mushrooms. A couple Adderall I took yesterday, tail end of that. Um, that's it, really. A couple bong rips. Not really count as anything. If you smoke a lot of weed like I do, then it's basically like smoking cigarettes. So the thing is, most days I'm only ever taking my prescription Adderall, which is just 30 milligrams a day. It's not like I'm on a big prescription. I mean, I just started staying up, Nova Stone Gaming. I've been sleeping. I've been completed a sleepy week prior to this occasion. Get your facts straight, right? And maybe ask me a couple of questions before you conclude that I need to sleep. At least have some ammunition with your with your gun that actually fires, right? It's like if I'd been up for multiple days, fine, but this is after a long period of replenishing sleep. The issue with meth and legal forms like Adderall and Ritalin is they let you get so much done that it can become about what they enable rather than how you feel. Well, I mean, is that really an issue? For a lot of people, how they feel and what they're empowered to do link very closely to one another, right? It's hard to feel good about yourself if you can't get anything done. The thing is, I can get stuff done without Adderall, but I like being on it. I also like being off of it some of the month, which is why I more or less go 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks on, the rest of the month off. Another almost 2 weeks off. So I go burn through my dopamine reserves, replenish them. I'm currently at just finished replenishing. So obviously, what you're saying, no stone gaming, doesn't make any sense. You gotta let me actually be up for a while before you tell me to brother sleep already and have it be effective as it is. Ask questions first before you start trying to attack somebody, right? Like, you will be much more effective at attacking somebody if you ask a few questions. I always answer questions honestly and directly, almost without exception. I can coach you how to attack people better. It starts with a simple thing. Ask some questions, find out some facts, what you can do with them. Bro, it's almost 3 in the morning. It's 2:40 in the morning, true. So I guess we're in the same time zone, Nova Stone Gaming, and I'd point out that you are as awake as I am. Unless you're sleep typing in the chat. If in fact I need to go to sleep already, why don't you need to go to sleep already? And if you feel the need to tell me, even though you acknowledge the same is true of yourself, then why don't you just go the fuck to sleep? All right? You see the problems with this line of reasoning you're bringing into this occasion? It's just not going to work for you. It's not going to work as a line of critique, attack, whatever you're trying to do with it. It's just not going to work for a variety of reasons. I was my rock bottom with alcohol. Uh, well, I mean, my rock bottom, the thing that made me quit was uh, making an ass of myself at this family Christmas party. Then spending Christmas Day drinking by myself at Margaritas in Pasadena. The day after Christmas, I quit drinking. So that was the like pivotal occasion that it made me actually quit. What working for me was my RIT use is 3 days on, 4 days off. What's RIT use? Oh, Ritalin. Gotcha. Are you streaming all the day? Not all the day, but a lot of the day. Did I like vodka? Yeah, I used to like to get the little airplane bottle of 110 proof Smirnoffs, or 120, 110, I don't remember. I used to drink a lot of the little blue Smirnoffs. Not the red ones, they're 80 proof. I don't even know. I was not, as far as that goes, I was always a lightweight in some sense. When I heard people in Alcoholics Anonymous talk about drinking that amount of liquor, I was like, how the fuck did anybody drink that amount of liquor? I would have been just passed out. I wasn't that much of a heavyweight. So, thoughts on both wars? Which two wars? There's more than two wars going on right now in the world. I didn't do that stuff. I love come out. I didn't brick windows, bash holes in the walls, but I just hated myself so much embarrassed myself, stuff like that. I somehow managed to avoid any serious consequences. Like I never got DUI. I never cheated because I was drunk. I never got violent because I was drunk. It just wasn't my style, I guess. I could be a dick, but it's always with words. I could be just embarrassing myself, but again with words. Guy I worked with went to the hospital. His blood alcohol was 0.52. Oh my god, how is he not dead? Since we're all sharing a drinking experience, I used to get up at 6 in the morning just to drink and get drinks throughout the day, every day. Well, I was like that on every day off I had. First class, I'd be there waiting for 6 a.m. for the liquor store to open. But I wasn't like that very often because I worked almost all the time in order to prevent myself from being constantly drunk, really. I didn't drink before work or anything, or out during work for most of until the very, very end. I mean, I didn't think of the shame as being in any way, shape, or form a driver of my addiction. I think my addiction is just absolutely natural to me. Okay. I was born addictive, you know. I think that shame was the natural consequence of me in, indulging an unsustainable addiction in alcohol. So that shame helped to drive me to get sober and was an appropriate driving force to get me sober because it was an appropriate response to my unacceptable behavior of being a drunk. So I don't think that shame made me be a drunk. I think that being a drunk made me ashamed of myself. The very first time I ever had with had alcohol, it was like in middle school. My cousins were allowed to have wine with Thanksgiving dinner, like a half a little glass of it or whatever. And so I was allowed to. I was the single drunkest person there. Every time people weren't looking, I just pour myself more wine and keep drinking it. Because the adults had to send me outside with the other kids because I was too drunk. And that was my first occasion with alcohol. I was the single drunkest person there. Yeah, well, there's that for sure. I love Co Mountains. Is that in any given moment, I'm a piece of shit, so I might as well. It's too late for me. I might as well just kill myself drinking. There's always that for sure. But for me, from my experience, it's like that just manifests ultimately as self deception, right? It's like, on some level, the source of the shame can only be solved by stopping engaging in the behavior that makes you ashamed of yourself, not by doing it more. Everyone who does lots of drugs or drinks is abused or something. Oh yeah, I was never abused or anything like that. It is the case that my father probably introduced me to alcohol fairly young. Because when I was a little kid, until my mom caught him and stopped him, when I had the hiccups, he used to give me a cap full of brandy. Thoughts on Biden? I think he's incompetent. I took what I hope to be, the right amount to trip pretty good, but not too hard, etc. As I'm familiar with these particular mushrooms, it's, I don't know, this amount, right? And the way I deal with these nowadays, it's the smartest way to do it, is first, before I even open up that tin with the mushrooms in it, I put napkins in my nose to prevent myself from smelling anything. Yeah, the point is, that no matter what else, the cause of the thing that you're so ashamed of is not going to be solved by more of it, right? No, I'm not a veteran. No. Nor am I a veterinarian. Neither a veteran nor a veterinarian. My father was a veteran. He was actually a veteran of both the Army and the Navy and was on a boat near Korea during Korea. Incorrect, really, to say that he saw any action, but he was on a boat near Korea during Korea. So, he wore till the day he died this hat that said USS Bradford. That was his boat. He didn't wear it all the time, but I'm saying he periodically wore it till the day he died. My dad was a cool guy, He did more, accomplished more, was just more badass, tough, put the handle on shit than in one lifetime than I could ever do in 10 lifetimes. He was a tough ass motherfucker, I tell you. I'm Eric. Some people call me Host Eric. From what I understand, he mostly got seasick. He hated the Navy. That's why he served in both the Navy and the Army. Is he initially got into the Navy, but he was just relentlessly seasick the whole time. He was a gunner, so he was also so totally deaf by the end of his life because he fired those big guns. He also played in the Army band. Oh, you also have an ESTJ dad who spent his whole life looking down on you. The thing is, I didn't even see your comment. I am not stiff. I didn't ignore it. I didn't even see it. When did you put a comment? Yeah, a gunner makes you deaf. That's for sure. As does playing in the Army band. But my dad had a cool life. Like, he was, that movie, Ford versus Ferrari? That year, that race? I'm not ignoring your comment. I already said it already. If you keep persisting in this, I'm going to time you out. So knock it off. No, I'm not single. I'm married. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's a totally different kind of thing than my dad was doing, right? I'm not I'm not denying the legitimacy of what I do as a thing. My dad certainly didn't evaluate it as legitimate. And in terms of concrete shit, my dad did crazy stuff, man. I mean, he was working for the Ford team at Le Mans during that year when they made that movie about, right? When they made that movie about Ford versus Ferrari. He was working for the Ford team. The Ford brass guy, who's made out to be a bad guy in the movie, kind of, my dad liked that guy because that guy offered him a job, which he turned down. Whatever my dad's job was at the race, it was some boring ass job like holding a sign or something. It wasn't interesting, but he was there and he was offered a job by the Ford exec who's demonized in that movie. So he refused to see that movie. He didn't want us to interfere with his memory of things. And let me show you some really cool pictures, actually. Of my dad racing Mini Coopers in France. I mean, like, I'm never going to do anything like that. You have to have been alive in this time period, for one thing, right? Where it was that free and open. Like, This is a poster from my dad's time in the Army band. And it says, 6th of August, I think. 18th, 118th Army Band. Amateurs Day Rock and Roll. And do Veritable Jazz. I think it's like amateur rock and roll players, professional jazz band. I guess that's what that means. But the pictures I want to show you are right here. Look at these cool pictures. This is the Rally du Printemps 1965. And then my dad driving. This is my dad. And this is his navigator. We're in a 51 car in the snow in France. Here they are at the starting line. Here they are with their little helmets on, right? Getting checked or whatever. And they're driving on this fucking little snowy road in France, racing Mini Coopers, apparently at night. Like, I'm never gonna do anything that cool, that's for sure. I have other kinds of things, like other standards for cool, right? So I get it, it's not like I'm failing in comparison necessarily. But you have to have been alive in the 60s, in France, the time my parents were with. They were bringing home, as a teacher and an army guy, together combined, like $30,000 a year back in the 60s, when houses were like still $20,000 for a nice house. When they bought the house in Arcadia that we sold for $1.25 million, they paid $37,000 for it. This was in the 74. In the 60s, they were putting together already themselves, I looked at some pay stubs, like 30 grand a year. Just working for the army. Now, granted, my dad had a lot of different hats. He was a wrestling coach. He was in the army band. He was a track coach. Well, he seemed to be this guy of all. I guess he got a stipend for being in a traveling band or something like that. But anyway, somehow he and my mom, despite having these jobs that paid this extravagant amount for the 60s, still had plenty of time to just travel around and do whatever, probably as part of my dad's job as a traveling band, while still having time to race cars, go to Le Mans, get married in Verdun, France. They had this VW bus. They drove all around, apparently. It was stolen. They got it back sometime later. My mom would say it was full of cigarette butts. And at that point, when she was telling the story, my dad no longer smoked. At the time, my dad smoked too, back when the story was told. But my mom ignored that part. Anyway, then when they came back to the States, they had a crazy life. I can't believe all the different things I did. As a kid, they were dragging me here, there, doing this, that. Like nothing my dad didn't take me to do. I went golfing with them. I went fishing with them. I went skiing with them. Went to the swap meet with them. I went to Hawaii. I went to the mountains. I went to the beach. I went boogie boarding. I went everything you can do. I didn't want to do any of it usually. I just wanted to be left alone at home to play with my friends. But I said no. I had all these other things I had to do, like help with the properties, chores and stuff. My dad was always trying to motivate me with like, oh, look, you can earn this much and you can save this much and you can, it's like, your TE shit is not interesting to me. Your plans of how to motivate me to be more like you are just doomed to failure. You know why? Because I'm a fuck up, Dad. I was born a fuck up. I'm going to die a fuck up. Just deal with it. He accepted it at some point. Basically, that's what the deal was. He's like, yeah, you're right. Okay. Of course, I don't respect you at all. But I never really did. So, no change there. Hey, grandchild King of Cold Gaming. I'm glad you're back. My dad was not an expert marksman, but he had multiple guns in the house and made clear he didn't think I should be trusted around guns at all. Which is probably true. Oh, son, just get your hands off of those things. It's for real men like me, okay? Not for little sissies like you. Okay, Dad. Right. He told me one time in the last year of his life or something. Nobody's had any good ideas. Nobody has any good ideas once they're 30 years old. Like, whatever you're saying, Eric, it's stupid. You're too old to have any good ideas. Okay, Dad. Love you too. You still hear him trying to turn off the lights? Son? Can you turn off the lights? I don't remember that, but if like let's say I left a dish someplace where it was like, son? Oh, sorry, Dad, sorry. Or just even like it could be I put something back, but it was like an inch different than where it actually was supposed to be. Yeah, son, that's not back where it went. Okay? I've asked you before not to move my things. Okay, Dad, I'm sorry I moved your thing. Jesus. Just can you get over it for a second, please? Like, yeah, that object is not exactly where it was when you left the house. I'm not mad or anything, Eric. I just want to ask, why did you move this ottoman? Because it was in my way, Dad. It was in my way. I needed to scoot it out of the way for a second. I put it back as close to how it was originally as I could. Okay, I'm sorry I moved the ottoman. No, it's fine. I just noticed that it was out of place, you know. That was, 40 millimeters out of place. Yeah, but, okay, great. Yeah, cool. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just curious. Okay. And of course, if it had been like more than 40 millimeters out of place, then he would not just have been curious. He would have been like, son, what the fuck are you doing? Moving my thing so far away from where I'm supposed to be. Well, I mean, no, my dad was Probably when I was making money. To him, that was the same thing as legitimacy. It was exactly the same thing. Either you're making plenty of money and you don't need any help from me for anything, in which case, you're a man. Or you're not, in which case, you're a stupid failure. Also known as my son. Well, to his credit, he blames himself to the day he died. He blamed himself and his lenient parenting for my horrible ways. Probably blamed himself for letting Jane sissify the boy, you know. That wouldn't surprise me. Obviously, he didn't talk to me about it. He didn't even talk to me about things that he needed to talk to me about. For fuck's sake, Trouble. Let Capillo go outside too, you piece of shit. I'm sorry, Capillo. Would you like to go out the front? I can let you out the front. I'm sorry your brother's a piece of shit. Let me make sure he's not out there, okay? I'm gonna shoo him away. With all of our shooing bows. Okay? There. Go ahead. You're free now. You're free of your horrible brother. And his horrible piece of shit ways. My dad literally told me he wished he'd beat me more. My dad didn't bother telling me anything. He just looked at me and went, oh, my own fault. What, Dad? Don't even bother, son. Don't bother what, Dad? Just never mind. Just let it go. Okay, Dad. Hey, mate, stop being a bum. You sound a lot like my dad, Love Google. If he expressed what he was thinking, instead of biting his tongue like he usually did. Well, this is non-alcoholic beer. Love Google. This is one of those reasons why you should, as I told a previous competitor, right? You know, what do they call it? Contestant. That's the word I was looking for. As I told a previous contestant, try this strategy. Ask a couple of questions first to get a feel of who it is you're attacking, and then attack so you don't embarrass yourself with idiocy like that, right? It's non-alcoholic. A former drunk like me. I used to have a serious problem with alcohol. I quit 10 years ago. That's not a question. Oh, Google, that's a statement. Here's one question. Here's a statement. No, I don't. Well, I mean, what do you mean by intoxicated or something? It's a little crass of a question when you say it deserves a 1 minute timeout. 5 years sober there for Darkstar 4582. Congratulations, good job. 12 years clean up intravenous heroin. Is this the only wisdom and understanding about life you can talk to strangers about? What do you mean this? I mean the 5 seconds you've heard so far? Or are you speaking about a specific wisdom and understanding? Or what? I don't think Love Google needs to slow his roll. I think he needs to have a point of some sort that he's making, right? Well, I still love pot too. Just because I quit alcohol doesn't mean I should quit everything, right? Alcohol was the problem drug I needed to completely abstain from. I couldn't have any of it. So it wouldn't be a reason for me to quit other things. I'm hopeful that Love Google will clarify some more of the subtle nuance behind his all caps explanation that he previously provided. I think it needs more explication. The Love Google loves Google and needs to go suck Google off. Okay, well, maybe you're right, Papa Pine 69. Whenever somebody's got 69 in their name, it makes me laugh. Where did talking to famous people idea come from? Well, I just originally imagined I was going to just talk to. Alright, I could show you the video, actually, where it originated. It was just kind of a joke idea for this thing, but then the idea of it being a good name for the channel was like, it was just a thing I made up making these jokes, right? But it didn't change the fact that it's a great name for a YouTube channel. And then the concept was I'd interview or talk to regular people and point out that, we're all as famous as we want to make each other, so to speak. But it didn't play out like that because it turns out it's not that easy to get people who want to be interviewed, who are just regular people. A lot of people are much more prioritizing of like privacy stuff, right? Anyway, let's see. Episode 1. No. I'm putting Parker chart. Only 2 videos with the word Parker chart in it? That's crazy. I guess it. Do light? Let me see. Hmm. See. Interview. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. I can't find it. First. I have to find it and Just put going. Oh, there it is. There it is. Why would this be limited ads? That's crazy.
Hello, tonight on Talking with Famous.
This is the very first episode of Talking with Famous People.
The International Delight is with us tonight.
Pretty primitive.
International Delight, such a privilege to have you. Well, thank you. Yes,
I think you're gonna like it, actually. I think you might like it. I think it's fun. You might think it's dumb. Either way, I finally found it, okay? After a lot of looking. The one connect I managed to get and good was had a crush on me. I did my best to use that to get my benefit. Once he realized I'm not strung out enough to go there with him, he just became flaky. Yeah, well, that'll happen. Presumably. If you've got, it depends what you're trying to get, you know. You got stuff that you get addicted to, like pain pills and stuff. That's not good. Hey, I know you can't see the video. That's why I shared it, okay? But I could put it too, so you could see it. Tiffany Bruner lives in Auburn, California, and that dude you're talking about looks like a bitch punk. What dude or is anybody talking about? So what are you doing though, Papa Payne 69? Or are you trying to like dox her or something? You're going on timeout. I don't like the looks of you, Captain Boo Boo Pants. Vigilant Patriot Media says WTF? Question mark. Hey James Day. Which decimated my peer groups. I've had to save a bunch of their lives, which is way fucked up. On the other hand, I can't seem to OD no matter how much I do. Well, try not to do that. Okay, try not to OD. And also, try to kick those drugs if possible. You know, ideally, I mean, there's no other way to do it. You just have to kick it. You just got to kick it without pretending like you're going to do something else, I think. I've heard people say it can be dangerous to suddenly stop doing, it can cause seizures or whatever. So, you know, don't put yourself at risk for those things. But to the extent that you can prevent those things, you're going to basically just have to quit it completely all of a sudden to the extent that it's not a medical risk for you. That's the only way to do anything. I'm not up early. I'm up late. You only have one life. Why suffer through it? Well, I'm not saying men like gods that nobody should do addictive painkiller stuff if they're in actual pain. You know? Woke up to drop a deuce, started ripping this bong, and now I'm in here with y'all. Well, Emmanuel, again, you're getting timed out for lack of originality, okay? Not because of any kind of questionable content because it's sexual or whatever. Lack of originality. It's a task than it sounds, Susie Wan. I gotta say though, we should consider this reality. I frequently have gone outside in an attempt to pee and smoke a cigarette. Much easier to do than poo and pull a bomb rip at the same time, okay? I find it's very challenging for me to actually smoke a cigarette and pee at the same time. I just end up like either I'll be paying attention to the cigarette, in which case I won't start peeing, or I don't know. I'll try to maximize my multitasker right here, right now. I do need to pee. I might as well go try to actually accomplish it this time. Of course, usually I'm both trying to pee, smoke a cigarette, and talk. So it's really a triple thing there. 12 years old, the DX had me strung out on pills so unnecessarily. Who's the doctors? Well, you're not the only person I've ever met who got addicted to painkillers because they had a totally legit pain thing and then ended up being told, sorry, you can't have any more of them. Then they go get them on the street, etc. I've heard this story before when somebody was on methadone that I knew. I think I'm gonna have to go get the last pack of cigarettes in the car. I don't think I have any more readily available ones anyway. I might have one in the garage or something, but let's just get the ones from out of the car. That's the easiest solution to this problem. See, a whole fresh pack. Of course, I'm going to go back outside now to execute my plan of multitasking. But the thing is, when it's dark out like it is now, I have a good place to pee, which is into the grate of the drain in the driveway, right? It's dark out, nobody could see me, even if somebody were to drive by the street up there, you're not going to be able to see me down here going pee. So let's go there now, and let's do this. Let's multitask. Let's get both my peeing and my smoking done concurrently. All right. So first order of business is to find the grate, which is right here. Okay. It should be safer. Okay. If I light a cigarette right now, you're not going to see any wiener. Okay. Cigarette is lit. Well, I've done obviously a pretty poor job of locating the grate because I can feel the pee splattering all over my feet. Well, I'm still peeing. I just took a hit off the cigarette, so that's pretty good. It's better than I usually do with this process. This is true multitasking. I am both peeing and smoking. And it's taking me a long time to pee right now. But I am peeing. I'm trying not to pee on the front of my pants at all. Because that's not what the front of your pants are for. They're not pee catchers. Ah, what a lovely early morning in the forest it is. With the stars in the sky. Doing their twinkle twinkle thing that they do. Sound of the stream. The cold air smells so good. It's wonderful. I love it here so much. This is where I'm meant to be. I don't even come outside that often, really, but every time I do, I just feel this sense of peace and satisfaction. And luckiness, gratitude. It's hard to even wrap my head around still. Such a shocking change from everything that ever come before. How could anybody be prepared for that, How can anybody experience that except by walking through it, experiencing it, becoming accustomed? Like, I still regret a lot of decisions I made in the immediate aftermath of my father's death, and going forward from there for quite some time. I was kind of reckless with money and stuff, But how much can I blame myself? Because it was such a shocking change of affairs. One that I should have been prepared for and thought about, but I really didn't. I felt like I was being a bad son to even think about what would happen after my parents died. I just didn't. I just didn't want to do them that disservice of being like, I can't wait to get your money, But I was really doing them a disservice by refusing to think about it. Doing me a disservice, obviously. That's FE third for you. Delilah's also FE third. Was not much better from my dad's perspective. It was like, which of these two can take me seriously on my TESI shit? Which Delilah ignores the SI, countervalues the TE. Eric's shitty at the SI, countervalues the TE. At least Delilah's a censor. She's better than my horrible waste of a son. He loved Delilah so much. But it's like she was an an easy thing for him to build stories around that weren't necessarily very true. Well, it was dark outside. That's why they should have Patriot Media. Okay, I'm here. What do you want? You want me to watch you eat? Of course you do. It's what you always want. You always want the same thing. You want me to watch you eat? Yes. You seem to forget that I am the godlike human, and you are just a lowly beast who should not be giving me orders. I already give you food, as much food as you want for free. What? Why do I have to watch you eat it? Just be grateful for all the free food, which you eat in vast quantities, I must say. You do not hold back at all. You make yourself right at home in every single possible way. So you need to respect the fact that you are the lowly beast. And I am man, king of beasts. Okay, you're not king of me, Trouble. You need to understand that. I'm king of you. Because I'm human and you're just a lowly beast of the earth. He needs to understand that, but I don't think he ever will understand that. He seems to think I'm the lowly beast. I try to explain to him, but he tries to explain to me, I try to explain to him. We're just talking past each other, really. Him with his plaintive meows, me with my human language, with my so-called English, more like pidgin. It's so vulgar and colloquial, my use of English, that you might as well call it pidgin. Maybe that's why Trouble doesn't respect me. Because I've got bad grammar. And diction, okay, fine. Bad grammar and diction. I mean, truth is, the kind of talk you hear from me now belies a more sordid past. When I was addicted to colloquial usages and poor grammar, I've been now, with 24 years, bad grammar sober. And God willing, I'll make it 25. I used to just be like all, this be like all, this be like all, you know? Nowadays, I don't say that anymore. I only say things that are proper. Things like, yes, madam, please enjoy your tea. Things like, excuse me, did you drop this croquet stick? Proper things. Things like, would you mind lending me a polo horse for today? I've left mine at the other stable. You know, fancy things. How many tiaras shall we bring to tonight's ball? Those kind of questions are important to ask. Boy, I'm feeling kind of sick. I think I should eat some food, probably. Like a yogurt would be good. I don't have any yogurts. So I'm thinking maybe like I could eat a donut. That'd probably work pretty well. That'll probably make me feel pretty fed. A little less queasy and like, I could also take a couple gabapentins to see if I can chill out a bit. What day is it? Sunday? Yeah, it's Sunday. Rachel and I will need to make our brackets for the men's and women's tournaments in the coming days. That's for sure. Now, I'm very excited about the women's tournament this year because USC is a #1 seed. With Juju Watkins. Freshman phenom Juju Watkins. Oops, we're about to run out of electricity. I better hurry up and plug you in before we're lost forever. Then then what are you gonna do with your time? You'll have to, do some chores or something. Nobody wants that. Okay, so I need to leave this plugged in here, but I'm gonna go get myself a little bite of something to eat. Actually, I think I have just the right thing. Oh, wait, I forgot about it. Go ahead. There he goes. How do you make these? Well, I've never actually made these. Well, I mean, at least not for a long time. So I need to look up how to make these egg waffles. I have a toaster oven. It doesn't have toaster oven directions. There's oven. Why don't you just toast it at the point? Not that complicated. Alright, I've got a couple of Eggo waffles going in the toaster oven now. And I don't know if you can deal with this back cramp that has resumed after going away for a bit. Add a little more salt and drink some more water. Hopefully it will seriously go away instead of just continuing to bug me periodically. Bro, is he gone? I was gone for a second, but I'm back now. Yeah, I appreciate you too, Winston's mom. Winston's mom is a purveyor of consistency about this stuff, you know. She lets people know what they need to know, or you know what she thinks they should know anyway. Her version of the nutshell of things. So I appreciate that. Oh, oh, America. Yeah, America is where I'm from as well. So you could correctly call me an American or a Californian. You call me a Mariposan as well. Any of those things is a fine name for me. It still has to be plugged in. I can't unplug it yet. How annoying. I am stuck being rooted to this spot. Ow, my back is killing me with these goddamn cramps. I'm gonna have to go take a shower, I think, to get these cramps taken care of. That wasn't toasty enough. I want a little toastier than that. So I'm putting them in for some more time. Whales, you nurse a fetus 3 years. Who kills pregnant whales? Bjork? Well, it's how you prevent them from making more of those horrible things. Oh my God. This cramping back has got to stop. It needs to stop being this way. I ate some more salt. I drank more water. It just needs to stop this already. Well, look, no one ever accused me of being a Bjork apologist, Boba Fett. Okay? I'm not going to start being one now. I am going to start feeling very bad about my cramping back, which is super annoying to me because it's making it impossible for me to just relax and do my thing. I will take a multivitamin now that you mention it. I'm going to take a couple B vitamins too while I'm at it. One, two, B12. These ones are maltose, so I just take those ones. Now I'll go get the multivitamin. Alright, let me check on my egos. Hi, Peppy Girl Forever. The truth is, you can't stay a preppy girl forever. Eventually, you'll grow into a preppy lady. Those are some big multivitamin pills. Now, we're also going to get some vitamins the old-fashioned way by eating them in our food. Come on, you butter. Don't be like that. Butter my biscuits already. Time for you to butter my biscuits, sister. Well, if you ain't here to butter my biscuits, you better get your butt up out of here. This is adequate as, like, pseudo food. I'm buttering my biscuit, Bella Meow the Queen. What are you doing? You are such a healing presence, Lizzie One. I don't think anybody would dispute that. I'm not going too far to say you've healed the world more times than all of us combined can count. Waffles are just another form of biscuits. Biscuits is a generic term referring to anything that takes butter. Thank you. That's all I can say. From all of us to you, sleazy ones, thank you for being that enlightened. Thank you for your patience with the rest of us who are so far behind. You're a real hero. What is going on right now? That is the question. Well, the Lakers lost, falling to 36 and 32, while the Warriors won, changing their record to 35 and 31. Let's look at the only thing that's interesting right now, which is the brackets. Alright. They haven't done the picks yet. Maybe they have with the women's, I'm not sure. Women's may be done quicker. They now have Colorado as one of the 10 seeds that has to play one of the last 4 in. Colorado. So they have to play in the playing game now against TCU. That's how it's projected. We won't know the actual thing until they release it. Oregon's an 11 seed. Our qualifier doesn't have to play a playing game. Does have to play against Texas Tech. I like Oregon's chances. They look really good in that title game against Colorado. And Oregon beat Arizona the night before, crazily enough, which dropped Arizona down to projected 2 seed. Up against Long Beach State, another automatic qualifier in the first round. We'll see what happens when it actually gets released, you know. Some people have projected that Colorado won't make the field now, crazily enough. Let me go to NCAA women and see if you can. Women's Tournament Challenge. Here it is. Yeah, you can already fill out the brackets for the women's because I guess they okay, picks 1. Oh. No, it's not. It's not available yet for another 14 hours. My mistake. I thought maybe the women's was faster than the men's. Men's Tournament Challenge. Well, we'll be ready to go when it's time. For waiting another 14 hours before I can make any brackets. It's just like talking with a random at a bus stop. Well, we are all vultures. Since you and everybody else that you're familiar with are vultures, then I would say you're probably drawing your conclusions about the generalities of things incorrectly. I'm not a vulture, so your statement is wrong. We're not all vultures. Like people who just want to watch the world burn. Well, I mean, I think such people are probably have been subject to a lot of unfairness, you know. You found the chosen one? Am I the chosen one? What am I chosen for? I can't read your Cyrillic art mock. Just looks like 3 Barbie, Noah, Bon Hippie, meow. I don't even know. I can't read that stuff. Is that Russian for Barbie movie? What am I? A Russian talker? At least have the same alphabet. Then maybe I can piece it together. You didn't even have the same alphabet. How am I supposed to understand what you're saying at all? Do I smoke green? Well, if by green you mean marijuana, yes, I do smoke marijuana. One of my habits. that I engage in. I use my lungs, my spirit, my will, my sense of dignity, all these things to smoke marijuana every day. When I get these messages, Eric, just tell them, Zopawo Mayak. Alright? Just Zopawo Mayak. Alright? Remember that. I don't know what that means, though, so. Have I ever gone to prison before? No, I've never been to prison before. I have been arrested. I got taken to the, highway patrol station. But I paid the fine. So I never saw the wrong side of a jail cell. I was handcuffed, arrested. I pled guilty / no contest to possession of marijuana and marijuana paraphernalia in the state of Oklahoma, and paid a big fine and paid more money to get my car to the impound, and then they let me go. Presumably after I was crossed the state line, if they paid any more attention to the evidence they had, they realized, hey, we didn't notice this meth. So good for me. That's why I was so eager to pay all those fines and get the fuck out of Oklahoma. Because they didn't notice, in amongst all the weed, the meth I had. In the same box. Yeah, well, I'm sure it's horrible to be a prisoner. I'm glad that didn't happen to me. It just shows how unfair the system is, right? If I had been poor, I would have been fucked. And, it just so happened to coincide with the time when I was kind of rolling. It's not like there haven't been plenty of times when I've been poor. I got lucky, I had the money to pay the fines, get my car to impound, and get the fuck out of Dodge. I was already almost at the state line before they examined their evidence a little more closely. Listen, Strasby, Vladimir. Strasby. Okay? You met Jesus? What about Jorge? Jesus, Jorge, and Juan. Jesus, Jorge, and Juan. Also Sergio. And what's the other one that's coming? Not Juan, but Jose. Jose, that's the other one. Popular one. Don't misspell Giat. Okay, it's not fair to those who've got an amazing Giat. I need to go outside, smoke a cigarette, and then I think I'm going to have to go get in the shower to just see if I can hot water away this back cramps of mine. What is this? This is Talking with Famous People, the internet's only YouTube channel in all the world. So you got lucky to find it. It's actually not that hard to find since it is the only YouTube channel. Somebody else should try to take advantage of this platform. Bliat. What's Bliat? Is it like a Giat but blander? How many electricities do I have? It's like close to 15%. Good enough for a cigarette. Bad word from Russian. Oh, Здравствуй, Vladimir. Здравствуй. Stolicznaya. 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 What kind of vodka do I want in Russia? Stolicznaya. Здравствуй, Vladimir. I don't remember hardly any Russian words. I've been to Russia, I've been to Moscow and St. Petersburg. I learned a little bit of Russian at the time, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember any of it. Except for Strasvy Vladim, which is basically, thank you, Vladim. A lot of people are named Vladim. Like Vadim, Vladimir, Vlad, but mostly Vladim. Anyway, Russia was super cool. I feel very happy that I got to go there when I did, just after Glasnost, a weird time period, I had a mob of gypsy children try to mug me by just like putting their hands all in all my pockets and everything. Fortunately, I had my stuff like in one of those things underneath your clothes that you wear, so they couldn't get to it. I got to walk on the Red Square with the snow falling. It was early November, mid-November. See St. Basil's Cathedral, the Kremlin, stuff like that. Just a few years after Glasnost. It was a strange time in Moscow, There's all this new money stuff going on. Like clubs that at the end of the evening would auction a single rose off. And then the nouveau riche Russians would compete with each other to buy it for their girlfriend, just for the sake of showing how much money they had. But at the same time, there's vast wealth disparities, obviously. It went from crumbling communist state, whatever you want to call that, Soviet state, into kleptocracy, just like bam, bam. Gorbachev hung around for a year or two, I think, after Glasnost, and for long, it was Putin's show. It's been Putin's show ever since. And Putin was only interested in one thing: maximizing profit for himself and his cronies, fulfilling his interests, etc. Being lifetime president with all the power, all of the money, etc. Have everything exactly on his terms. Like the ruthless, amoral KGB agent he is. I mean, obviously he's worse than amoral. He's wicked, but I think he understands himself as amoral. He's thoroughly wicked, to say the least. He's as wicked as two Bostonians talking about something they're like. I can't believe they forced their soldiers to drink trenches out in the radiation zones. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but Hi King of Gold Gaming, how are you? Boutros Golly, I haven't heard that name in a while. It's like a Trivial Pursuit answer for UN. Head of the UN. You're gonna get either Boutros Ghali or Kofi Annan. Boutros Ghali is a funny name. Like, why is he Boutros? You're back in hospital, huh? Well, what happened to you? Did you step on a crack and accidentally break your own back instead of your mother's? No, I haven't heard that recorded table talk. It's, I'm sure, appalling beyond all belief. I don't need to be convinced at all that Putin's entirely in the wrong and the U.S. should have been much more supportive of Ukraine from the outside. I made that advocacy before they, back when Luhansk and Donetsk were, being falsely, uprisings by Russian intelligence. Back then I was saying we need to fulfill the obligations we took on in the Minsk protocols. So that was years before anybody even considered there to be an invasion of Ukraine. Although it started then with Donetsk and Luhansk. Apologists will be like, well, they're ethnically Russian and some other fucking bullshit. It's completely manufactured garbage of the Russian intelligence agencies. Them sending Russian soldiers in civilian outfits pretending to be like residents there and stuff like that. You got hit by a car. Well, that's not good for you. Try to avoid that. You could, potentially hurt. How much does a bottle of beer cost me? Well, costs about, like this probably costs about $2. This is non-alcoholic beer. I don't drink any alcohol. This Klaus Hall is kind of expensive. I also have in there a 12-pack of Coors non-alcoholic. That's more like $1 a beer. So, Gamer Catnap and Dog Day Hello. Oh, it's crazy. The Russian soldiers were claiming the Ukrainians were Nazis playing. It's ridiculous, yeah. And nobody should believe a fucking word out of Putin's lie machine. Only complete idiots believe a word out of Putin's lie machine. But with that, to be clear, idiots and apologists for authoritarian thugs. Only those people view this matter any other way than I have already articulated it. I'm not bitter, I'm correct, okay? I don't get bitter or not bitter. I just get correct. That's what I get. I don't need my feelings. I don't need to have some sort of large frame of reference for everything. I understand things properly in their appropriate frames with the appropriate scale and scope of my understanding and articulate correct positions about them. And that's all there is to it. $386 votes. Wow. Such a lot of votes. Who knew so many people had an opinion on whether this is really live? There's 28 people watching right now. Welcome, 28 of you. If any of you feel like it and you want to like this video, it might help, it might not, I'm not really sure. I'd rather you not dislike it, but do nothing is obviously fine too. You're going to do whatever you're going to do. I'm just suggesting, I would tell you I would appreciate it, but I guess I'm suggesting that if you care about that, then maybe you might want to like the video. If you don't care about that, that's totally fine too. Taiga Yuki and Rina Tamaki. Hello, I'm Taiga the robot. How may I assist you? Well, you can assist me by telling me, are you Japanese? Are you a Japanese robot? Your name sounds Japanese. And you got a little JP next to it, too. As a Japanese robot, do you watch a lot of anime? Did you watch the most recent episode of Apothecary Diaries? I did. The last thing I did before I started the stream. Don't do drugs, kids, says Kristen. Kids, you should listen to Chris. He's an experienced professional at being correct about things. You can tell by his anti-drug position. I don't know if you've watched the old series DBZ, but I sent Nimikian like, and due to the distance between our planets, it could take a considerable amount of time to actually show up. Oh, okay, cool. In Russia, the average price for beer is about 80 cents. People are actively getting people drunk and brainwashed here. So most people are like a flock of sheep. I mean, in Russia, don't you drink more vodka than beer? I don't think you really drink that much beer in Russia, do you? I remember when I was there, they had vodka kiosks on the street. Or one of the first bits of capitalism that popped right up after Glasnost was there were kiosks. You walked down the street, they just sold vodka. Just a guy, you have a bottle of vodka there and a little cup, a little paper cup or whatever, and you buy a shot of vodka. It was like the most common store there was in Moscow. Were vodka kiosks. Crazy. It's funny how easy it is to force a person to go to war. He has been prepared for this since childhood. Well, I mean, that's not easy, right? If you're preparing them since childhood, that's not easy to force a person to go to war. You're spending a lot of time and energy preparing them for that their whole lifetime. Look how much effort it requires to make North Korea North Korea. It requires a great deal of violence to maintain that regime of fear, you know. And it works so well. That's why they've nearly made their mountain collapse with their nuclear tests. They have mountain collapse syndrome. I didn't say any racist thing. I was just talking about Russia. How when I was there, there was not a tourist thing, dude, Sleazy Juan. There weren't hardly any tourists in Russia. When I was there right after Glasnost, it was, you know, Wild West. And I didn't see any Americans. But you know what? Whoever did the following thing when I was in Russia could get a ride to anywhere. It was proto Uber. You could just hold out a crisp American $20 bill, and some random person very quickly would pull over and say, "Where do you need to go?" In Russian, of course. I had with me my friend Will, who lived there and spoke Russian, so I didn't have to deal with the translation of stuff or whatever talking part. Whenever I did that, whenever we did that, I was with Will. When I needed to get around, I just took the subways because the subway system in Moscow is incredible. Ivar says, I remember 4 or 5 years ago I mentioned race and IQ in the chat, and you schooled me for 30 minutes about race not even being a valid concept, or IQ for that matter. That does sound like me, a rant I would go on, for sure. I don't believe in either of those concepts. My Slav friend explains the process of getting weed sounds terrible. Apparently, I have to go through a middleman still. Well, what I need to do is I need to buy some seeds I want to grow. It's time to start planting, you know. Mail order marijuana seeds to California. I feel like I put as a Google search. Let's see. Mail order marijuana seeds to California. Canada Seeds, California. And 21 plus. Okay, just go away. I don't want this thing. No, not that. I'm trying to make this go away. This thing. I don't like it. Seeds. Here. Ship seeds. Well, I could go to LA and just get the seeds there. This place is from LA. It's in LA. Let's see. 10-pack of seeds, $200, huh? They're kind of expensive for seeds. Gelato 33 plus chemistry. $99 for how many seeds? Just select options. 12 pack. 12 pack for $99. That's a lot better than $200. Indica hybrid. Finish 9 to 10 weeks. It's pretty quick. I guess that's for budding, right? Well, let's see. I got some autoflower here. Might try some of that. What I really want though, I really want Jack Herrera seeds. Okay. Mail order Jack Herrera seeds. Okay, Jack Herrera. Critical Jack. Okay, go away. Jack Herrera. Jack Herrera. Auto. Critical Jack Herrera Auto. Vision Jack. I see. This place is like a seed. A seed meowing place. Like, okay, what do you call it? Aggregator. Original Auto Jack Herrera Fast Buds. Pack of 10 for 83. I don't know if I want Auto Jack though. I might just want regular Jack, you know. Jack Herrera. Just straight up Jack. 10 seeds. Well, I should get this for sure. Well, I don't know if I'm quite ready to make this purchase right now. I mean, I want Super Jack. It's called Super Jack. Doesn't have it. Look at this one word. Nothing. Jack Herrera Sensei seeds. Critical Jack. I don't know what that is. Actually looks to have a lower THC level. Black Jack. Jack's Dream. That's going to be crossed with Blue Dream. I don't like Blue Dream. Auto Jack. Vision Jack Auto. Regular Jack Herrera. Show more. Page 2. Royal Jack Automatic. Big Jack. Pepper Jack Haze. Jack LaModa. Critical Jack, out of stock. Out of stock. Out of stock. All these ones are out of stock. Okay, well, I don't know. Have I ever tried Brandywine? I like Gorilla Glue #4 as well. Which I don't really like this Herbies thing because it's an aggregator, right? I want to trust the site I'm buying them from. So I need to Google this again. Mail order Jack Herrera seeds. All right. Pacific Seed Bank. Seedsman. Well, yes, I'm of age. .6 rating. Well, 2 of 3 seeds germinated. Because other idiots can't figure out how to get their seedlings. That's not a good reason to rate the seeds of bad quality. Alright, well, I'm inclined to. What is this? Seed Supreme. Alright, I'll get this 4-pack of these. Add to cart. Now, I want to go to home. I want to search for another strain I'm potentially interested in, which is Northern Lights. I want Gorilla Glue number 4 too. Forgot about that. A 4-pack of that. Add to cart. Um, okay. White Widow. Oh, I like, you know what? I like the Skywalker, actually. Did I get the Northern Lights already? Let me see what I have in there. I just have the Jack and the Gorilla Glue. No, I don't want this one. Yes, okay. Now, I got Jack and Gorilla Glue. I don't have Northern Lights. I like Green Crack too, actually. Strawberry Cough. I like Cherry Pie. Alaska and Thunderfuck is pretty good if you're into that. But where's Cherry Pie? I'll show you what I'm looking at here so you guys can see too. Trainwreck, famous strain, obviously. Super Silver Haze. I tend to like, sativas more. Sativa heavy things. But let's see what else we got. Maybe we'll try something random. Cherry pie. There's cherry pie. I do like cherry pie. Piao. Piao. Add to cart. Alright, what's my total at right now? $169. Piao, cherry pie, grilled glue, Jack Herrera. Okay, well, let me go back over here. I wanted to get Northern Lights too. There it is. Northern Lights. 4-pack. No, not a 12-pack also. Dumbass site. What are you thinking? Alright. Got 10 free skunk seeds too. Alright, let's go. Go to checkout. Okay. Okay. Is that the right one? Yes, this is the right one. Okay. My order is confirmed. Thank you for your purchase. The confirmation email is on its way to you. All right. Wow. I did that. I accomplished that task I've been putting off forever. What gender am I today? I'm always either between manly and super manly, somewhere in there. What race am I today? I haven't been paying attention, but I think I'm maybe Laotian. Yeah, I think I'm Laotian. From Laos. Pretty sure. Today I'm Laotian. Let's put this butter back in the fridge, shall we? It doesn't go here. It goes in the fridge. Laotian from Laos, okay? Stop being such an ignorant American, Sleazy Juan. It's pronounced Guatemala. It's Uruguay, not Uruguay. Get it right. You're so embarrassing. You're just an embarrassing American. God, it's not even pronounced Uruguay, okay? It's Uruguay. Like that. You try it now. No. It's the you're saying Puerto Rico wrong. It's not Puerto Rico. You damn American. It's Puerto Rico. You gotta pronounce it right. What was I doing in China? I was opening debate school. I mean, specifically opening a new branch in Shanghai, and then like demoing some of the products we could do by like hosting a debate tournament at this other school that was like a boarding school. So we opened one branch and then basically demoed for a couple of different schools, see if they wanted to like buy our program as a one-off thing they could slot in, you know. Basically buy my curriculum and training their staff. Resetting your China visa. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Boy, those words bring back bad memories of just the insanity of China. It's like, what do you mean I can't convert all of my money back into dollars right now? Oh, well, there's a limit to how much you can convert from RMB into dollars. But I converted from dollars into RMB, no problem. Well, yeah, but how do you want to convert back? It's a little bit more of a challenge. Banks here don't work exactly the same way that regular banks do. Also, if you want a dentist, get a Taiwanese one for God's sakes. Because we don't really do, you know, medicine, dentistry, sanity here in China. We rely on our purported vassal state Taiwan to be civilized enough to do anything. Ridiculously. If you're currently resetting your China visa in Laos, then you've had plenty of your share of China days. That's what the expats call them. It's just like, oh God, more pointless, horrible insanity. More impossible catch-22s where I can't get empowered to make any decisions, nor can I get a hold of the person who purportedly is empowered to make any decisions. And we'll just all stand around for a couple of weeks. Because nobody's in any hurry to accomplish anything. After all, they got 6 of us standing here at the subway bag checker machine, even though the chance of anybody trying to smuggle anything onto the subway in China is minuscule. Full of, brainwashed Chinese people and wealthy expats, or people, or young people going to teach English or something. You're not gonna get any bombs on the Shanghai subway, but they still got like 6 people standing there at the machine, even though you maybe need 1 at most. Probably don't need the machine at all, but I get it. Security theater, it has some value just by dissuading opportunists who. It's such a give them all spoons place. It's insane. The thing is, it's one thing to give them all spoons, but the other thing, can't you at least use the spoons well? No, the answer is no, they can't use the spoons well. Even when you say, look, we're going to simplify your implement as much as possible and just give you a spoon. So, like, I have no idea how to use this. This spoon is it's too complicated for me. I'm never going to figure this out. It's like, in what universe is there a gap like this big between the top of the door and the door frame? Like, I mean, I'm not great at TE, but even I would not say, there, done. Close enough. And that compilation of rusting stabs of evil that was the mattress that existed when I first moved into this purportedly luxury apartment in Shanghai. I had never encountered anything less able to be slept on. Okay, telling some Journey? Yeah, sure. Any way you want it, that's the way you got it. Any way you need it. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, alright. No, I never did bet any Asian chicks. I was married when I was there. I just, my wife was back in Los Angeles. Well, J-Reb, as a black person, I'm going to wonder why you hate me so much just because I'm black. Is it because I'm always saying, Lord and Lord? Is that why you hate me so much? Seems odd to hate somebody for no reason like that. I guess it makes it simple for you, right? Like, right, you should have been here earlier when I did. We are the good people. They are the bad people. I'm starting to feel a little bit relaxed here. Kind of, so with the naked Barbie on the table? What naked Barbie on the table? We're talking about Tiffany? Oh, no, boring. Come on. If I get right, I'll stop in my spare. The reason she's naked is because she lost her clothes sometime back. And she hasn't been able to find them since. The Shanghai station, I saw a guy with a 7-foot ninja stick working in security. It was amazing. J-Red. It's like, okay, I get it. You want to be hidden, but the important reason to hide you is not because you're hateful. It's because you're so dumb. It's like, be more interesting. Well, you don't have any chance to be more interesting because they hid you instead of timing you out. Yeah, I named Tiffany. But Tiffany kind of named herself. Tiffany is not so much a creation of me as just a crystallization of something that always existed from the ether. You know? She's kind of my alter ego. She's an ESFP, and she lives by the law of finders keepers. She finds things, she keeps them. Other people lose them, they weep. Tiffany understands what she wants and why she should have it. In contrast to me, I suppose. Yeah, because you're still by yourself, Alma. Thanks, Tiffany. You're horrible, selfish, Alma. You know, if I don't behave myself, Tiffany unleashes her most powerful weapon. She'll tell me, "Oh, so how are y'all? Horrible, selfish, Alma. Y'all stink!" Now I feel really bad because I know that I stink. And what could be worse than stinking? You're always such a bother. Yeah, you're stuck. And I don't want to cry about you, bother. Thanks, Tiffany. I wasn't crying about it. I was just lamenting. Shut up! You don't talk so much. Okay. You know what I want to do tonight? What, Tiffany? I want to go on a hot air balloon ride to float majestically in the sky. Okay, well, we're not going on a... You're horrible, selfish, all that. I said we're going on a hot air balloon ride tonight right now. All right. Guess we're going on a hot air balloon ride. Got myself all that milk. You mean vodka? Okay. I'm making pee-pee with my penis. I'm making poo-poo with my butthole. I'm going bathroom in the toilet every day. I'm not really making poo-poo with my butthole right now. That's more aspirational lyrics. I would like to be making poo-poo with my butthole. But My poo-poo is like an intuitive. It wants to live at home with its mom for its whole entire life. Go, poo. Go be free in the world. Don't have failure to launch syndrome. Do what I say, not as I do, poo. It's time for you to leave the womb. Go into the water and down into the septic tank where you belong. Instead of inside my butt where you don't belong. Well, a couple small, you'd say, marble-sized poops. It's slightly better than no poops at all, but not much. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, those two marbles aren't going to make any difference. I'm not going to win the Nobel Prize for pooping this way. That's for sure. That's long been my goal, to win the Nobel Prize for pooping. It's one of the most difficult Nobel Prizes to win. And after all these years, there just aren't that many advances in pooping left to be made. I need to do a blues song about IBS. I don't have irritable bowel syndrome. I have failure to poo syndrome, in which I poo considerably less frequently than I should. Okay, so what are we going to do now, everybody? Well, we're going to get this, unplug it from here. Leave these things here, might as well. We're going to take you into the bathroom with me. I'm going to take a shower. I think it'll make me feel better. So, obviously, you guys don't get to be witnessing the body of Eric while he showers. You'll have to look this direction. You can be into the bathroom with me, it's fine. No, you don't get to witness the body of Eric, okay? That's something you can only eat in wafer form. Unless you're Rachel. Then you get to experience the body of Eric in non-wafer form. In fleshy form. With my fleshy man pole. If you're Rachel, you get to experience my fleshy man pole directly. If not, you just have to make do with this indirect experience of it here in the bathroom where I'm about to take a shower. I can assure you, I'm going to remove all my clothes before getting in the shower. So let your imagination do its worst. But I'm currently entirely in the nude except for my tatami slippers. Before I actually get in the shower, I will take those off. Once I'm in the shower, you're going to cease to hear from me for a while. You might hear an occasional rah from me getting my back loosened up, which is my main goal of this shower. But obviously when I'm SIing, like in the shower, I'm not talking. I'm just trying to SI. So I'll return to visit with you in a little while. I got a lot of stomach acid right now. In fact, I have so much stomach acid that I'm gonna go get a couple of antacids before I resume my shower. That's how stomach acidy I am right now. It's making me feel like puking. So, I'm gonna go get a couple of antacids. That should make me feel better. No, I've not been sick. Just I was puking a little bit in the shower because I just like staying up all night, coffee, too much coffee, you know, super acidic stomach. So, these couple of antacids are just should resolve the problem. We're gonna hit this inhaler. I'm feeling a little wheezy. Which can be a contributing factor in gackiness. Ow. I accidentally bit my tongue while chewing these antacids. Alright, now that I'm inhaled, de-wheezified, and I have the pH balance of my stomach returned to normal, I'm going to be able to resume my shower without further interruption. Right. Right and rolling through. Oh my goodness. That is a true SI reset. Mm, how wonderful. I think I'll put on some deodorant. I'll go in the other room to get some clean clothes. I'll leave you in here so you know. Again, to preserve you from my nudity. Otherwise, who knows what could happen. You might see skin, flesh, any number of things. With your hip, a knee, a calf. Okay, well, I guess I don't have any long pants. Oh, right. They're in the dryer. Where I put them. Well, I got short pants on now. I'm just gonna live with it for a while. What are we doing on this live? Well, I took a shower, changed clothes, so for a while you were just, chatting among yourselves. But now I'm done with those things. We're back to important business, okay? The important business of this important live stream, which is unspeakably important. I get it. If you arrived during the long stretch of time that involved me showering and changing, you might think, there's nothing at all going on here on this live stream. Well, that was true at that moment, but it's not indicative of the live stream as a whole. It's not my usual MO to live stream my showering and stuff. Because that's not my primary, it is my MO, but it's not my primary source of content. I talk about other things than that. Time to wind down the drunkenness and stonage. Well, but it's always good to go to bed at some point. Getting kidnapped. Okay, well, you should probably call the police rather than going on YouTube. Back again with another here in Where Did You Live Again. I never stopped living. Put your puppies in the attic, okay? I didn't show any ciabatta zone, don't worry. All you got to see was just this piece of, I guess you'd call it kind of like a closet, but with shelves on it instead of hanging things, It's these shelves in the bathroom you were looking at. Eat your walls. I cannot eat my walls. I'm sorry. First of all, I don't have a lot of teeth. Second of all, they're not edible. And third of all, I don't even know where I would begin to bite it. I guess at the corner somewhere. Fourth of all, my walls are actually made of metal. Believe it or not. There's two metal sheets with this filler foam stuff in between. That's why this house is so well soundproofed and also very well insulated. It's because the walls are actually all made out of metal. I learned this when I tried to screw something into the wall. What the fuck is this? Is this all metal? Yeah, it is. Crazy, That's how they made this house. They really, when they put this house together, they spared no expense on doing everything as perfectly as they could. From the insulation to the appliances to the setup for the generator and which things have a separate circuit board, circuit breaker, etc. The whole thing is just brilliantly thought out. And we're the lucky recipients of somebody else's genius, because I never would have thought of any of this shit. Miguel Camacho, where are you from? I'm from California, son. Where are you hailing me from? Is it also California, son? I'm definitely a man of rules. Uh, I mean, doesn't everybody have some rules in life that they both uphold as desirable to follow and also follow themselves? I think everybody has some rules like that, but I would not call myself a man of rules fundamentally. I'm very much let's play it by the seat of our pants kind of thing. A man of rules, tummy full of walls. That's a nice haiku. That would explain the stomach acid I was having earlier. I'm in CT. Is it Connecticut? It is currently 5:25 in the AM. I don't think really anybody would call me a man of rules. They might call me tummy full of walls. Back in my younger years, obviously, I ate a lot of walls. Who hasn't eaten a lot of walls in their youth? I'm like 3 years old? You mean 123 years old? I'm not, but that's a good guess. In fact, I'm less than half of 123 years old. I'm only 52. Do I believe in ranch dressing? I do. I believe in blue cheese more than ranch, and I believe in Roquefort even more than blue cheese. But I still believe in ranch. It's Connecticut, not Connecticut. It's Connecticut. You want me to pronounce it Connecticut? I like to pronounce it Connecticut. Like I like to pronounce February, you know. I like to pronounce things how they're spelled. Are you going to die soon? I don't know. None of us know the answer to that question. If I ask you the same question, your answer would be exactly the same as mine. I don't know. 2 sets of rules or 0 sets of rules. Only God rules. No, actually, 2 sets of rules are 2 sets of rules. And 2 is different from 0 in that 0 is a null set, whereas 2, quantity of 1 plus 1. Well, I love you too, Gaia. I love you with all my emotion hearts. Okay? Yes, you can hug me. Hugs. Digital hugs from us all. Rules rule. Rules kick ass. It's thanks to rules that we all know what to obey. It doesn't sound like raw wall gnawing to you? Well, listen. Sometimes raw wall gnawing sounds a little more gentle than you'd expect. Let's pull this bong rip with our lungs. Introduce mornings and some fun. That way we'll know where to proceed from here. It is. Kim Rose out. You're right. That is a hell of a drug. Absolutely fantastic drug, you know, just not sustainable. I used to do quite a bit of it. I haven't done it in quite a while, but I'm not going to argue with you. It's great. It's fantastic. Well, fentanyl's terrible. Don't compare fentanyl and meth. Fentanyl will kill you, you know. Meth will just give you a certain joie de vivre, you know. The problem with meth isn't so much that meth itself is fundamentally a problem. It's that you cannot sustain doing it at all because it lasts too long. I mean, it's fundamentally the same stuff as is in Ritalin, Adderall, whatever, you know. What do I think about Trump's MAGA? I don't like Trump or Biden at all. I don't like partisan nonsense, and I don't like bureaucratic mush either. I'm a correctist, so Oh, don't feel sorry for me because my hairline's receding. I have a hot young wife and a great life, you know. I worry more about whether your hair is compensation for, you know, the other shittinesses of your life. If that's the case, I feel bad for you because your hair is not gonna provide you much solace in the absence of important things. Nor will you miss it much in the presence of important things. It's your girl Mavis. What the fuck is this? This is a live stream on YouTube. I have zero gay experiences. I don't have a top five. I will run for president. I'm planning to next election cycle. Kundalini King is here. Good morning, Kundalini King. So glad you're here. Let's check on how my channel's doing. This is something I've started caring about again for the first time in a long time. I started looking at the dashboard and see how I've already got 11,121 subs. I just passed 11,000 yesterday. How crazy is that? That's insane. I've had over 1,500 subs in the last 28 days now. Also insane. This stream right here, see how many views it's gotten so far. It's already gotten 5,393 views. And I'm not even done yet. It currently has 39 live viewers. That can't be right. No, actually 28, I think. Yeah, 28. Still, that's crazy, you know. Have 5 subs. Good for you. How many shoelaces can you eat before they find you? Who is looking for me? I think in order to answer that question correctly, I have to know who's looking for me, because depending on who's looking for me, they may be better or worse at finding things, you know. Big ups from Niagara Falls, Canada. I'm 52 years old. You're going to donate a red 100 because I love your energy. Is a red 100 100 milligram Adderall? That'd be great. That would really help my energy. Have I been with a transgender woman? No. I'm on my 3rd female wife. I look 110. Yes, you've made clear to me, it's your girl Mavis, that you feel that you know everything about me and that I ought be dismissed by my appearance and age. Well, whatever you want to call them. They prefer to be called transgendered women. You know, a trans woman, in my opinion, I'm with Tim Bros out here, I'm going to perceive them as a man. Not since childhood I got fat footsie. We had a lot of weird little sex games in childhood that me and the other children played. Because we weren't really supervised at all. When I think back about it, it's like, wow, we were a bunch of perverted little kids. But no, I haven't had any experience with a man since childhood. Would I consider getting with another man? No, I'm married to my 3rd female wife, and I love her very much. And, you know, and Tim Bros out, we also don't need that kind of attitude either, for fuck's sake. Why do your glasses look like this? No, I don't have fantasies about their childhood experiences. I just think, wow, it's so weird. Don't ask inappropriate questions like that. That's not appropriate. None because they all went in Lamau. I don't understand that one. My troll still counts as a view. Well, yeah, but the thing is, I have a a vested interest, not just in views in the moment, but a sustainable community. So I may put up with some love Google's abuse as long as it's directed just at me. And I might play with them a little bit, but if I indulge too much of this stuff, then it becomes an unpleasant environment for other people. I'm trying to build a increasingly large community, you know. So to answer the question, why am I stupid? Well, because I believe in the Black Eyed Peas message. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get stupid, everybody. Let's get retarded. I think you have mental health issues, mate. You're talking crazy for hours. You're talking crazy for hours. Well, love Google. I'm glad that you feel comfortable sharing your opinion about this with me. Thank you for your thoughts on the matter. I hope, having voiced your thoughts, you feel vindicated in some sense. I'm confused. When are you going to start spinning around while screaming? Not planning on it anytime soon. But good luck with that on this play. Hey, I mean, I'm doing a fantastic job, actually, Member Barry. I've been doing a fantastic job for quite some time, really. But, you know, like, as I was going over my channel history and the subscriber growth earlier, I don't want to do it again, but within the last 28 days, I've gained over 1,500 subs. And in the last day, I went not only past 11,000, but past 11,100 then in that one day. It's crazy. I remember, if I look at the history of my channel, this began at the beginning of February, basically, of this year. You know, you can see it starting somewhat in January. But basically, I went from low 9,000s to low 11,000s in like a month after languishing in the mid 8s for years. So, you know, how are you going to explain your dumbass life to God? I'm not explaining anything to God. I explain specific concepts to people if they require explanation because they say something dumb. I don't look a day over 2,100,000. So I guess that's 21 million. Yes, it's your girl Mavis. You've made it clear that you have great disdain for my age. Kundalini King says, I have a goat. A baby goat thinks it's a dog. His name is Buddy. Is this God's face reveal stream? I'm not sure. Would you guys like to know about my skincare routine? Okay, well, John Fairburn, you are officially on timeout for being a perv. Why my parents did what to me? I'm 52. What did my parents do to me? My parents are dead. Good morning, Mike Jones. My skincare routine is this simple, friends. If you want to look this good, as indicated, I believe, by that girl, I'm 23 million years old. But look at this, pretty good for 23 million. My routine, very simple, 3 words. Oil of Olay. Relentless oil of Olay. That's how. How do I feel about my parents being dead? I mean, a lot of complicated mixed feelings, but mostly it's processed, not really. I'm not, no, I don't miss them. It had a long, extended stretch at the end of their life. My mom had dementia and she, devolved from her actual self into this sort of shell of herself for the course of about 10 years. And when her death came, I'd more or less forgotten the woman she once was and was grateful that it came because it put her out of what was a miserable death. When my dad shot himself, well, that was a little more surprising, but it shouldn't have been. Do you think my parents were relieved to finally be free of me? Oh yeah, for sure, Sam Lula. For sure, especially my dad, He was just like, oh, Eric, you horrible failure. No doubt about that. Fortunately, I'm a little smarter than to. Oh yeah, he died in my arms, Sam. He died in my arms. Not literally in my arms, but it's like I found him there lying bleeding out on the ground, bleeding from the back of his head after he shot himself in the head. Rachel and I were like, what's that noise? Came out at 9 in the morning. Oh, it's my dad. He appears to be dying / dead. He wasn't dead yet. I got to experience his death rattle. But, I didn't even then, we didn't even know he'd shot himself until the cops showed up and were like, get them out of here. Because they saw a gun. We never even saw the gun. It was like it falling off into the bushes a little bit. So, I was such a dumbass that I never didn't really understand what do not resuscitate means. I knew my dad had strict do not resuscitate orders and it told me do not resuscitate. But I never really thought about what it meant. So what do I immediately do when I get on the phone with 911? I start doing chest compressions. It's resuscitating. Hey, it was pointless. He was dead. I could tell when the death rattle happened that was it. He was dead. I knew it right then. And then I got to enjoy a brief period of time as a homicide suspect. Rachel and I got GSR'd. Cops out the wazoo. More cops than you can shake a stick at. We got yellow taped all around the property. We got made to sit out on the curb like a couple of murderers. Well, I mean, probably they wouldn't have murderers sit on the curb. I don't think anybody really believed we did it for very long. Maybe a couple of cops, because I heard the coroner say at the very end, he kind of like rolled his eyes and shook his head, and it's like, it makes perfect sense you wouldn't have seen the gun. Like, we didn't ask about that at all, but he just volunteered that thing. It was in the shadows over here. You were obviously distraught and paying attention to your dying father. So, must have been some cops who thought it was suspicious that we didn't see the gun, but we just didn't see it, I didn't even know my dad had a handgun. Apparently he had multiple guns in the house. But he was a no-nonsense guy. He kept them all loaded, locked and loaded too, Even when I was a kid, he had the gun I have now that I chose to keep because I remember it from when I was a kid. He had leaned in the closet with the ammunition stack next to it. He just told me, don't play with that. That was it. That was gun safety at our house. Anyway, now I got that bolt action rifle. And I live up here next to the Sierra National Forest and Yosemite National Park. I take this little car out into the wilderness. I can shoot the rifle. I don't really like to do it. It's boring. It's just dumb sensor stuff. You know, who cares? Who cares if I can shoot that thing? I don't care. It's fun a little bit. Like Rachel and Cameron and I were shooting at this box with BB guns the other day in the backyard. That was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. The BB guns are surprisingly accurate that Cameron has. They, it's like the pump action BB rifles. They're quite accurate. But I think it's interesting the way that like people come in and they want to attack me, right? Like, do you think your dad was ashamed of you? Do you think your parents were glad to be rid of you? Absolutely. I don't think they were glad to be rid of me. My dad, anyway, he and I never really did understand each other. He only respected me when I was making lots of money. It was the only time he respected me. Or anything I did. I see my father's penis as his life slipped through my hands. It didn't slip through my hands, it just slipped away. No, I didn't see his penis. What do you want? Okay, Sam. Like, look, the thing is, if you're going to troll or attack, don't be so boring. Be smarter than that. Be interesting in some way. I hear you already, you dumbass cat, always meowing at me. God. I hear you. I know. You want me to watch you eat. There, eat. Go ahead. Eat your food already. So I don't feel particularly traumatized by my dad's death. But it's like, somebody's coming in here trying to attack me with stuff. I give them honest answers, and all they can do is say, "Did you see your dad's penis when he died?" Like, how fucking dumb do you have to be? That's the only thing you can think of. I'm down for you to make jokes about it. All kinds of jokes. Whatever kind of joke. But it just have to be at least a little bit interesting or funny. I was a recovery coach and certified peer specialist when the opioid epidemic hit. I'm very proud to be of service to my community, but I wasn't trained in grief and other things. Oh. Well, I don't want that kind of responsibility, Kundalini King. That's how I feel about it. I don't look like a man with anger issues. Yeah, I don't have any anger issues. Alex Briggs, are you serious? Just obviously no. I am doing well. Legalize nuclear bombs. They're already legalized. A lot of countries have them. I am not Walter White, I'm Eric Strauss. I get that fairly often. People say that. Like, oh, Walter White. Especially when I'm wearing my black hat. But obviously I'm not Walter White. I'm just a regular guy standing in his kitchen watching his cat eat. He just finished eating. Hello, yes. You're a special gentleman. You're the kind of gentleman we can all respect and admire. Why? Because you're admirable and respectable, that's why. Even though you're just a lowly beast, whereas I am a mighty human. Alright, out you go. Okay. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Oh, the St. Patrick's Day. 'Tis the day when everybody's Irish. And I've got some corned beef in the pot here. Aye. It's the most Irish of all foods. The corned beef. Delicious, I must say. So I told Ruben I made corned beef. He's like, well, what did you do to the beef? I'm like, I didn't do anything to the beef. I just bought a corned beef. He's like, well, I'm not impressed with that. Well, I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm just trying to make a fucking corned beef. We're going to die soon. You're probably 100. I'm not 100. And even if I were, why would that make it just that we are going to die soon? Wouldn't it just be me? Wait, no, it is today. Yes, it's definitely St. Patrick's Day. Today. Sun yet ball. Tur, D, D, 2. Those are the things I like to say as well. Tur, D, D. These are the ways we sing, we he. Okay? You gotta go feed the goats, dogs, and chickens. Have a good morning, everyone. I think I'm gonna play a song now, actually, on the guitar. What song do you think I should play? You meant me. Oh. Well, it's impossible for either of us to say who will die first, even though I'm no doubt older than you. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna die first. Just means that if you die first, it'll be very tragic, right? Because you're probably, what, like 14? What do I want to play? I made it. You got it, nearly made it. Did it over time. I got 15 hours till dawn. Good God, it never takes this long. But didn't. That's not my song. I didn't write that song. I love it a lot. I don't play it even that well. It's not my song. And singing is terrible. Quit. Okay. Well, how about this one? Let's try again. Okay, let's try a better song that I can play better. See if maybe you like it more. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night. And mostly voices say to give in. They'll try to sap your will to fight. But whether I'm supposed to be here or just be seen forgotten, noise is sort of based on what I see here and also on what I avoid. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? A cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say, something to say. Zach, shut up, your parents are split, no wonder yours are hurt. It's fine, people can comment whatever they want to comment, it's fine. I try to win people over rather than fight them, you know? This is a song that people usually like more than any of the other songs that when I play it the first time. So I'll play it now since it seems to be a fair number of new people around here. 32 people here, wow. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time they try, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach upon the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them, because he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. It's not necessarily my absolute favorite song, man, although I think it's great, I like it, but people seem to like that one more than any other. So I play that one more nowadays. Thank you for everybody for your kind words and response. I really appreciate it. It's incredibly meaningful to me because it's been so many years having no growth in the channel at all. Now being able to play a song for 35 people, most of whom maybe have not even heard the song before, is insane. It's such a blessing, and it's totally new. It's within the last month or two. The things have suddenly, with the vertical live streaming, have suddenly become able to just get some new eyes on me. It's unbelievable. Lemon squeeze, Parker Tire lemon squeeze. I like it too. Let's play a Parker Tire lemon squeeze. Oh well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it would be a while till he sees you again. He's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's international delight's favorite go-to right-hand guy. He's international like him, and also busy like his friend the Beaver Bee. Busy as a bee, sure, busy as a bee, busy as a beaver, and so much busier than Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze. Well, he's pucker tart, lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker tart, lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da. Yes, he's pucker tart, lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker tart, lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da. And if you go to visit him for starts, remember to bring something sour or tart. He's not a fan of sugary treats because he's pucker tart and not pucker sweet. Well, he's pucker tart, lemon squeeze, friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, so it would be a while till he sees you again. Pucker tart. Okay. Tragically hip, wicked band you might like. Cool. High five, high five. High five to everybody and all the peoples of the world. I think I'll play a cover now, but it's not a cover I usually play, but I'll play it anyway. Okay. In the Soviet Union, a scientist is blinded by the resumption of nuclear testing, and he is reminded that Dr. Robert Oppenheimer's optimism fell. The first hurdle. Fidel Castro's brother spies a rich lady who's crying over luxuries, disappointments, so he walks over and he's trying to sympathize with her, but he thinks that he should warn her that the third world is just around the corner. In the cheese pavilion, and the only sound I hear is the sound of someone stacking chairs and mopping up spilled beer. And spend one turn and 15 and an hour with the 15 fun-filled minutes with the fans ain't matter. One leap forward, two leaps back. Will politics get me the rack? Waiting for the great leap forward. It's one of the first covers I learned, actually. It's Great Leap Forward by Billy Bragg. It's a weird song. I wouldn't expect you to have enjoyed it a great deal. It's kind of out of my range. Should play it in a different key. But I was inclined to play it just as a nostalgic thing. Because it's not one of the first covers I ever learned how to play. I want to say close enough, but then things are not close enough, then what are you going to do? I'll play one more song and then I'm going to stop playing songs. When I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I've lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you. And you'll want to know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost then too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. And the things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, though departedly. And I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Bumpity da 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 da, bumpity bow down to do. Bumpity da 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 do. Ba da ba ba ba. See, I wasn't super thrilled with the way that went, so I'm gonna play one more song. I want to end on a good note. I'm gonna play "Wonderful, Wonderful Kitty" as my last song. Okay, "Wonderful, Wonderful Kitty." This one I'll be able to. I think it's gonna be appealing to everybody because everybody who's ever had a cat can experience and know and resonate with the story of this song. When your kitty, who's wonderful, and you want to pet them, and they just want to walk away from you. Everybody who's ever had a cat can probably identify with this frustration that you have if your cat is not being cooperative and saying, yes, pet me, but instead saying, leave me alone right now. I'm walking away from you. And we can all identify with the sadness associated with that experience, right? Who doesn't know that sadness? Well, this song is about that sadness. I'll play it for you now. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, such a fabulous soft friend. And now it's wonderful kitty petting time again. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. But your wonderful kitty is a fabulousness I've never encountered before. And I know that I want to pet my kitty some more. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time. Hooray! There, that was a nice song to end on. It's a nice, happy message about kitties. Everybody likes kitty cats. They're so soft. They're like the softest things ever. What could be softer than a kitty cat? I don't think anything is softer than that. Of course, not all cats are equally soft, but both of my cats are soft cats. I got the premium edition softness kitties. So, you're turning grade 4? Oh, I go live all the time, friends, Briennes. And I appreciate the fact that you have a cat. And I'm on here all the time. It's a safe place for kids, by and large, as much as YouTube can be. Certainly, I'm safe around kids. I worked with kids my whole life, you know. I was a debate coach, and prior to that, a teacher. So, it's not necessarily always age appropriate for children around here, but it's a safe place for children in the sense that I won't allow any sort of predatory behavior or anything. I'm imaginary husky, and this my other phone. I joined on my other phone because I like your work and don't want to lose a viewer. Okay, sounds good. Go back to the bin, says Roblox player. Go back to the bin. What do I do when I get back to the bin? Roblox player, can you tell me? What do I look for when I find that bin? Thank you for subscribing, Brienne's Talk and Play. What up, guys? Says Ladarian Perkins. We have to be in a Discord. Talking with People does have a Discord server. I don't have anything to do with it. The gabapentin is right there between the bong and the torch.
Great.
You're welcome, my darling. Have you slept at all?
I did.
Oh, good.
Do we happen to have like cold medicine?
Yes, I do, actually. I thought I didn't have any more, but I do have that. Right here. Okay, so you want to take 2 of these? You want me to give you another analgesic bomb as well?
Yeah, that might help.
You're feeling sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you peel these things off while I do that?
Sure.
Here's some legs for you. The last secret ingredient of this. Got 800 IBUs, 3 low-dose aspirins, and I'm going to give her 2 regular strength Tylenols as well. That's an analgesic bomb right there. This is what I'm looking for. Here you go, analgesic bomb.
Thank you. You're the best.
Thank you, darling. I love you. I don't know Take Me Home Country Roads. My name is Eric. Eric Strauss. Sometimes called Host Eric. Host of Talking with Famous People. What's your name? Oh, I see. It's Ladarian Perkins. What time is it anyway? 6:11. Oh yeah, that's happening there. You just scored a working bid there? I just scored a working bid there? I'm not sure what that means, Stephen Platts. If it has to do with Discord, I don't have anything to do with our Discord server. Carlos Pave is in charge of that. They're talking with Famous People Discord server, but I don't have anything to do with it. Rachel goes there sometimes. She likes it. I don't like Discord. Just another platform. It's like, I already have this platform. What do I need another platform for? Well, you gotta go everywhere with a piece of paper or a printout of it, the picture, and look at every person, okay, and see which one they are. I do have the capacity to draw a person's soulmate. If somebody really feels the need to have their soulmate drawn, I can draw for them. I've drawn many other people's soulmates in my time. So if you are looking for your soulmate, Ramadan to you too. Oof, did you fur? Ramadan. You Ramadan, I'm Ramadan, everybody Ramadan. Okay, kitty. I have already watched you eat. How come I'm here again, watching you eat again? I just watched you eat. Or will you never be satisfied? Is your hunger for being watched even greater than your hunger for food? I think so. Yeah, you might say the same thing about me. But I'm not forcing people to watch me. They're here voluntarily. You are forcing me with your meows. You know I cannot resist them. But you have powerful meows. You have the powerful meows of a super meower. Most cats will never achieve anything beyond the level of regular meower. A super meower is a cat like this one who can meow ice to Eskimos. I'm sorry, Inuits. I'm sorry, frozen water. I'm sorry, meow. They can meow frozen water to Inuits. Americans. Inuit Americans of color, I think. Hey man, we gotta talk about earlier, bro. What about earlier? Oh yeah, boy. Oh, because you got timed out? Well, I'm sure you're being unnecessarily crass, if I remember correctly. I don't have any firm and clear rules, you know. Just be cool or don't. That's the only firm and clear rule. Yeah, I put you in timeout. I'm sure you were not being cool, according to Eric. Well, what kind of a standard is that, Eric? It's a completely arbitrary standard made by me. I said what? What did I say? But what did I say? I was broke. Well, I don't know. You pissed me off in some way. I don't remember exactly what it was. Are ready for me to explain exactly why I timed you out? I don't remember. What's your cat's name? My cat's name is Trouble. No, I didn't say it already. My cat's name is Trouble. I call him Mr. Bubbles or Mr. Kitty, Kitty Man, things like that. But his name is Trouble. I said, you're a Mr. Saucy Pants. Well, that's why I timed you out for being a Saucy Pants. Then, that explains why I timed you out. I like my pants less saucy than that. If you want to avoid timing outs that are responsive to saucy pants, put less sauce on your pants. Sauce-free pants don't get timed out. How do you spell it? Trouble. 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 What the hell are you? Why the hell are you up right now, bro? You've been up all night. You're right, I have been up all night. Am I retired or something? Yeah, or something. May I ask what time it is for you right now? Sure you can. It is 6:15 in the morning. I have successfully stayed up all night. I'm very proud of myself. What a big boy I am nowadays. One of these days I'm going to be a full-grown mister. I am on the West Coast, you're right. I'm in California, right in the center of the state, Mariposa County. Your power went out yesterday, huh? Well, it's obviously on now. For you, it's 9:18 p.m.? Well, where in the world would you be at this 9:18 p.m.? Like Hong Kong or something? China, maybe? I'm not sure where it's 9:18 p.m. India, maybe? Or you're in the Philippines? The Philippines, huh? Well, happy International Philippines Day to you. I declare it now officially International Philippines Day, just for you. I wish I could do that great imitation that I've seen people do before of Filipino lady working at a nail salon. There. There you go, everybody. Isn't that special for you? Yeah, it is. I take good care of everybody, that's why. I talk exactly like your papa? Well, maybe I am your papa. What kind of drug did you do when you were younger so I can get a better understanding of my papa? More or less you name it, okay? Except for I never injected anything. I never did any PCP. You know. I never got into any kind of opiates or opioids. They always made me feel sick, but obviously brands don't follow my example in that regard. The thing is, what really limits my drug use now, more than anything, is lack of access. You know, there are things I like and would like to do, but I can't do it because I can't get it. Like DMT, ketamine, maybe MDMA. Like Dexedrine would be nice. If you could get that. I mean, I'm sure anytime you get Dexedrine, it's really just pressed meth. But you're getting it from any source within the pharmacy anyway. But everybody, here's a piece of advice for you. Don't do fentanyl. A friend of mine more or less died smoking fentanyl. Had to be brought back to life. What a dumbass. What is he doing fentanyl for? You can get all these different drugs. He decides to get fentanyl. Like, there are plenty of good drugs you could be doing. Why are you wasting your time smoking fentanyl and then dying basically because of it? I mean, your family have to do chest compressions on you until they come revive you with Narcanong or whatever it's called. I don't know, something like that. Some sort of revival from overdose drug they have. It's like, there are so many good drugs you could do that are not going to kill you. Why are you doing the one that's going to kill you? Well, sometimes life's like that, I guess. Sometimes people are just drawn to something unwise. And sometimes maybe all of our lives are spent navigating that, you know, managing our relationships with our indulgences and stuff. That's how it feels to me, but of course, I'm a straight up addict in lots of different ways. A place above the house where you store stuff on me. So anyway, don't let me be a bad influence on any children present, okay? Please, children, don't be bad influenced by me. My ways are not the ways of the one should have, nor are they necessarily the ways the one should not have. They're just kind of my ways. But They're not ways you should aspire to have, that's for sure. Your best friend just died from perk 30s, which that's fun though. Well, I mean, sure, Brian's, whatever you feel like, you do you, okay? I don't have any expectations. Like, my friend, he never got hooked on any kind of prescription or anything. He just bought dark web shit, you know? He had a bunch of crypto. And he bought Monero, and it was like dark coin still, and it was like 25 cents a coin. Bought a bunch of it. That was like $200 a coin. And what is it? One thing you can use that for more than anything else? Buying drugs on the dark web. That's why Monero is valuable. It's because that's what it's used for specifically. So, he had a good understanding of how to buy drugs on the dark web. And he had shit tons of the currency used to buy it, which, you could cash out by converting to Bitcoin and pay taxes on it and stuff, but he preferred to buy drugs. But the thing is, I get buying drugs on the dark web. That makes perfectly good sense to me. What doesn't make good sense is buying fentanyl. Of all dumbass things to buy. Let's see if I can poop a little bit here. I'm working on my poops for a while now. They keep coming out in like little marbles of poop instead of a big poop like I want. Well, maybe I can pee a little bit, if nothing else. I'm not even sure if I really have to poop, or if I'm just like stressing about it at this point. I'll admit I probably spend considerably more time than the average person thinking and talking about my poops. Maybe considerably more time. Certainly, I probably spend more time live streaming my poops than almost anybody. That may get me some kind of special prize on YouTube, but I don't think so. I don't think that's how you get a play button. I feel tired, relaxed almost. Relaxed is a fun feeling. It's a feeling of ease and comfort. A balance point between gacked and not feeling it, you know. I do feel some hunger in my stomach. I should probably eat something before I start feeling nauseous too much. Well, I don't eat for very long, then I start feeling nauseous. And that's not a good thing. Nobody likes nausea. Except for the nausea addicts of the Hygiene sea. They actually invented nausea. And still practice nausea as part of their oral traditions today. To this day. Amazingly enough. So keep that in mind when thinking about nausea and nausea-related matters. You're never going to figure out anything unless you look at the history books. That's the origin of everything, is history. Back in the day, when we were hunter-gatherers, that's when all of the important stuff happened. So, man, my pee is so yellow, I must be dehydrated still. And I've been trying to drink liquids. I'm not watching you eat again. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I got a bottle of water. Now I need a little bit of food, but I don't want a lot of food. I know exactly the thing to get. I'll get a donut. I'm gonna eat it with a fork so it doesn't get all over my hands too. So I'm smart like that. What I call donut chic. Donut and water. Water for hydration, donut for foodration. History was all written by the master hunter-gatherers of millions of years ago, is right. When we were still evolving. And we evolved everything that we need today as hunter-gatherers. Hi, Brienne. I'm glad you're still here. Or, you know, feel welcome to be still here. It may, as I've mentioned before, not necessarily be age appropriate, but it's safe. No, history was written by the people who hunted and gathered best, okay? All of history was written by the hunter-gatherers. All of history links back to the hunter-gatherers. Even today, everybody's either a hunter or a gatherer. Except me. I'm a master of the hunter-gatherers. Okay, so that's the sort of shit that gets you timed out. That's how come you get timed out. Because you say dumbass shit like that. Yes, I have a wife. She's asleep upstairs. She's sick. I'm mostly over my, I'm mostly over my sickness, but Rachel got it like 2 days after I got it, so she's just coming into her sickness. Yeah, I got one kid. She's 25. She lives in Los Angeles. Her name's Delilah. She likes Minecraft a lot. Minecraft, World of Warcraft. Other games. What planet is this? This is Earth. It's the best planet to be on because it's got the most like breathable air and stuff. She's 25. Yeah, I'm a master. Because I have mastered both arts of hunting and gathering, make me a master of hunter gatherers. Is there any news channel that exists in the world which doesn't have their own agenda? I mean, talking with famous people right here, you will get from me the correct position on everything. I don't have any groupist leanings of any sort. I don't align with this group, that group, left, right, whatever. I'm correct about every specific thing because I've spent my whole life doing that. I'm a policy debate coach, etc. I could not handle Naked and Afraid. I love it. It's one of my favorite shows. Maybe my favorite show. Well, I can't get enough Naked and Afraid, but I could not last 5 minutes on Naked and Afraid. Am I a Mason? No. Coke's a bad drug. Shit you not, you're better off being a meth addict than a coke addict. I was a meth addict for years. But, like coke addicts, even when they quit, they still seem like coke addicts, you know? It really changes them. I'm in California. Do I see shadow people too? No. Do I believe in heaven and hell? I don't have any position on the afterlife. When I was a kid, you saw shadow people? When you were a kid, you saw shadow people? What do you think they were? You think they were just actually shadows of actual people? Or you think they were ghosts or what? How many donuts left? I think 7. Here, Lamb, you know that is not true. You know that I'm a pretty princess. I cannot be in the dirt with bugs biting me and cold. No way. God is real and he loves you. Bro, coke and meth both suck. You sit there for 5 hours trying to hump your old lady, but you can't get hard. Well, you know, I agree that both meth and coke are unsustainable drugs to do. What I'm saying is that one of them, when you quit it, it has changed you in some way. And the other, when you quit it, once you get through the recovery period, you're back to your same old self, you know? Hi, Brienne's. Welcome back. Batman says, Johnny, I hope so. God is real and he loves you. I certainly love him. He's been very kind to me. God has given me a life of bumpers on the bowling lane, you know. Been very blessed. I don't know why. I'd like to think he's preserved my life and agency so that I could do the good work of being correct about things. But, you know, I can only speculate about quote unquote God's will for me, you know. And there seems to be a box full of shrooms in your basement. Wow, those are useful to have. I have a slowly dwindling tin full of shrooms right here. that I took from them last night. The stereotypes are coke is a rich person drug and meth is a poor redneck people drug. Those are the stereotypes, but I'm shitting you not when I say you'd be better off to be a meth addict than a coke addict. At least meth is cheap. Birth 940. You ain't gotta get pressed by an old man to do shrooms. I don't think Xavier McLeod was saying he needed me to encourage him to do shrooms. Maybe that is what he was saying, though. I have watched the Harry Potter movies before, and I've read the books as well. I liked the books quite a bit. I enjoyed the movies generally, too, but I think the books were better than the movies. Everyone's addicted to something. There are some that society says it's okay to be addicted to, whatever it is, even when it's not necessarily good. Certainly, my daughter's addicted to video games, if that means anything, but it's not the same thing as being addicted to, say, coke or meth or heroin. Well, you are too obsessed with sex. That's your problem, Papa Peen 69. I'm not that obsessed. You have 69 in your name, for God's sake. I'm not that interested or obsessed with sex. I ate 2 pounds of drywall. What do you do? I'd say have a salad. Does drywall count as roughage already? I'm not sure. If drywall is roughage, then you're ready for some serious pooping. Math, I believe, opens your eyes to things you don't normally see or notice. Some is BS and dismisses tweakership, and some is truly otherworldly. Well, I certainly have had, sort of meth-induced um, productivity outpourings that have produced some excellent stuff. I've gotten excellent work done on it. I haven't had those kind of experiences of seeing demons and shit because I never really stayed up that long. I got this one song called "It's the Second Night." It's about it's the second night you're up on meth. That's what the song is about. And the lyrics are, "It's the second night when you start to feel strange, and you're wondering if the range is on." I mean, like the stove. Sending sparks, a soar in the kitchen sky, an actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves where she stores the chai? Above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types, they lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. And it's the song about, all right, you go to sleep. Bye. Sleep well, Brienne's, and have a wonderful childhood. Have a wonderful, safe, innocent childhood. A Western lonely type's like a cowboy, out on the range. Well, that's one way that people get into fentanyl. I said, sleep well, and I hope you have a wonderful, innocent, and safe childhood. I wish that for any young people, obviously, but when they come around here, I want to stress that. And, it's like when Cameron was here, I think he's like, there's some little child here before, and they're like, is that really? Okay, bye. See you tomorrow. Is that really a child? I'm like, yeah, that's really a child, because people of all different kinds are on YouTube, and some of them are children, and some of them are adults, and I say it asks before I start streaming, is this made for children? And I say no, but I also don't say it's age restricted because, like I said, it's not necessarily age appropriate around here, but it will always be safe around here. There's nothing ever going to be like I won't allow any kind of predatory shit around here or anything, you know. Our eyes only pick up such a small percentage of what's really out there. Cameras pick up shit our eyes can't. I overdosed on fentanyl powder a week ago. My sis brought me back with 2 Narcans. Don't do that shit, dude. My friend had the same experience. He died from fentanyl and then had to be brought back with Narcans. Well, it's it's a continuing process of understanding things differently for me too, Papa Pine 69. Papa Pine 69. How is it only now is the first time I'm saying your name correctly? Um anyway, A DeJarnane, I'm glad to know that you're still here. Thank you for letting me know that you're still here. It's very important for me to be informed about this. Um, like I used to be so much more fighty in please quit what? What are you talking about? Or you're not talking to me probably. You're talking about Johnny Juice, huh? Talking to Johnny Juice. Yeah, please stop doing it, you know. Yeah, don't do fun though. Papa Pine 69, now that I see it and say it, it makes perfect sense. It rolls off the tongue. I appreciate its rhyminess, you know. Sometimes a little slow on the pickup of things. I don't necessarily pick up on everything immediately. Hi, Rock Harder. Do you rock harder than whom? What did he do? What did who do? Jessica. Yeah, your old ass eyesight be disrespecting me. I think it was just my failure to read correctly. You know, because it's all one word, so. Pa pa piney sa sa funny. I mean, I thought maybe it was Hawaiian or something, you know? Papa Pini. Now I understand, though, with my understanding bone. Hey, love for you. How are you this morning? It's an exciting morning. What are we all doing here? We're having fun. Bomb behind me. You're awesome. Thanks, Rock Carter. You're awesome too. I don't believe you, Riley Kinsey, when you say there's a bomb behind me. Why would there be a bomb behind me? This is my jacket. It's not a bomb. Well, despite your warning, I appreciate you warning me, Riley. I wouldn't want to be victimized by a bomb, but no, you didn't make me look. You made me see what you might be referencing, like maybe that jacket. Obviously, there's not a bomb behind me. I'm 52 years old, Papa Pine 69. How old are you? Lexi, hello. Mavis, hi. So good to see both of you here this morning. You bring the sunshine of daytime into our hearts in a way that is hard to accomplish in any other fashion. Rock Harder likes monkeys. I don't dislike monkeys. I kind of like the Monkees, at least a couple of their songs. Papa Pine 69 is 24. You know, pine's not really a hardwood. If you're talking about your penis, you should probably say cedar or something like that. Your uncle is 52. Next, I don't have Fortnite. I'm not going to play Fortnite. I have played on a live stream Minecraft before. I just started today. I don't know how to do it very well. when your name's Papa Pine 69, you ought to expect people to interpret it in that way. Okay? Regardless of how much good reason you have for it to mean something else, if you don't expect other people to interpret it that way, you are insane. It's fine. Death Not Xavier 1473. This is this is a you got to remember that this is both an advantage for me and a subject of plenty of people's derision, and that's fine. But one of the things that I have going for me is I'm older looking than almost everybody else on your shorts feed live stream, right? In fact, I often title these things like, is this old man meow meow meow? Because so many people come in and say it. Maybe I might as well just take advantage of it. I don't give a fuck. I know how old I am. Like, I would be bothered about that. If I were bothered about my appearance, I would get my teeth fixed. And not like I don't have the money for it. I could get implants and stuff, but it's just expensive and it seems like a waste of money. Am I rock hard? Not at the moment. No. I enjoy live streaming a lot, but I don't find it arousing. Seeing a man about a dog. What's aging backwards? I would say Benjamin Button. I'm not frustrated with my age. I know how old I am. I've always been that old. I don't want to cuckold ridiculously that you would suggest that at all. I'm a smart man who, at 52, has a hot 39-year-old wife. So, you know, call me whatever you want, but I'm, by any objective measure, I'm just fully pimping in all manner of thing. And that's just how we have to just accept that reality. I probably don't deserve to be so fully pimping in all manner of thing. I didn't earn all this pimpiness, but I am nevertheless fully pimping in all manner of thing, right down to my signed Johnny hat. Okay? Signed by the man himself at the St. Louis Obispo concert we went to. I get it. I have people look at me and say, Eric, please tell us, how can you be so goddamn pimpin'? How can you be so pimpin'? With your amazing house, your signed Johnny hat, your sexy 39-year-old wife, your activity of doing whatever the fuck you want all the time. How could you possibly be so pimpin'? Well, friends, no thanks to me, okay? I didn't attain this pimpiness because I had a plan or something. This pimpiness was bestowed on me by God. And that's just one to grow on. But God and my parents, who fortunately only had one child, me, Eric, God's most blessed, most pimpinest 52-year-old man in the world. So, Papa Pine 69, you can, as the Greeks used to say to one another frequently, suck it. Sorry. Now, why don't we go stand over here at the, what's it called? The gully, where we can listen to our wonderful little stream and the water trickling by with the spirit of wonder in its heart. Let's listen. Shh. You hear that? That's the sound of how pimpin' I am. Sounds like you can hear the music underneath this sound of water. Big pimp and a meow 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 because I'm a big pimp and a it's that song playing, I think, underneath the water. So I'm sorry, Papa Pine 69. You are pulling a Top Gun, I'm afraid. Your ego is writing checks your body can't cash. It's called pulling the Top Gun. Oh, don't tell me my back's starting to cramp again. You gotta be kidding me. I need to drink more water. I got a water and I just take like one sip of it because it's not my favorite beverage. I'm going inside right now and I'm gonna drink some goddamn water. Who's in charge of making me drink water anyway? One of you guys is in charge of it, right? I'm living over a volcano. Am I? There's water right there. Yeah, I know. It's gorgeous. I love it. It's a seasonal stream. We don't have it all year. Do you not like water? Papa Pine 69? Skibbity. I'm not going to say skibbity toilet, okay? Read your comment above. Really, you know, who I have to thank a lot for my life is actually my maternal grandmother. My parents inherited her estate. My penis works just fine, Papa Pine 69. I don't take any Viagra or anything like that at all. I don't want to get hosed. I'm happily married to my beloved wife. I read all your comments. I'm not sure what you're attempting to do here. I get that you want to find some way where, you know, okay, now you're getting timed out. I told you, no, you're not going to talk about my wife like that, for fuck's sake. You're just getting desperate, right? You're frustrated, but that's no reason to get desperate like that and just be crass and vulgar and say, like, you know, the most disrespectful things you can. I get it. I'm not easy to deal with. If you're trying to win some kind of battle, you're gonna just be frustrated. But that doesn't. It's not a good reason to behave like that, right? You can do better than that, or you can't. In which case, I'll just hide you. That's how it is. But what you're not going to do is what you seem to want to accomplish so much, which is win some sort of battle with me. I'm very far out of your league. You're just you're just going to get yourself upset trying to do that. Just give it up. Nothing else will be accomplished. Okay. Talk about what you want to. Don't pay attention to trolls, man. Oh, I don't mind paying some attention to them, at least dismissing what they're saying or whatever. If they annoy me, I time them out. Well, I'm happy to talk about what, like, every comment, whether it's attacking me, supporting me about a specific topic, whatever. What I won't tolerate is people going after Rachel. People can attack me all they want. Oh, I don't have any green on. I guess I need to pinch myself. Pew, pew. I'm a sexy lady. Do I seem bothered by trolls? No. I'm too sexy of a lady to be bothered by trolls. I'm too happy. Everything's great. This channel's blowing up all of a sudden after years of just complete stagnation. It's delightful beyond all imagining. I just can't even believe it. It's so amazing. It's like I can actually conceive of all the time I put into YouTube at some point in the future actually making me some money. Prior to this month, I was like getting $80 a month or something from ad revenue. Now I've got like $150 this month in ad revenue. And super chats or whatever, other revenue things. Yeah, everybody agrees I'm a very sexy lady, and they also agree that I'm a very pretty princess. That's why I don't want to go on Naked and Afraid, because I don't get dirt on me, okay? Dirt and we try to stay away from each other. If I get dirt on me, that's fine, but first of all, not on my bare feet. Dusty feet is something I cannot tolerate. Nobody should expect me to tolerate dusty feet for any reason. So, my item that I would bring with me on Naked and Afraid is a pair of boots and socks. That would be my item. We don't need a knife. I need boots and socks. You deal with whatever you deal with. Oh, but my item helps us both and yours only helps you, Eric. Well, fuck off. I don't want to have injured feet. Too bad for you. No, you can't share my boots. Obviously. That doesn't even make any sense. If I'm not wearing them, if I'm laying down, then you can put them on. Well, I'm sorry they're too big for you. Maybe you should grow your feet, lady. Media is feeding people's minds with full shit. Is it? Which media is doing that? We're talking about the CNN? Are you talking about the ESPN, the BET? Which media are you talking about? Sup, Sandra McGraw? Not much. I'm just walking around the house, just kind of killing time till I guess at some point I stop streaming and maybe go lie down for a little bit. That's possible. Plausible. Likely even. Will happen at some point. Certain even. If we extend the range of time long enough into the future. You could say it's certain, yeah. Come on, Kapia. I'll protect you from trouble. You leave your sister alone. Let her eat in peace. Don't be a dick all the time. My male cat, Trouble, he's a dick. He's mean to his sister. He's not a good boy. But he knows I don't like it, but he still behaves this way. He never learns anything. He just tries to train me to be different instead. It's like, hey, I'm not your bitch, okay? You're the cat. I'm the human. You're a savage beast, whereas I am a civilized, sentient creature of intelligence. Intelligence and elegance. Sophistication. You, cat, you're just a savage beast with savage ways. You can't be in charge of anything. Cats can't be in charge of things. They're just savage beasts. The only things that can be in charge are humans, because we're smart. This savage beast here, she could be in charge though, because she's a sweetheart. Yes, she is. Unlike her horrible brother, who's a meanie. I know, he's mean. I won't let him get you, don't worry. I'm policing this whole exchange here. Yeah, you can get down. I got you covered, girl. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get him if he tries to get you. There, I shoot him away. Now you can go wherever you like. You wanna go up front? Go up front, sure. Your brother's not even here to bother you. I shoot him away. There you go. That's a happy kitty, see? She's able to move around her house as she feels like without somebody trying to engage her violently like her brother wants to do. He'll go up to her like trying to swipe at her and shit. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not how we are in this family, okay? We're not toxic towards one another. But, you know, it's all part of my life as history's prettiest princess. So I'm going to play one song and then I'm going to go. I'm going to end this stream after this song. What song is it going to be? It's going to be a song I'm making up right now about this wonderful stream. Okay? My name is Dew. Call me Sueb. $18 Maine Coons. Yeah, those are big cats. I think that's what trouble is a Maine Coon. But I mean, I don't really know if he's officially that, but he's like big like that. And he's got 5 toes on his front paws too. He was a stray, you know. Forced his way into our family. There we go. We're going to play a song about this live stream. When I started streaming about 10 hours ago, I had under 11,000 subs to go, but now I'm like 11.2. Isn't that amazing, Sue? This is the kind of thing I do. What's my favorite song to play on the guitar? I mean, it's a tough question to answer. Well, I like 100,000 million years ago, if I play it right. I'll play it for you. 100,000 million years ago is one of my favorite songs to play. Thanks, Winglifts. I never hear anybody say Israel, actually. 100,000 million years ago. Right here. Alright, so here's the song. Maybe my favorite one to play right now. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue. Tears gnashing through. Holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. But when the slope up is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on tech. The slope presents a fork, it's not easy stopping short. too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue, tears gnashing through. Holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true, eternally new. But when the slope appears in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. Yeah, that was solid. I'm not singing very well because my voice is kind of shot, you know, I'm sick and stuff, but I played it well anyway. Now I feed all have done for 4 years. I get closer and closer. I can't help. Some have died, some give birth. I guess I did adopt them all, no regrets. That's how I got my first cat. Is my other cat, my old cat, had kittens and it was one I couldn't get rid of. You have a guitar signed by Bruno Mars. It's signed, Dear A. DeJarine, love Bruno Mars. I can accept Elaine as an ESTP. She's not an NE-dome. Thanks, Winglift. I appreciate it. Novus Time Gaming says, why are you still awake? Because I am. Like, why aren't you asleep? Because you're not. There's no reason for that. I mean, sure, it is the case that yesterday I took a couple of Adderalls, but that was quite a long time ago. I stayed in OMG Airbnbs, 12 million views 2 weeks ago. Actually, this is the guy, Ryan Trahan. That's the guy that I got that joke from about the Mexican magician. The joke goes, there's a Mexican magician. He says, uno, dos, and poof, he disappears without a trace. I got it from that guy. You could learn a couple tunes. What tunes do you want me to learn? I mean, I can play all kinds of covers. Anything that has anything that has like the chords and lyrics on Ultimate Tab, I can pretty much play it. Unless it's super complicated. I can't play absolutely everything. But, you know. Like, what's a cover I could play? I Can Learn Me. You can learn you? Well, good for you. I'm glad you can learn me. Are you saying you want to know how to play those songs I was playing, to play the songs I was playing? Here's the set list but bad list, which has many of the songs I played, most of them, some of them, the majority of them on this. So you could play them yourself if you want. Like that song I just played 100,000 million years ago, that's on this document. I could, you can learn me, sorry. I can. You can learn me well. Oh yeah, yeah. You can learn me sorry. Hi, Canada. The whole country of Canada is here. That's wonderful. I knew you guys weren't very populous. I thought you were more populous than this. I'm doing fine. How are you? Do you have some maple syrup right now? Is that what you're doing? Eating some maple syrup? Doing some curling? I know you Canadians love your curling. I don't think you're a troll. It never occurred to me that you were a troll. You have to be a troll for a while before I'm going to think you're a troll, because I'm not somebody to be quick with the band hammer or anything. You're Aussie. I believe it. You're an Aussie named Canada. Why not? I'm an American named talking with famous people. That makes as much sense. So yeah, I do believe the children are our future. After all, they can't be our past. Our past is obviously our parents, right? So, anyway, that means the children must be our future. If you're consistent about spraying things with these bathroom sprays, then you don't have to really scrub it that often. It's hard to remember to spray it. Just kind of squirt it in the sink, you know. Like, why is the Resolve carpet cleaner in here? It doesn't have any purpose in this bathroom. Doesn't make any sense for the Resolve carpet cleaner to be in the bathroom. There is no carpet in the bathroom. I don't know how it even ended up there. Obviously, I need to put it back where it goes. Let's do that. Where does it go? Under here. In a sensible place. Oh, who's nice. Okay. I think I'm at long last done. Believe it or not. Money blinds people. What does it blind them to? It's kind of sad that people care about themselves more than their moms or dads or families. Well, as somebody who sort of ushered my father and mother through their dying days, I can assure you it's a little more complicated than that sometimes. I wanted very much to be fulfill my filial duty, you know, but easier said than done sometimes. I was there. I wasn't. I could have been worse. I got a passing grade by my own standards, but I wish I had done better. But you know, these things are difficult sometimes. People don't necessarily naturally get along super well, etc. You're tired as hell and you can't sleep. It's 12 a.m. Well, that's a good reason to be on YouTube. Well, I can't sleep. I'm live streaming. When you can't sleep, you're looking for live streams, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. You found one. It's going to be ending very soon, though. What I want to do is drink some more of this water. That's right, I'm dehydrated. You guys are going to help me drink some more of this water, then I'm going to end the stream. Actually, there's one other thing I want to do before I end the stream. I want to look at the channels. Yeah. Wait, not that. This. 11,147 subs. Let's look at channel analytics for the subscribers. See more. You don't need to meow at me. I want to see last 90 days. Look at this. 0 subs, 0 subs, 0 subs. Then here, 83 subs. This is not right though, right? That's not accurate. I didn't get 0 subs all those days, and then I don't understand what this fucking thing is supposed to be. Where's subscription? Subscribers. What is this thing anyway? God damn it. I hate YouTube analytics. I can't figure anything else. Figure anything out at all. We just go to analytics, okay. Analytics. I'm here. I just want to see the general thing about subscribers. Subscribers see live count. This is the chart I want, okay. Is this chart, you can make it last 28 days shows like that. Last 90 days. This is so deceptive. You pretend, it makes it look like I've been getting subs all here a little bit, really. But no. It's not until February that I started getting subs. A lot of subs. And then now, in just one day, over 100 subs. Look at that. How amazing. There's 11,150 already right now. How crazy is that? I don't even know what to say about it. Anyway, that's it then. I'm going to wrap this up. I drank some water. I talked about that. I'm not a big booty Latina, but I'll try to become one in my next life for you, okay? In the meantime, have a great one. I'll see you later today, I'm sure. Since I tend to stream constantly.